Shalom, K2. Good to see you, K2. Shalom. Hello everyone. I have a video to show everybody. We might actually go through these pages in person because I think it's kind of funny. And maybe I'm gonna be doing a little thing that's called Raging with Emmet. Let me go ahead and get here, and I'm gonna change these and just put these instead, and I can hear myself because somewhere in here there is myself. Good to see you, K2. Hope you're having a good time. My idea for today is to bring a little bit of entertainment, maybe do something interesting. It's super late, I know. I was just not in the mood. I didn't want to even stream. I was like, why should I? Here I am. Now I will stream. I will stream. Okay. So tomorrow we have a good video incoming. It's a video of a pound town. So it took me a while to make it happen, but I finally did it. Orthodoxies, it's what is this about? Sam Mullally is the Archbishop of Canterbury, head of the Church of England. Jesus Christ. Whew. Yeah. And the next post is the most holy Theotokos, please save us. Let's bring it up. You know what? You can't make this shit up. And we're still gonna go over there. So I've been thinking about what kind of stuff, and there was an old idea by a person called Sargon of Akkad, and Sargon of Akkad had a weekly show called This Week in Stupid, and I've been thinking about doing something similar to This Week in Stupid, but disclosed to be Dame Sarah Mullally is officially enthroned as the Archbishop of Canterbury, head of the Church of England, becoming the first woman to take the role in 1400 years. And the next one is Most Holy Theotokos, save us. Who we are screaming at? You'll see in a moment. So the first one's gonna be this video. I saw it, but
thank you for telling me.
You know, we're gonna be screaming at the guy in this fucking video.
Who you are this time. Last time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
That was me. This is a citation for driving on a suspended license, okay?
Yes.
Why is he running? He doesn't even have a warrant. Robert, you're good, bud. Oh, jeez. Dude, you just messed up, dude.
I'm sorry.
You just messed up.
Come
Don't you please me, bro. Drop it. Bet that's meth, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
How stupid, dude. You know why? Because I get off at 4 o'clock. I want to go home. I was writing her a ticket, gonna let you drive the car so I can go home. All the damn paperwork I got to do now. Thank you for telling me.
All that paperwork I gotta do now. So yeah, don't be stupid. If you're not, people are not screaming at you. You don't gotta run. Fucking idiot.
You are this time.
Look
Last
at him.
time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
Oh, that guy has to look at me. I don't know what's going on.
Me.
I can just run away. Look at me. What an idiot. That fucking idiot. The first time I watched this video, I didn't see the guy get out the car and start running.
Oh, that was you?
Like,
That was me.
Oh, I'm just gonna walk away a little bit. It's running away. Aggressively grunts. It's fucking idiot. Oh man. And then I started watching who posted this, Rothmus, and I started like looking at his posts. World War III Christmas Day 2028. Your mate convinces you to get to the trench with a football. Iranians don't celebrate Christmas. Me explain the current geopolitical state of the world to my friends knowing that you don't give a fuck. What? What the fuck? Dude, obviously, it had to be it had to be in fucking India. It had to be in India. It just had to be in India. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It just had to be in fucking India. Better planet. India's first network of pediatric dental centers. Actual screws, mental disorders. Although there's a lot of like hexagon for almost anything that you have to build from IKEA. Once this had a hidden track that you only discovered if you fell asleep while listening to it. So that was the beginning of the thing. Shall we scream at Flo in this video? I don't think we should. I don't have a problem with Flo, but I don't want to scream at him. Is this the no? This is the other one. Let's play nationalism. Let's play the other kind, the nationalism that I can play without feeling fear of anything. Cash App. It says, think by the way, K255. It says Gothmed. No, wait, that's yesterday. For Goth Night. It's 10. Oh god, thanks so much for the 10. No, for the 5. Thanks so much for the 10. I'm gonna add it to the list. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a weird stream. Instead of going live late like I usually would, I'm gonna go live early. I'm gonna try to do it. Hopefully I can. Hopefully it happens and everything's fine. What? Thank you very much. If we get to 100, Gothmed's gonna be there. It's this one. And I just have to find nationalism. It's not that far.
Oh, now when I press J, it's gonna trigger the Tengu.
Now when he press Tengu.
Baby, don't be absurd.
I'm gonna make an edit of this one. Nationalism. Nationalism.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready.
I'm gonna shell him. Good to see you, Charles. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these what the white man is. I'm gonna save the country from the lying. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, it's the Jews. The Jews. The Tengus, it's the Tengus. This is my second favorite song of him. My favorite song is the Ray song.
Leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with
a whole lot of nerve.
If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism.
That was fun. You know, it's fun to take a couple weeks.
That's pretty fun. That was actually pretty fun. Greatest artist of our generation. Don't get ahead of yourself. Jim Bob is here. You know what's my favorite thing from Jim Bob? It's not the debate. Where is animation? What? There it is.
What's up?
Have you heard about the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
Yeah, I love South Park. With all due respect, they just look ridiculous. It's only fair you hear the real Mormonism before you make up your mind. Go on.
Did you know the cosmos is filled with countless planets which are ruled by gods who are once human?
Elohim was a special human who became a god and had cosmic sex and made 1 billion spirit babies to populate his planet Kolob.
You can get your own planet too.
That's right, the Heavenly Father was a man just like you who became a god like his father who was just a man just like you who became a god like his father who was just a man just like you who became a god just like his father.
Gideon! So anyway...
You should make a song called Religious Conservative Freaks Who Want Armageddon to Happen Are the Problem. I mean, atheists are the problem too. I think atheists are a big problem too.
Elohim held a council with his eldest sons, Jesus and
Fuck
Lucifer.
atheists.
Wait, Jesus and the devil are brothers? Yes, they helped plan the creation of Earth, where the spirit babies would be sent to inhabit bodies. Lucifer wanted to be the savior of the earth, but everyone voted for Jesus to be the savior, and those spirits who remained neutral were cursed to look like your neighbor. Carl?
So, what do you think?
Well, it's all quite fascinating, I'll give you that.
Elijah,
Look at his shirt. Ah, Bigfoot. Yeah, I'm a full cryptid core.
that's not Bigfoot.
Well, what is it?
Have you heard of Cain?
Have you heard of Cain?
Can a space marine?
Yeah, hold your horses, whore. I hold your horses for a moment there, boy. Oh man, I really enjoy his animation. But also Mr. White. Mr. White has done fucking great animations. Now we're gonna go to the Crucible. Maybe it's in shorts? It is in shorts.
Legit, dude. Major props for rescuing me from that Dick's Sporting Goods, bro.
No problem, man.
I think I just made a new zombie apocalypse, buddy.
Yeah.
Cause I wasn't finna die in a Dick's Sporting Goods, bro.
Yeah, what were you looking for in there? Dick's Sporting Goods sucks.
I was looking for a hockey helmet, you know, like with a cage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
What the fuck is he smiling so much? That would be my question. If I met someone in the middle of the apocalypse and he's like smiling like that, I would be freaked the fuck out.
actually not a bad idea.
I know, right? It keeps the zombies from biting you.
Ooh.
While you're f***ing them. I mean, the only tough part is getting the hockey helmet on the zombie But I mean, after you do that, it's easy street. Fuck that zombie all night.
Proud to be libertarian. Fucking Coomertarians. The Coomertarians. I wonder if there's a Coomer gremlin about fucking the heinous crimes of the Coomer gremlin. Jesus. What up, scumbags? What up? Oh, look. Oh, Gathibi was there? Interesting. Wait, what was this panel?
Have a bunch of his children.
It's Michelle? Michelle Sarah? What the fuck was this panel? This is an insane panel. This is an insane panel. Like, half the panel hate each other right now, and the other half hate each other right now too. It's kind of funny. He was at the Oxford Union. Damn. Fucking Coomer gremlin. I'm not gonna listen to any Coomertarian bullshit. That one was really good. That one was really, really good. The Dead Zone. Today, where'd you at, Ninja? I don't know. I think I saw this earlier. It wasn't pretty. Thank you for coming to the panel tonight. It was good stuff. Yeah, that was fun. That was actually fun. You miss the rage. Let's put the rage again. I started this just for this episode, just for this small video. But I think it's show the confluence. I'll show the cards because there's a lot of cards. I'll show them in a moment. But let's start
Thank
here.
you for telling me who you are this time. Last time you didn't.
Oh, that was you?
That was me. This is citation for driving on a suspended license, okay?
Yes.
Why is he running? He doesn't even have a warrant. Robert, you're good, bud. Oh, jeez.
It's like, ah, fuck. This fucking idiot is like, oh, well.
Dude, you just messed up, dude.
I'm sorry.
You just messed up.
Come
Don't you please me, bro. Drop it. Bet that's meth, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
How stupid, dude. You know why? Because I get off at 4 o'clock. I want to go home. I was writing her a ticket, gonna let you drive the car so I can go home. All the damn paperwork I got to do now.
All that paperwork I'm gonna do now, you fucking idiot.
Thank you for telling me who you are.
But the funniest part is this. He goes
Oh,
up,
that was you?
That was
closes
me.
the door.
This
Takes like a second and then starts running. Fucking idiot. Ah, fucking idiot. What are my paperwork? What are my paperwork? Fucking idiot. Ah, it's fucking idiot. Oh, let's start here. Look at that. So we have a bunch of them. We're gonna lose. Look at them all. And Commufluence. I made this one. I made this one. Simplance. Collect, throw a coin. If you get tails, shuffle your deck for a bitch type card. Player, throw a coin, and you deal 10 damage to yourself. I think there's more of them. Geofluence. Cuntfluence. All Protestant fluence. Downfluence. Scoot fluence. Gay fluence? Another degen fluence. Oh. And finally L fluence, which is the first one. So why the trench is one? K2 is the same blue jay. Shit. Why is the white trench running from the cops? Good morning, Uncle Nate. Good morning. Oh, shit. So this is L-fluence. During the point next turn, this Pokemon is knocked out but damage from an attack. Attacking Pokemon is now confused and poisoned. World Salad. And then always run, flip a coin, he heads your opponent, next Pokemon is now confused. In attacks do 20 less damage next turn. The Gemfluence, the Communism session is flip a coin, if heads prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon your opponent next turn. Gayfluence. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Scootfluence. Attach a lighting energy card from this pile to this Pokemon. Shocks his opponent having an energizing conversation with his opponent. And then we have Pound Town Fluence. Another white trench dropping trench on panel when we suffered together. Shit. Swallow quip people run when they know I'm on the mood to play. Simfluence. Collect. Throw a coin if you get tail. Shuffle your deck for a pitch type card. Flare. Throw a cone and hit. You deal 10 damage to yourself. Bad fluence. I like this one. Unfaced Fat. Prevent all damage attacks from your opponent Pokemon down to this Pokemon. Damage is not an effect. Pokemon is not asleep during this Pokemon checkup. Flip 2 coins instead of 1. Either them is tails. Pokemon is asleep. Red Pill Fluence, if you think about it. I will rip your balls off. Fascist Fluence, Blitzkrieg. That's a good one. Fluence, keep throwing bodies at the cost of most damage. And then Coom Cannon with 150 damage. Damn. Avery, stop fat posting. Oh man, I've been watching too much fucking Warhammer. I'm gonna be honest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, why? Thanks so much for the support, Nate. Let me check it out real quickly. This was 5 by K2. Thank you so much for that. We also saw the Pokemon cards. I made one of them. But I actually watch it. Stream goal. Thank you. I don't think it's the goal, but thank you so much nonetheless. We are like 30 away from me to do goth in 2 days, which is okay. But thank you so much. Everybody's being kind of blue jay right now. I'm not drunk enough to believe that. Nobody's dumb enough to believe that. I need Emmet karaoke skills. Yeah, you can always try it, Mr. Bill. You can always do it. I was reading this, by the way, and I thought this was funny as fuck. Now, Dame Sarah Mullally is officially enthroned as the Archbishop of Canterbury, head of the Church of England, becoming the first woman to take the role in 1400 years. Next one, Most Holy Theotokos, save us. Are ex-Orthodox dealing with a friend who has fallen deep into orthodoxy? Not sure where to pause this, but in searching, I came across this community and thought you might be of help. My best friend of many years started attending. Oh no. Most holy Theotokos, save us. Everybody's glowing right now. Shall I do a panel tonight? What do you guys want to do? How about let's do this. I wonder if there's anybody who has like a dumb, like the dumbest headline of the week. I wonder if anybody knows. You don't like my suggestion? I don't know what is the suggestion. I haven't seen it. What does a former architect bishop says when says they were a woman but did not say publicly? I don't know. I'll come up. I know you would. If we open a stream, we all know it's gonna become once again. Wait, is this right now?
We're all doing it.
Oh, it is right now.
Right. It's something that our minds are doing, which is continuously.
I don't have the capacity. We want only Mr. Beale up in the panel. Maybe that would be cool. It's been a while.
And so I think that is very dangerous ground to live on. Is if everything that should be duty bound becomes either a preference or a feel, or preferences and feelings supersede duties, you have a complete collapse of the system.
Like today I was talking to fucking. I don't want to talk badly of him because he wasn't so mean. He wasn't mean. He wasn't mean at all. He wasn't mean at all. I shouldn't talk shit about him just yet. I shouldn't talk shit about this person just yet. I shouldn't do it. But I tell him like our duty is to do X thing, and he didn't quite understand. He didn't understand what the fuck did I mean by our duty is to do X. And he wasn't really happy about it. Let's have truck hour. Everybody knows we're gonna have truck hour anyway. Avery, hit the fucking link too, by the way. I know you're here. My suggestion was that Confluence I should have bottom attack 100 XP. Your Pokemon is now buttered. Yeah. Contamin, you want the clip to review this exam? Yeah, send it. I'll do it. I'll review it right now. I didn't see much today or in a couple of days. There were two big panels that happened this week. The Speakeasy panel and the review of the lawsuit by Flo. Those were the two big things that happened, and I don't want to cover any. I just don't want to. Yeah, send it. What up, K2?
Shalom.
Shalom,
My
shalom.
My fellow goy.
Oh, I'm not your fellow goy. I'm your. Well, maybe I am because it just means people, if I'm not mistaken.
No means subhuman people that are below a certain group.
No, I'm sure that it means people. It means like people, but it's used as derogatory.
I don't know. Oh, how's it going, Emmett?
I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hey, Nate. Good to see you, Nate.
Good. Oh, Nate got pulled over. I see red.
No, I'm in line out on the street. Been here for an hour and a half, and I called and checked in, but yeah, apparently nobody knows how to process trucks through a security
I'm like,
gate
what album's
tonight.
Oh,
so
very hard, Nate.
It is. I understand that it's difficult. It probably takes like an 8-year degree to do this stuff. I don't know. I've got a door number assigned. I've got everything. I just need to get past the gate. Let me show you guys. We'll flip it around to the back screen. Ow. So that's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
They go all the way. They go a half mile in.
Oh shit.
Well, looks like the Myers up there in Monroe in Michigan.
Right? Oh, I've been there.
Well,
I go past it every night.
Hopefully everything will be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm checked in. They've called me and I said, well, if we could get trucks through the gate, that would be awesome. I would be happy to be on my door and being unloaded right now. Oh, hey. And there's like 6 trucks behind me. So, anyhow. Yeah.
It sounds like the Aldi's. What Aldi's always, they're like backed out. Like if you're going to like Grand Rapids.
Well,
right there on 96. That's
yeah,
always backed out.
So many of those guys, so many of those receivers, you're marked late if you're not there within 15 minutes of your appointment time, but you cannot approach the gate more than 30 minutes before your appointment time. And they schedule 100 trucks at 2:30 in the morning.
Damn.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with that.
So, it just is what it is.
Trucker prattle.
Trucker prattle.
My chat was just saying trucker prattle.
For extra work, I would go to do some customer pickups.
I'm gonna play this real quick to see what is this about.
I'm like, what album's that from? Guys, we
No
got
audio.
freaking.
What do you mean no audio?
I wasn't
All I
hearing
hear is
anything.
Nate's
You?
Freightliner 4-ways.
Yeah.
Well,
Safety first, my friend. Safety first.
Exactly.
What about
Dude,
now?
We got one half of the Chrome Boys here today. What's up, man?
Nothing much. I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm sick, bro. I got sick again.
Sick again.
Yeah, dude.
I was hoping only Mr. Bill would jump up, but he don't want no smoke.
No, it's spleen.
Well, he has to take care of his frosted tips.
That's right.
Spleen related, I think. It's mostly spleen stuff, I believe.
You're looking sharp, though. You look like you
Really
just got
quick, he
finished
does
getting yelled
have
at
the
by
best
Alex
frosted
Baldwin
tips
from
on
Derek
YouTube.
Raw.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, no, this is the look. I think I'm going to adopt this fully, and this is who I am now.
Yeah, I would lean into that if I was you.
Yeah. Falling down, Tony Soprano, guy getting yelled at, guy who's just had it, you know.
Hey, yo, Tone. But yeah, I kind of wanted to come in here and call you out a little bit, actually.
Okay.
Maybe don't
Because you
be
dropped
up,
into
sir.
my stream the other day.
Yeah.
And, spreading some, in my opinion, rather harmful, hurtful, and possibly even dangerous misinformation.
Okay. Well, let's talk about it. I think I know what you're referencing. I've heard that 6'7" is no longer cool and it's only for boomers now. That's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I mean, I just think
9/11.
that's sort of patent.
6'7" is 9/11.
I just counter whenever I hear 6'7", I go 9/11.
What is 6'7"?
I don't know. It sounds demonic, so I counter it with something that demonic that happened on a certain date.
Do you know what that is, Nate?
So my niece told me that 6'7" means it doesn't mean anything. Like 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Is it 6 or is it 7? Who cares? That's quote from my niece.
Okay.
So
so it means nothing?
So it literally means what you're saying is nothing.
No, 6'7" is the old 2. Okay.
Really absurd. And I think you might be getting some bad intel from somewhere. And the proof is really in the pudding, because if young guys such as you and me are into 6'7", then clearly the youth are still enjoying it.
Yeah, and we are young.
Yeah. So if a couple
Heartache
like
to heartache,
strapping
we
young
fall.
bucks.
Heartache to heartache. Do you have to have your directionals on, Nate, while you're there?
I'll turn them off for a little bit. I will mute up if I have to use them again.
No, I'm just asking if you need to have them on. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't bother me. Just wanted to know.
No, go ahead.
Such as you and me, like 6'7".
Yeah.
I think that just sort of goes to prove the point that the youth, us, still like it, still think it's funny.
Well, okay. Well, let me say this. I don't have that inner certainty that I am youthful that you have. I don't know if sometimes I wonder if I'm a boomer or a zennial, which is something new I've learned about, which is an important distinction. Or
young.
Yeah, zennial is young.
Yeah, that's young. 37 is young.
Okay. Well, I'm 42. Why did you say 37?
So I'm 37.
Still young.
I thought you were 20. You told me you were a 20-year-old man.
I just look I look 19, so a lot of people make that mistake.
Yeah. How old do I look, Q?
I look 100.
Where did you hear
But
that it
I'm
wasn't
really
funny?
only
A
50.
younger man than both of us.
You look 100, but you're only 30? Is that what you said?
50.
Oh.
50.
You don't look 100 at all.
I don't know. When you drive for a living, it ages you.
I'll have to send you one of those memes that says, they say trucking is hard. Is hard on you, or it's hard on your body. I don't know. I'm 25 and feeling great. And it's like this old wrinkled dude with a cigarette. Like, it's perfect. Actually.
37 is young. He'd be dead by now in the Roman Empire. Sorry, gents. Why sorry, Abe? You want to come up, Abe?
Abe didn't go live today. I'm very disappointed in Abe. I thought he was going to go live today.
I was waiting for
Abe,
his live
come up.
stream.
Maybe don't be
Get,
up,
like
sir.
trustworthy.
He has he's pretty trustworthy. He does jujitsu.
Jujitsu.
Well, I mean, I think
I love you.
Jujitsu.
I love you.
That's true jitsu. I didn't think about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because I thought this is a great opportunity. I didn't think it was the end of the world. I was like, oh, okay, we can We're moving on. 6, 7 is for boomers now, and now we can do 2. I really like the idea of just saying the number 2.
I mean, 2 is pretty good. I think that's the thing with numbers is there's a lot of really good ones out there.
Well, but 2's pretty good.
6, 7 opened
Yeah, but
a
I
lot
like
of people's
9.
eyes.
And I like 11.
To just like yelling numbers.
And maybe it started with young guys like us.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
And then perhaps it is
I
true
like
that boomers
number
are getting
8.
into it too. But I think that's just sort of inevitable. When
What is your favorite number?
9.
9, 8. Mine is 6. Hey, Paige.
somebody like cracks a mirth code.
It's average debater.
I like
the average. Well, no, it's Paige. That is no. That is her Page account, so I can use Page.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you screaming at people,
sorry,
Emmet?
I don't have chat up there.
You
Yes.
go, girl.
Yeah, I'm that was the point of the stream, to scream at people. I wanted Avery to come up so I can scream at Avery, but he pussy out. He glue.
Avery's afraid of the truck talk.
He glowed too close to the sun.
He got too close to the sun. And
He glowed too fucking close to the sun, and now he's sleeping. The fucker.
Like that phrasing, cracks a mirth code.
That it's gonna sort of sweep upwards, and it started with.
I think Elder Lion scared him.
Did Elder Lion scare him?
Maybe. Are we not, man? Does this get good? Because it's kind of. I'm kind of bored at the guy. They're talking about numbers.
You know, us.
It's true. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. True.
Well, this whole video's just 6, 7.
Yeah, it's a little bit 6. You know, it's a little bit 6'5". It's not that good. It's a little bit 6'5".
Misguided youth are getting, over their skis and thinking
It's
over,
definitely
when
not
actually it's only
9.
just beginning.
So we have to set them straight.
11.
Yeah, and it's still good.
It's okay.
So
6.
I think 2 has potential. I'm not like poo-pooing on 2.
Okay, that's good because I just think, I agreed with your analysis that like 6, 7 is 2 numbers, and so maybe 2 numbers is part of it. But I thought 2 just breaks that whole thing wide open, and I'm almost positive that 2 is the funniest number.
Well, I think you want 2 syllables at least. I think that's the issue with 2. When you say it like
what if you say it long? But I've been saying it long.
Exactly. I think that's the key, is you do have to say it long.
I don't know exactly how I want to say it long, though. That's what I've been working out this week on my show. Is like 2. Does that do anything for you?
I was sort of workshopping sort of 2.
It did not do anything for me.
Like literally making it a 2-syllable thing.
Yeah.
2.
Oh no. I'll watch that on my own. I have people, and then
I'm bored.
I'm bored.
We'll start yelling at everybody.
Yeah.
You all suck.
Yeah, especially chat. Chat sucks.
Chat is the worst.
Where the fuck have you guys been, huh? Fucking all day, instead of bringing friends and subscribing to my channel. You're all here being completely useless. Fucking guys.
Terrible people.
The worst.
At least make an alternate account, everybody, and just read
pitiful.
Send me videos that I can't rage at because they're just talking about numbers.
It's like going to high school again.
It's
fucking disappointment.
It definitely is. All right, guys. So I'm going to listen for a bit. I'm going to be in and out. If you want to drop me down so I can go check in 2 minutes, and I'll be back. That, I don't want to be a dead square on your panel.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
No one else is up here yet, so.
Nobody says that it's not more entertaining than anything I do.
Yes.
Okay? I'm saying
you
that
wanna-
you got.
you
I'm saying
wanna
chat
see-
sucks. I'm saying chat sucks. That's different.
All right.
That
well,
does suck.
Mm-hmm.
all right. Chat gets to watch me back into my spot. Door 64.
All right, do a blind side back.
I hate one. Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right.
Problem with blindside back is I always end up having to. I always cut it too wide and end up having to do a pull up at least once.
Remember, it's 3 pull-ups or you're not a real truck driver, Nate. You get 3.
Well, unless you're testing, then you get 3 pull-ups before you fail. Right?
I know.
Yeah.
And somebody broke my momentum and decided to walk behind me.
Congrats on
As
another
I'm
16 subs. Thank you, Paige.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't see, dude.
The idea of the stream, I was thinking of. I was talking to Mo a moment ago, and part of the idea of the stream
That
was
sounds
like,
like contractor shit. I don't like contractors. Make it work.
Right?
and they illegal immigrants just drop off the belly of the trailer. Damn. $10 points. The idea of the stream was to. I was talking to Mo, and I said that one of the ways that you can like make a show that might be successful is you rage at people, like when Ramsey made Hell's Kitchen and all that stuff. He just went on and raged at them. Guys are dumb. So I thought about it,
I
and
think
it's
Mr.
like
Bell needs to come up on panel. I still
Start
think that
calling
Mr.
people.
Bell,
I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna start attacking the chat. That's gonna be the next thing to do. You start calling chat. You know.
What are you, an idiot sandwich?
What are you, chat? What are you?
fucking douchebags. Fucking douchebags and turd sandwiches, all of you.
Be right back.
Where
I'm
is?
gonna mute. I'm gonna mute so you don't have to hear all the pops and stuff.
Okay. Where is the lamb sauce, chat? What the fuck is the lamb sauce?
Baby, don't be absurd. All right, I'm gonna get this other card ready. It's gonna be Jew fluence. Then he's gonna evolve into Rabbi fluence.
Rabbi fluence, is that what I heard?
Yeah. Yes. Coming
Evolve
up with
or
my next
devolve?
card. Well, it's first gonna be Jew fluence, and then he evolves into Rabbi fluence.
Gotcha. No,
And
dude,
then
there
the
aren't other
next-
trucks
and then
trying
the-
to get here.
And then the third level up will be APAC fluence.
Ooh.
Hey,
That's
Joseph.
right. That's right there with.
So the whole thing about the CDLs, is that gonna be fixed? Is that not gonna be fixed? What is the idea in that regard?
I'm still waiting for Bonehead Trucker to give an update. That was supposed to be heard in the Senate sometime this week, and it still hasn't been heard.
Well,
Just
it may have gone closed door. Does that make sense?
they're making deal with the ATA. That's gonna fuck everybody. when they should just listen to the Truckers United, Teamsters, blah blah blah. They get all these people out.
What is the
Right,
ATA?
there's-
The Association of Truckers or something like that?
Association.
The American Truckers Association, but
Oh.
it's all it's basically a bunch of Blue Jays.
Oh,
Blue Jays and the companies, like all those big companies that pay everybody shit, they're spokesmen.
you mean
like they're-
Amazon?
I wouldn't say Amazon. I would say more like Warner, FedEx.
Yeah.
I know.
Schneider,
I know
Warner,
that.
Swift.
all those shitty companies. Swift.
I know you hate Amazon, but plastic crack is way cheaper in Amazon. So
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I have principles and I don't buy from Amazon because I don't agree with their business practice.
no, I get it. I'm just saying that plastic crack is way cheaper there.
I get it.
Like every other place I've seen, there is a little bit of.
You actually gotta look.
There are some better deals in eBay, but it takes a long fucking time to get anything from eBay. It takes like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks.
Come on.
Well, Amazon's technically just a store. They're not an actual delivery company.
Right. They contract all that crap out. They own trailers, but that's it. They don't actually own any trucks.
But I don't know how they do it, but their delivery system is pretty good. They get almost everything next day.
They burn through so many people. They just hope that enough people come in.
Damn, Emmet, have
FedEx
some
has the
principles.
same trouble.
I have principles. It's called
Well,
shekels.
I'm sorry. FedEx Ground has the same problem.
Right. Oh, I gotta take in my wallet. These guys like to see ID. Okay.
Make sure you wear your boots.
Oh yeah, I always have my boots. I actually need to get new boots.
I like Red Wings. They seem to last.
Yeah.
I do a little bit more getting out the truck, though.
I like. I think the one that I the boots that I want to go for next are like the steel-toed Tacovas.
Oh, I like
So that I can-
composite for metal detectors. Then you don't have to take your boots off.
Yeah, but I don't fly.
No, I got a security gate. I always gotta go in and out of.
All right, guys, I'm gonna mute you for a moment.
All right. Damn it, Dave. Damn it, Dave. My principle is I want to spend less money on plastic crack. Okay?
I don't know. It was nice knowing that Kmart still is technically a store. You just only can buy it online.
Oh, true?
Yeah. I think we talked about that last time.
Yeah, you were saying that did you like Kmart, and I was like,
I was saying, like, going to the stores in, like, the 90s, early 2000s, it was, like an upscale version of Walmart. Until Sears destroyed it.
oh, it is. I can get into Kmart here. Wait, okay. You can buy toys.
Yeah. You can buy lots of stuff. Tools, I saw. Because I was kind of curious. I'm like, everybody do your shopping at Kmart. Let's get Kmart back up and going. Screw Amazon.
Do they have plastic crack? That's the question. Do they have plastic
they
crack?
should have some plastic. We'll see. We'll do some research. They probably got a basic shit, not everything.
Oh, they do have some. Yeah, they do have some plastic crack, to be fair.
Oh, look at that. All right, everybody, start shopping the Kmart.
Oh, wait, but it's super expensive.
Oh, yeah, that's the payoff.
See, you gotta pay more for the plastic crack because they got to get out of that fourth bankruptcy.
The Saturnine box from Warhammer in Amazon is 200, 230. Right here is 418. And it says 40% off.
40% off of triple retail.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, back in the truck.
Come on, everybody. We can get Kmart back. Everybody.
Hey, you know you loved those blue light specials.
Oh, man.
Most of you guys are too young to even remember that.
I remember that. That's... Oh,
Target was the last place that had decent clothes. I think Target's still a place.
Well, yeah, Target's still a place, but if you a degenerate that likes to steal, don't go to Target. They keep track of you and which store you go to and steal shit until you hit that number, and then that you go to jail.
All of them do. What's the name of that one? Walmart does it too. Yeah, they have prevention.
No. I'm saying Target is like the best.
They have the. We are the best, sir.
Well, you hear people going to Walmart and stealing shit, but like Target keeps track of which store. It's just not the one store that keeps track of you. They got like multiple. Once you in there for stealing, they keep track, and then which store you go to. It's like.
How much money for plastic? Remember where lead figures were a thing? They're still a thing. You can still get them in eBay. Paige, if you want to alienate me, that's on you. What's the problem with you and Paige? What's going on? My chat's fighting. It's in fighting. What the fuck are you fighting for?
Why? Hold on. Why are you guys in chat fighting when you can provide entertainment for everybody by fighting on panel?
Yeah, just come on panel.
Who's got a problem with Paige?
Are we not a man? Are we not a man is fighting with Paige, telling her, "Do you want to alienate me?" Well, you'll learn. It's like, okay,
bro.
Time him out.
No, he's not gonna get time out.
I'm not even a guy who white knights, but I'll say this: Paige has earned her spot in the community.
So that's why I say you go, girl.
You go, girl.
So, I mean,
as soon as you break that 1,000 to 1,500 bucks, they catch you and charge you. Yeah, that's true. How do you know, Joseph? You were one of those degenerates. Emmet didn't post the link. I did post the link. How do you think these people got in here?
I got it by DM.
Fucking chat didn't even realize that I have posted the damn link. And what do you think? How do you think K2 got in here?
Today.
Big disappointment from chat.
This L's just the chat.
Yeah, L's left and fucking right from chat.
You're either left or you're.
They're gonna make me drink again so I can be meaner. That's what's gonna happen. Chat's gonna make me drink again. I can be just fucking meaner.
One song you were doing, and then you're like, "Confluence sucks ass." With them up here. I think I got that screen recorded, so I gotta look through my archive.
Shit.
I always back it up with a screen recorded.
Always.
Always.
You clip it, then you post it, then you go back and screen record it.
It's Friday, drink
Right.
away. It's not even well. It's not Friday for me. It's Friday super morning, but it's not my Friday. At least we are in the consistent disappointment looking at your confluence. Richard, come up. I don't know where the fuck is Richard. Paige, bring Richard.
Just don't flash the audience.
These fucking
Else we gotta
people.
restart. And then you're banned.
Paige and Richard, come up. Come on.
Yeah, come on up.
You go, girl.
Pay your panels a little slow tonight. Fuck you, Marino man. All of your panels are slow. Oh, I guess you don't go on panels, huh?
No. No, don't do panels.
Yeah, I think it's okay, but like this thing is okay, not for plastic crack. Plastic crack is it's too expensive there.
You might as well at that point just get, a 3D printer machine and then
I've been thinking about it, but I've been thinking about it. That's all I'm gonna say. I have been thinking about it.
then you can make some ghost things and then sell it to people on the streets.
Oh, yes.
Because sell your street wares.
Pick it up. I'm number one.
Come
Look
on.
at me.
All right.
If I'm boring for
I hit
Emmet's
the
gonna
wrong one.
get you ahead. Shut up, Dave. Fucking chat today. Today is not being chat's day. Let's be honest. Today chat's been
Chat.
that's been lacking.
Just disappointment. Left
Disappointment. It depends. If people complain, they understand my accent or something. No, you just get very angry very, very quickly. For some reason.
How do you not understand perfectly enunciated English? Like, what the fuck, guys?
Emmett's accent isn't even that bad.
But do you think my accent's okay?
Yeah.
No, your accent is damn good, actually.
For an immigrant, it's way better than.
It's because I used to watch fucking no, Sesame Street. One trick, two trick.
See, okay. So when I first came across you in streams on panels, Emmett, I was like,
Yeah.
who the fuck is this Middle Eastern guy? Like,
The
I didn't
fuck
even
you're
peg
talking
it as
about?
a
I'm not a
Spanish
Sandy. I'm not
Hold
a
on.
fucking
No,
Sandy. God damn it, I'm not a fucking
That's
Sandy.
Kieran's saying. That's Kieran's
Hey.
saying.
Fucking
right.
Kieran.
Hold on. Listen. Initially, that's the accent I picked up on, was like, okay, it was this Middle Eastern guy, and like it took like a couple months before I even heard that you were from Mexico. Then I was like, oh, okay, all right, well, damn, that is definitely not a Spanish accent. That is good. See, you have a better accent. Even your English accent is cleaner than Menar's,
Fuck manure.
for sure. For
Well,
sure.
he dressed like his economic system.
Manure sucks ass.
Richard wasn't here. Where the fuck is Richard? I didn't see him. Oh god, I would pay to see a debate between Charles Darwin and Richard and who is more degenerate. Jesus. Richard was.
Hands down.
I'm sorry, you must be taking someone else because I'm fucking amazing.
Backing up.
How is it you're lucky enough not to have a beeper on your backup?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Safety first, K2. Safety first. So
Safety.
I got an email. I got an email at like 6 p.m. last night. I was
Okay.
already asleep, but random, and they're like, "Oh, hold on."
Okay. We're holding. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and play Holding song. We're gonna hold out. Chat, we need to hold out. He said hold on. We're holding on. Hey Shiva, how you doing? How you doing, Shiva? Oh, it's not here anymore.
Mr. here for Trucker Hour.
Well, we need Mr. What the fuck is Mr.? By the way, I need to go ahead and scream now at how long Nate? He left. He left us on hold. And you know what that means, fucking telemarketers.
Okay, sorry about that, guys.
Oh, he's back.
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I forgot to take my lock off the back of the trailer.
Okay.
So now I got to hook back up, pull up, remove my lock. Anyway, so what were you watching here with Cisco?
Oh, it was the holding music. You told us to hold on.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't get to mute.
Your call is important to us. Terrible customer service.
Oh. All right, so I was just saying, I got an email saying I got selected for random.
Okay.
Right? All cool, that's fine. They gave me a place to go. No worries. Then the dispatch called and said, "Hey, we just need to know, should we reschedule this for next week?" And I said, "Well, why would we need to do that?"
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, not everybody can pass a drug screen all the time.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I can guarantee you this. You can ask me to wake up from a dead sleep, go take a drug screen, and I'm going to pass it. So why are you even concerned about it? You hired me on after passing a drug screen. You should just assume that I'll always pass.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
Like, it's only part of the federal regulations that you be able to pass a drug screen at all times while holding a CDL.
Okay.
Anyway, it just irks me that, like, hey, do we need to reschedule this for you, or are you going to be able to pass it? Just
I'm gonna pinch shit.
Send me in, give me the drug screen.
That's why I hate people when they smoke weed all the time and out in public, in concerts, and everywhere else. You make me paranoid just in case I get a random.
Nah. See, that's not even that big a deal. Secondhand has never popped anybody. Secondhand has never popped anybody on a drug screen.
I get that, but it still makes me paranoid.
I mean, I live my life so that well, that's not entirely true. There have been moments where I've killed a 6-pack while I'm sitting on a 34.
Okay.
Something like that.
Before we continue with this conversation, let me say hi to Mr. Welcome to Truck Hour, late at night on the YouTube channel. We're back.
It's Truck Talk.
We're
Truck
back.
Talk.
Truck Talk. You know what I like? Holding down my trailer brake so I don't have to use a bungee cord.
How many points do we get? How many points do we get if we hit an illegal?
It depends on the nationality.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because you've got East Indians, right, that are so plentiful, they're not as high points, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but they got extra points because we really don't like them. So you get cool points for doing it.
So there was an Eastern European who went down my street, and it's a really small, like, trucks can still go down the street, but you only can go straight. He's trying to turn, almost took out a freaking lamppost. So I go there to stop because I was going to a restaurant. So I stopped, walked down, helped him. Like, dude, you're not going to make this. You got to back up, stop traffic, spotted him. And then I'm like, you got to go that way, then that way, because there's no low wires or anything. And what does he do? He does the opposite and goes through the freaking everything else. And I called the cops because I'm like, well, for one, he's breaking federal law, the FMC, whatever the fuck it is. I can't do it.
FMCSA.
Thank you.
Let me tell you guys how bad New York's been lately. Okay, there's this show about this Jewish guy, right? He's upset. It's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't know if you ever seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the episode? Yeah. Do you remember the episode where he goes into the Islamic chicken place, even though he's like a J hat?
Oh yeah, he goes in for some halal chicken.
Right. That's what New York's like right now. Like, because they got a bunch of them. They got a bunch of them in Brooklyn, right? And then you have the new ones that came in, and so it's like it's weird. It's this weird dynamic, and it reminds me of that because he's like, I want to eat this chicken, but his friend's wearing the hat, the Yamaha, and he's like, you got to take off the Yamaha, and he's like, and so the funny part about it is he's a J, and he's telling his friend, it's rude. You have to take the Yamaha off when you go into the halal chicken, right? So they see this J trying to hit the Yamaha off his friend, and then he flips out on him, and then he walks away in anger. And so the J walks into the halal chicken place, and all the Islam people are clapping for him. He ends up hooking up with some. Yeah, he ends up hooking up with some Islamic chick. Oh God!
They're proud of him because he assaulted a J.
Oh well, welcome to what happens in the religion of peace.
Right.
True.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah, I hope I get out of here early enough. I'm in Conklin and North Carolina, and I've got to get down to Gastonia for that drug screen, and then I've got to get where's my next pickup? Well, it goes to Riverside, California. They
You know what
probably
you
won't
do?
even let me get that far.
When you're taking the drug screening, you when you're done, you look them in the eye and you say, "It was good for me. Was it good for you?"
No, I only do that when I have to do physicals.
Oh God.
So one of my really good buddies is actually TSA, and he told me all the things that were very borderline that they couldn't actually penalize you for saying,
Mm-hmm.
but to say when you get the physical pat down. And I'm like, yeah, but why tell me? I'm never gonna fly again.
Did you guys hear about that? What happened with the TSA shit? Like
No.
the Democrats were like, they're like, oh, we're gonna make them look bad, right? They pull this shit all the time where they're like blocking every like legislation that we try to like push forward. But this time it backfired because the lines are going faster than normal, and these people are like, they right. So now you have pictures of ICE agents that are giving out bottles of water to people and making the lines go quicker, and it's making them look even worse because now the public loves ICE. They're like, these guys are awesome.
Right. Well, so the whole DHS is the only part of the government that's not funded right now. DHS funding is on a hold until whenever, right? Until Democrats come back in and fix stuff. But neither Border Patrol or Immigration Customs or TSA, none of Department of Homeland Security is actually getting checks right now. Like for over a month.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's messed up. And when they swore in that guy Mark Wayne Mullen, the ex-MMA fighter, and he said that people at the DHS department, the ones that are like rank and file, they've been working for a month without pay.
Yeah,
and
crazy.
that dude became friends with Sean O'Brien after they almost threw him down. But I heard that if the senator or if like the government shuts down, those people ain't getting paid, not just the workers, government workers.
Right. Well, TSA is under the Department of Homeland Security. It's a federal security position. So, but my buddy has said it has been great because there've been a lot of the people that he doesn't understand how they passed background check to be able to work TSA. A lot of heavily melanated, and they act like it. And so many of them have quit because they can go back to McDonald's, make the same amount, and their checks clear every week.
That's sad. That's sad. These immigrants, like, this is the one I saw last night. I don't mean to interrupt your the Lutheran video, Elder Lion, that you wanted to show. I just have to get this point out real quick before I lose it in my mind. In California, the homeless situation, they have American citizens living in the sewers, and they're giving these migrants like hotel rooms and shit. So now that they found them living in the freaking sewers, like this shit is, I don't know. It really is upsetting.
Yeah, hit the like button, people.
Oh, God.
Hit the like.
This is nuts. They're living in the sewers.
I know.
What are you talking about? That never happened. Has never happened before.
Shit.
Well, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because according to the stats, it's like 99% white people. So who cares?
No, to be fair, there's like they had even some like migrants, right? A few of them slipped through the cracks. That James O'Keefe video, they were showing that, or was it him or was it no? It was Nick Shirley. There was a migrant from like Ecuador or something with a kid that was living out of a tent, and he was like hooking them up with like money so that they can and because he asked him, he was like, "Is your life better here or back in Ecuador or some shit like that?" And the lady's like, "Oh, I had it much better back in Ecuador." It's like, oh my god, what a mess.
Let's. So Nick Shirley paid to help that lady self-deport. That is awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome, actually. I mean,
and so
isn't it better for them?
Yeah, well, it is. It is. It's only good for one group of people, and everyone else is just coping because they had. I think it was CNN, the garbage network or whatever. They were like saying how, they got this lady at one of the airports, and people were like screaming and stuff, but it was like they had a warrant for her, so they ran with a false narrative, like, oh, they're just randomly picking up people at the airports and stuff. And believe me, I would own it. I'd be like, great. If that was the case, I'd be like, good. If they're flying them in, fly them right the fuck back out. I don't care. But that's not what happened. They had a warrant for this lady who was at the airport, and then they were like, no, they just randomly picked her up. And that's not what happened. They had a administrative warrant.
Right. So here's the crux of the whole warrant issue that nobody picks up on. So because it is a misdemeanor to cross over illegally the first time, the fourth time it becomes a felony. That's according to the law as it stands, right?
I think so, yes.
It is immigration is only administrative. So removal orders with warrants are only administrative warrants.
I think they were trying to change that.
Right. Trump has actually gone in to say, okay, we need to be able to have full search warrants with full arrest and search warrants for these people, so our citizens can quit thinking we're just kicking in random doors.
But I also think they were gonna make.
Well, he is asking for the first time to return to a felony. So it was, I think, it was 88 was when it was ratified. They changed it to they changed the first one to a felony, but the first one from a felony to a misdemeanor in 88, and then but at that time it was still the second was a felony. Then in 92 they changed it again and made it the fourth one becomes a felony. So you can get 3 misdemeanors for crossing the border illegally and never reach felony status.
I don't know. My biggest problem is I would say that one of the big problems that I have, well, morally there's a big problem, but also I would say that receiving government assistance should be a felony immediately, and that should disqualify you from re-entry and anything. It's not good.
Well,
immigration is not good.
There are 3 ways that this happens, right? 3 ways. There's the immigrant tax identification number, okay, that the government can give them when they have been approved for asylum or temporary residential status, that kind of stuff, right? Like the H-1Bs, all that. They get a they get a tax identification number, not a social security number. Or they work under the table and then go to the local charities and someone else fills things out and never completely fills it out, which is how they're getting benefits without a social security number. Or they literally commit identity theft. Now, 3 times now since Obama's first term, 3 times now, the IRS, I have to prove to the IRS that I was not working at a fucking chicken restaurant in New Jersey this last year. They increased my taxable income by $30,000.
Oh God.
I have to pay for the private investigators to go and find them, and I have to convince the police to actually charge it in order for me not to be responsible for that extra $30,000 in taxes. So they do no harm, even if they steal someone's ID, they're just working. It's not like they're going to get the Social Security benefits. No, but all of a sudden, my income, according to the IRS, has been increased by $30,000, and I'm responsible for it, or I have to pay to prosecute them.
True.
IRS does not assist me in this. The federal government does not assist me in this. And New Jersey's like, we've got so many cases. How are we going to catch up with it? But that's okay. That's okay. We need to give these people a better life on my dime. Literally, I need to pay for these people to have a better life.
Yeah, it's wild. And the thing that bothers me, I mean, I could just go down a list, but like I pay for, you know, I'm breaking my back so I don't end up poisoning my kids. And I can't really say what that is on here for obvious reasons, but private education, you know, my daughter's had 3 doctors because every time I say I'm not going to do that thing, they're like, we can't have you. They wanted me to sign a paper that says I'm willingly endangering my child, and if I didn't sign it, they're like, we can't keep you at this practice. So you know what I did? I was like, all right, I'm not going to do it. You know, I'm like, there's no option. There's no choice. I'm not going to do that crap. Like, it's so frustrating. And then to see like they on, like you said, on our dime, they get like, you know, free education and all this other shit while we're paying like an arm and a leg. Okay, so we get taxed on that, right? Then we get taxed on public schools, regardless if we send them to private school or like Catholic school, like in my case. It really pisses me off. I don't know. I can go on and on, but I don't want to, you know, it's
no,
upsetting.
It's perfectly fine, but that's the other thing is the cultural rot that it brings into us, right? And I'm not saying that they are culturally rotting us. However, the young kids, as they come into being teenagers and young adults, are expecting to make $50,000 a year straight out of high school. They don't need to do all these lower paying jobs to prove that they have work ethic or anything like that, and they can't even get hired on. Why? Because there's a list of people that are ready to work under the table, just sitting waiting for the phone call to come in.
Well, that's the problem that I have is the under the table stuff. Like, the people don't realize that those entry level jobs were the thing that people did to pay for pretty much college in the past. And it's like that the fact that they made college a scheme, a debt scheme, is one of the main reasons why college is being destroyed systematically.
Damn Blue Jays.
Damn Blue Jays.
Yeah, what a mess.
It is a little bit of a little bit Blue Jay coded if you think about it.
Yeah, once you see the pattern, you begin to see it absolutely everywhere. I'm becoming a Blue Jay spur.
Yeah, I don't.
It is there.
I can't say anything more. I'm not disagreeing with you, friend. That's all I can say.
I get that. I get that angle of everything, but my thing is, if I had to pick between one of the two, and if I could say to them, like, hey, you stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine, that's fine, I'm willing to accept that. But the other ones, if you know what I'm talking about, they don't do that, right?
No.
They don't stay in their lane. They're like, no, we're going to go into the middle of Times Square, we're going to get on our little friggin' carpets and start like forcing you to hear our shit, and then we're gonna push it in the schools and then cry when we can't do like Pledge of Allegiance because it's separation of church and state, even though the Ohio jabber was the reason why he did that was because he complained there wasn't a public Islamic prayer area in the school. So that's where we're at as far. It's like, fuck, man.
I don't know.
The way I see it is that one of them is like the infiltration group, and the other one is like the war party.
Right. So I have a question for
They're
you.
both just as bad as the other.
Yeah, I have a question for you, Mr. Mister. What do you think about Casey Putsch?
KC, who's that?
Aren't you in Ohio?
No, I'm not in Ohio. No, I'm just saying. K2's in Ohio. I'm in the Northeast.
K2's...
Now the
that's
the
right.
Ohio,
That's right.
the Ohio college jabber. The reason why he did that, he said, was because he was complaining that there was no public prayer area. Like that's the reason why he did it. And I'm like, they're fine with that, right? But heaven forbid we keep a tradition alive. Like, you know, I want my kid to learn cursive, right? Or I like to do Pledge of Allegiance, you know, that kind of thing. I want them to learn about like, you know, American history, right? Like who Lou Gehrig was, George Washington, that kind of shit. No. We have to tear down statues. We have to. It's all horse shit. Like, I don't know.
Right. Well, so like K2, I'd heard you complain about your options there. Have you looked into? Did you look into supporting Casey Putsch as he was primary?
I just want to make sure PUTSCH, something like that.
Yes.
Oh, definitely. He has my vote.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, like.
Is he governor or is he a congressman?
No, he's
primary?
going for governor. He's going for governor.
So he's going up against Vivek. He's going up against Vivek.
Yes, specifically because Vivek is not an Ohioan. He does not have any businesses or even any of his philanthropies in Ohio.
Right.
Yeah, no.
He's also a libertarian infiltrator.
Oh God.
Fuck
no,
libertarian.
hold on. You need to hear him about this stuff because if you have any option, if there is a better option that has actually been running to primary Vivek, it is definitely Casey Push. Not a fan of the Blue, not a fan of the Blue Jays. Not a fan of the Blue Jays. Not a fan of the Jays. No, he has claimed libertarian because the Republicans will not hold a line.
Well, the problem is that libertarians have
the same stuff.
The problem is that the Republicans have been infected by libertarianism, so we have to take them to Pound Town. That's what we gotta do. We gotta take them to fucking Pound Town.
I'll tell you this much. Casey's politics very much align with I'd say he's far closer to Andrew Wilson than he is anyone else.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and he's getting even more hardline the more pushback he's getting in this primary.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's also like part of it absolutely is a popularity contest. Even though that's a real shitty thing, you know, accepting reality that your choices might be pretty shitty regardless. You know, just trying to push in one general direction away from something. Like you look at like what happened.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. If it's a popularity contest, you better have it in the bag. It's a red dot, okay? I can go all the way where I want to go because it's YouTube.
We got you.
But I mean it. Nobody's a fan of of them.
Some of them are in
popularity contests of two people that you don't even really get a choice of who you want. You can see that happening in all the European countries too, where they don't want the things that these people are pushing, but there's no one to actually vote for.
Did you see
that's because nobody's. This is what Rob Nord talks about all the time. Nobody actually primaries them. Nobody actually fights them. There's an R by the name, or there's a D by the name. There's an R by the name, or there's a D by the name, right?
Well,
and so that's where everybody's going to send their money because that's all they accept. Rather than saying within our party, we need to hold our party to the party, finger quotes in here, party line, right? And not to whether or not they look good on stage.
Well, it is changing, right? Like you saw it. Okay, so I'll try and make this as fast as I can. One of our problems in the past, and this is why I think we're getting such a pushback now, because they know if they lose this time, they're fucked, like straight up. Okay, 5 particular guys. One of them was the guy that Brandon Herrera beat in the primary, Gonzalez.
Yeah.
He had one of the worst voting records of all of them, and these are guys that are supposedly on our team that are in like unlosable districts, like deep red. So why are you voting with the assholes, right? And so here comes a guy out of the blue, and he's like, we got to do something about this. And like I said, he was popular. He was a YouTuber, and he ended up beating him. So it can be done.
It took multiple runs to be able to do it.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
He primaried him. He primaried him last time as well and lost. It was a narrow loss, but he still lost. See, here's the thing. So you've got other guys like Nick Freitas, right? Who just he was secure in his position. He could continue winning. His voting record was very on point with what his constituents in Virginia wanted him to do, right? However, the rest of the party was feckless, just completely useless, right? So he quit so that he could speak out more against all that stuff and be helping other people to be able to do this. You need to primary it, like, and you can listen to, check out Nick Freitas's stuff. You can listen to him, like he'll go into, all right, for those people who are pragmatic, if you've got somebody in a very purple district, right, and they do hold fast on certain things, but other things they kind of play the game, you have to be able to hold that long enough for them to be secure enough that they can actually start pushing, right? Because they're in a very purple area. They actually have to represent a very blended constituency, right? Versus the people who are in, like that guy that Brandon Herrera beat, deep red. Why the hell is he going against the wishes of his constituents? Right? Like,
Yeah,
you have to look at the voting record, and you have to campaign against them using their voting record.
So everyone knows the situation that's going on right now with John
K2's
Thune,
back, by the
right?
way, Emmet.
K2's back?
Yeah, he's in the back.
I couldn't see him.
There he is.
So
I just couldn't see him. Hey, Johnny.
Well, I was
good
gonna
see
say,
you.
Brandon Herrera also won because he dropped that YouTube video right before, and then the guy dropped out.
Well, that was my next point, is that almost like clockwork, you can, all the ones that were against what they're supposed to be doing, there has to be some other reason, right? Like what happened over the past couple of days with John Thune. There's an X post that is getting a lot of views about someone tracked his donors, and it's like, what's the Facebook owner guy? Zuckerberg he gave him like 95K. Google gave him like 70, like, and it's like all these other groups, and it's no wonder, right? The one guy that's blocking the voter legislation is the one that's getting like 500K in, like, you know, large donations from the assholes. So like, that's what it is. There's always some other reason. In Gonzalez's case, it was because I'm assuming this, not confirmed, but obviously, you know, with that thing that happened with that woman, they might have had dirt on them. They might have been like, if you don't do this, we're going to compromise you. We're going to, you know, we're going to tell everyone what you did or whatever. It's all crazy. Like, and then you got McConnell, who the guy just like glitches out randomly, right? Like,
the glitch master.
McConnell is in worse condition than Biden was. Why his people can't vote him out, can't primary him, I don't know. Other than it's just pure laziness, and people are just used to what they're doing, and they just, you know, if we just post on Facebook that we want him to fix this, then he'll fix it. No. No, that's not how it goes.
Yeah, shit's crazy. So with the auto pen, we learned that, you know, the guy that was supposedly signing this shit, they didn't prove it, but when they brought him up in the court hearings, he had to plead the fifth, right? I forget the guy's name, but it's people like that were running the Biden administration. It wasn't him, right? He was just shitting himself the whole time and walking around eating ice cream and being like, you know, oh, here's my puppy, I'm bringing him to the White House. It's like, bro, your dog fucking bit the you know, the head of department of whatever. Like, his dog was biting people, and he's just like, you know, he's like that neighbor that like lets his dogs run around and they just like shit and bite people, you know.
Right. Well, I mean,
What's up, Wildheart?
we can't hold hold political class people accountable unless we're willing to change the political class.
Sorry.
Like we actually have to. People have to. It has to start at the local level, right? You can't change the political culture until you change the local culture, but you have to push why the politics has to change in order for the politics to change. It has to be political, because they're not gonna. They turn all of their culture political. All of it. It is 100% political to be LGBT. It is 100% political to be a proud, undocumented immigrant, right? There's politics tied into it. We have to make it political.
Yeah, there has to be a politics involved.
And
no, the way I see it is that culture is what informs the politics. The politics mixing together with the culture is the problem.
Well, I see the politics as a result of the culture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that politics or culture is informed by the culture, and the politics enforces the culture they're empowered to.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Not the culture,
but, if they're
but
gonna,
a culture that they want to.
But if they are going to take their culture political and they're
I don't know why
going
you
to
keep
control the
dropping.
politics through it, if they're gonna keep controlling politics through their culture, there isn't a choice. There is no choice. We have to go political with our culture in order to even be able to contest them. It's the whole I'm going to stand back and let God handle things that got us in this point.
No, what happened was that people were already kind of infected by certain ideologies that allowed them to be passive enough to allow certain exceptions to be placed in that got abused over time, and now that abuse has become a part of these people that have this idea that politics and culture are the same thing.
Yeah, but it also has to do with complacency in the fact that we allow to be told, for example, that Christianity has no place in politics because there's a separation of church and state, for example.
Yeah,
right. However, Islam is fine in United States politics. Judaism is fine in United States politics. The only one that's not is Christianity.
Sorry, that's totally incorrect. There's a separation between church and state. And any church, Islam, Christianity, they're all the same.
No, not if they're passing laws saying that Christians cannot complain about a Muslim prayer blaring over the neighborhood 5 times a day.
Is there a law? I don't believe that. Is there a law saying they can't complain?
Yeah, because that's being cultural. Yes, Dearborn, Michigan. Go ahead and look it up.
That's
Dearborn,
bullshit.
Michigan. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Guess why? Because Christians are the only ones who are not allowed to put their religion in politics. Everyone else can. Atheism, you can say it's a belief that there is no God. It is still a belief and a faith. It is still a religious structure.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Hard.
It is.
No, it's not. Atheism is just I don't believe.
If it is a faith about the conditions.
Yes.
Listen to me. If it is a faith, a belief about a condition of a deity, that is a religion.
It's not a religion. Look up.
It's a belief against religion.
Look up the definition of religion. Atheism has no dogmas.
It has dogmas.
Atheism.
Have you heard of the wait, would you just let me sell this dogma to you. Have you heard of the Humanist Manifesto?
Yeah, but not all atheists are humanists.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care about the exceptions. Not all Christians believe in Christianity, by the way.
Not all Christians believe in Christianity, then they won't be Christians.
No, not all Christians do.
So there are some Christians that aren't.
They say that they are.
They say that they are, but they don't believe in it. But they, every single, you're an atheist. You believe in human rights.
But that doesn't matter. I get my morals and everything else from other structures, not atheism. Atheism is just I don't believe in God.
Yeah, and they share the structures through humanist views.
That is the entirety of atheism. I do not believe a God exists. That is the entirety of
that's
atheism.
A belief. That's a belief claim. It's a belief claim.
No, it's a lack of belief. Oh, we went through.
Yeah, but you don't believe because you believe that it doesn't exist. Yes. Do you have any proof of it?
Give me a minute. Let me get outside.
I'm not asking you to prove the negative. I'm just asking, do you have any way to say that what you're saying is correct at all? Any way that you have the basis of it, or it's just the thing that you don't believe?
Yes, I do. I personally do not believe a God exists.
Because it's a belief.
Cool. I personally don't believe that Sasquatch exists.
Yeah,
I personally don't believe that you don't believe.
You not believe that Santa Claus exists? Is that a faith claim?
No, I personally don't believe that you don't believe.
What, I'm suppressing the truth in my own righteousness?
No, it's my belief.
Right, that's fine.
There you go. Do you see how easy it was to share that I just show you that it's a belief system and structure?
It's not a belief system. I do not believe a God exists. That is not a belief structure. I do not believe.
I know. I heard your faith statement enough times to understand that it's a faith statement.
Yeah, I have faith that no God exists. Okay.
Were you ever? I don't mean to interrupt. Were you ever curious? Like, did you ever open a Bible and just take a look?
I've read the whole Bible all the way through. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Actually, most atheists know more about the Bible than Christians do. There've been studies on it.
Mm-hmm. Because they believe.
Not because they believe, no.
Yeah.
Actually, reading the Bible makes more atheists.
Because they believe.
Once you read the Bible, you realize how ridiculous it is.
Which part is the ridiculous part? In context.
The talking snakes, the talking donkeys.
So
the resurrection of the dead, that doesn't happen, does it? In reality, have you ever seen someone resurrected from the dead?
I've seen a number of people resuscitated.
Resuscitated, that's different from being resurrected.
Oh, no, they were clinically dead for 2 minutes or longer.
Right, was it 3 days?
Okay.
They were clinically dead for 2 minutes or longer.
Ridiculous. It's clearly ridiculous.
Okay, let me ask you this: Do you believe that there are extraterrestrials? There are beings that live outside of this earth.
I think it's a possibility. I don't think any extraterrestrials have ever been to Earth, but I think it's a possibility that extraterrestrials could live on other planets.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So why don't you just say I don't think there is a God instead of saying I don't believe?
Right, I don't think there is a God either. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, the thing is that his ideology is only informed on probabilities without being able to justify how probabilities can even exist.
Right.
It's a belief structure.
Yeah.
So how do you believe that probabilities can exist?
You'd have to believe in the hard truth.
What is hard truth? I've never heard that term before.
A 100% truth.
Oh no, I don't believe in that either.
Yeah, that's why it's an eternal contradiction within your worldview.
No, because
you can't have an estimate. You can't have a probability of something being true without there being something that is true.
No, there is no problem. There is no solution to the problem of hard
System crash.
Just a quick question, okay? The way I look at it is you have all these coincidences, right? And at some point you have to ask yourself if you look hard enough, like, is it too many to be a coincidence, right? How are we this giant ball spinning in the universe and we haven't been hit by a comet? How is it that people don't live past 120 years old? How is it that, you know,
wait. Can I just stop you there? According to the Bible, people did used to live like what was Adam, like 900? Moses was, I don't know, what, 600, 700?
Moses
so
was not...
Okay. Do live around 100 years.
Yeah, well,
it's ridiculous.
Moses never got to 700. You're mixing timelines.
Yeah.
Well,
what did Adam do?
I'm just saying, like,
900.
if you look at probabilities,
no,
shouldn't we have?
Okay, according to the timeline of the Bible, according to the scripture, after Noah, it was
Noah,
so Moses has nothing to do with this. Just letting you know.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Sorry.
No, I don't mean to interrupt. But like, okay, like I said, there's just too many coincidences. We're a ball spinning in the universe that has all these comets and stuff and asteroids flying around. How we not destroyed? And people can cope with that. They can cope with, you know, the historical references that have been proven, you know, through the Bible and everything like that. But at some point, you have to say to yourself, you're like, wow, this is a lot of coincidences.
Well, I got a question for him. Do you just believe Paul wrote everything?
Nothing.
Like, it's just Paul's work, not Jesus' work that he...
Let me answer one question at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Nothing is proved by the Bible. The Bible is a book of claims. You need
actually NASA proved some things.
You need evidence that the claims are true.
Chariots.
Nothing is proved by the Bible.
Okay.
Sulfur bulbs.
Let's pretend that is the case. That there's no proof in the Bible. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you what's your ethical framework?
I am a secular humanist. Yeah, that's my ethical.
I gotta drop. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I don't want to be disrespectful.
No, Nate, I want to hear you laugh. It brings me joy.
I
don't want to disrespect him because he's going to talk about the things that he believes in.
Just hit the mute button and then laugh like every third thing that he says.
The point is that's nothing to do with atheism. My moral framework comes from secular humanism, which is different from atheism.
No, but it just have to do with it. To quoque, it doesn't matter. Okay, so the question was what so you believe in human flourishing, right?
Yeah.
Is it a consequentialist ideology or is it a utilitarian ideology?
Consequentialist, I think.
Okay. So in order for you to be able to know what is the thing that will happen, you need to know the consequences of it, right?
Yeah.
How do you know what is the consequences of oh god damn it, but I have to ask the question anyway. How do you know what is the consequences of abusing kids?
You don't always know the consequences. I might have been wrong when I said.
So it might be good for. Let's say that I say that it can be good for kids, right?
No.
Why? How do you know that? You don't know that.
I wouldn't imagine so.
Yeah, but is your imagination the consequence? The consequences of the action?
No, we don't have to. I know there will be consequences to all my actions. What I meant, I don't know whether that's consequentialism or not. I'm not exactly sure on the term.
Well, the thing that you would
I know there will be consequences, but I don't know exactly what those consequences are. If you know what I mean.
Well, the question becomes, the question is about the consequences of the actions, right? Because at the end of the day, you're a consequentialist. Okay, perfect. Different question.
No,
let's say that I'm not done. We're gonna move away from that. It's fine. We don't have to go there. Let's say that let's say that it's a consequentialist, okay? Let's say that I go ahead and read the Bible and follow the concepts of the Bible, and every single society that does that flourishes way better than any society that doesn't do it. For example, they don't go around and start deleting babies in the womb. As a consequentialist, wouldn't you say that it's preferable for society in general to then be as if the Bible had all of the things that you wanted, all of the evidences, or pretend that it has all of the evidences, because consequentially speaking, it would be better for society?
Yeah, like the Bible is pro-slavery.
So what? I would say that pro-slavery is better than the deletion of babies.
I'll let you get a sentence out. Let me finish. So would you say that every society that is pro-slavery?
No, I would say that a pro-slavery society would be better than a society that deletes babies. So,
that's not a direct.
It is direct. Those are two moral actions. Those are two moral actions.
Moloch worshippers love to delete babies.
Those are two moral actions.
We're not talking about abortion. We're talking about slavery. The Bible.
Yeah, I understand that. I am saying it's bad.
Would you say? Slavery is bad?
Yeah, I said that it's bad. It would be still a society. Wait, a society that has slaves would be a better society than one that deletes babies. So if it is those you have two immoral actions. I'm saying that one immoral action is worse than the other, okay? And a society that has slaves would be better off than a society that deletes babies. Now, if that is let's pretend for a second that is the case. Wouldn't it be better for society in general, so that they don't delete the babies, for them to follow, even if it's blindly, the Bible?
I don't know why you're going with abortion.
Because they're moral.
I'm saying the Bible is pro-slavery. Are you pro-slavery?
Am I pro-slavery? No.
Yeah.
I'm not.
The Bible is.
No, I don't think it is at all.
It is. Exodus 21. Read it.
Oh, are we gonna do it in context, or you want to do it in?
You're conflating. You're conflating.
Fine, let's do it.
Time errors.
Exodus 21.
You don't even have to use the scripture. You could just
Bible
ask
is
him as
pro-
justification for why he even has the ability to know that.
The Bible is pro-slavery. Read
How do you know
Exodus
that?
21. Because I've read Exodus 21.
Why should we respect your Why should we respect your interpretation of that?
You don't have to. I'm just
All
giving
right,
my
then.
opinion like you.
I don't know.
Why should I respect your interpretation? Why
Because it
should I
comes from the
respect
apostolic church that preserves it.
apostolic church?
Yep.
Well, because it's just your
So,
preference, just
wait.
like Emmet always says.
I have a question when it comes to this. What exactly do you mean by slavery?
Owning another person as property.
It's a person that is bound to work for a certain amount of time as slave.
For the rest of their life. No.
Okay,
not
then
work.
let's start with this.
Not work.
If they'll buy,
I never mentioned.
hey,
I never
I'm not
mentioned
done.
work.
I'm not done. If you said for the rest of their life, if they'll buy a Hebrew servant 6 years he shall serve, and in the 7th he shall go free for nothing.
Yeah, and if he's not Hebrew, if he's not an Israelite, then you can own them for the rest of your life, and you can pass them on to your children, and you can beat them with a rod, and as long as they don't die within 2 days, you have done nothing wrong. That is what Exodus 21 says. The Bible is pro-slavery. It makes laws for slavery.
That's not what it says.
So,
That
so
is
the Ten
what
Commandments.
That is exactly what it says.
So the Ten Commandments, which I would consider to be, Christian laws, they're pro-slavery. They breed slaves. Is that what you're saying?
No,
The Muslims like to cut off the genitals so they can't reproduce.
What do you think circumcision is? Do you not think Christians are pro genital?
That's circumcisions. I'm talking about where they cut off their nuts so they can't breed.
Oh, so cutting off.
You didn't know about that?
So cutting off a certain part of the penis is fine with you. And
No, they cut off the nuts so they can't have kids.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Reproduce. That's what the Muslims did. That's why they don't have this problem with reparations in the Middle
Well,
East.
why are you bringing up Muslims? That's nothing to do with the conversation.
Yes, it does. Because you're talking about slavery, so I brought that in. Muslims love slaves. They still do it to this day.
They still do it, yeah.
Muslims cut the nuts off people, therefore that has something to do with the Bible condoning slavery.
And then the Blue Jays want to make everybody who's not them their slaves.
Fuck off.
Are you a Blue Jay?
he's a
Blue Jay?
He's a secular
Are you a
humanist.
Goyim?
He left.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm genuinely, see, that's the thing. Like when I interact with some of these people, I don't go hardcore and I just ask questions because it exposes the craziness. Like out of all the things that you could pull out of the Bible, that's the one you look at and you say like, okay, I'm upset because my interpretation, right, is that it breeds slaves. Like it's wild to me. It is.
Yeah, he has no ability to justify that claim, and also he's not even using those verses within the context of what's happening. So even on the front, even on a surface level reading without doing proper interpretation, it still doesn't say what he says it says.
She would have hopped in a Ferrari. She had that look in her eye.
Now, can you contend with my argument? Can you contend with the idea that let's say that it's fine and okay, we want some slavery, we love it. Okay, yeah. I still think that it would be better that we kill babies. Can you contend with that?
But you're mixing up two topics.
I don't care. They're both bad things.
Are you fine with slavery?
I'm fine with slavery. It's bad. Okay, we both agree with that. Now, I will think that it's better than to kill babies.
Well, that's a different topic.
It's a different topic that is bad. Okay, and you guys love to go on and delete the babies. So I think atheists are worse because they delete the babies. I mean, they have the kind of slavery too, but it doesn't matter. I think that they do the worst thing possible, which is delete them babies. So Can you go ahead and tell me why my society that has a slave will be worse than yours that delete the babies?
We're not talking about which society will be worse.
It is, we're talking about that because I want to know if I want to know why. If you're a consequentialist, if the consequences of me believing in the Bible give me a better society in the consequences, so I don't delete the babies and you do, why should I not just act as if the Bible is correct?
Right, so you should also support slavery.
I do.
If you believe the Bible is
yes,
correct.
I agree. I want to have like 50 million slaves. Now, can you tell me why is that worse than delete the babies?
So you do support slavery?
I already told you that I do in this case. Can you please tell me why it would be worse than deleting 60 million babies? I mean, you can laugh all you want, but I mean, 60 million babies have been deleted. Can you tell me why one is worse than the other?
Right, so let's just get it straight. You are pro-slavery. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, how many times do you have to hear it?
Yeah.
Yes, I am pro-slavery, agree. And now tell me why is that worse than deleting babies?
I'm not saying it's worse.
Then why? Okay, perfect. Then it's better. If that is the case, then even if I'm pro-slavery, it will be better than being a fucking atheist, right?
Why?
Because you fuckers like to delete the babies.
No, atheists.
Well, them and the Moloch worshippers.
Yes, you do. The first thing you fuckers did in the United States and everywhere you've been is to implement switch motion. That's the first thing you fuckers did in the Soviet Union. That's the first thing you did in the United States. That's the first thing you fuckers did in China. Okay, every single place where there's a flare up of fucking atheists, the first thing they go and do is delete babies. So I am the worst slaver in the world, but I don't delete babies. Why are you better than me?
I am an atheist and yes. I am anti-abortion. And I am anti-abortion.
It doesn't matter what you are. I'm telling you about the society in general. This is a societal. I'm talking about the standards of society. So I know it's very hard. Wait, I know it's very hard to not personalize every fucking argument and think it's about you, but I'm talking about the argument in general. Let's say, fine, let's pretend that my Christian society very pro-slavery. But if you look at how it works, it doesn't delete babies. Your fucking societies and atheist societies in general, they're very pro-choice. They go on and delete them fucking babies. Why is your society preferable than mine? Because I don't delete babies, you do.
I'm not saying what is preferable. I'm saying what the Bible says. The Bible is pro-slavery, and it actually
amazing. I agree. So it doesn't matter.
And it is
just a hypothetical.
You know when
just a hypothetical.
Whoa, holy horses there, cowboy. And when the woman goes into the temple and eats the bad dirt off the ground or something, and you know if she's been cheating on her husband, then she aborts. So the Bible is actually pro-abortion as
well. I'm amazing. You know what? I'm pro-Bible, anti-slavery, and anti-abortion.
What?
It's just me.
Okay, so what's your ideal government structure? What kind of a government structure would you like?
I don't know.
I'll tell you mine.
You don't know.
They're the one that Judea declared war in on 1933.
I tell you mine is where all the lion gets to lash people.
Yeah,
there will be a lot of lashing.
There'd be a lot of lashing. Yeah.
And no, the slaves get the stick. They don't get the lashings. That's what the degenerates get. They get the lashings.
The degenerates get the lashing, the slaves get the sticks.
By Jesus, who made his own whip.
I mean, I mean, the other thing that I find very interesting is that the atheists pretend they're anti-slavery, but they're very pro-immigration. That is just another way of slavery. And they also are very pro. They also are very pro heavy taxation, which is another way of slavery. So I don't know. I don't even agree with the fact that they pretend that they're not pro slavery. They're the most slavers that I ever met in my life.
Well, I'm sensing a hint of libertarian, so that's why I'm asking, and that's why I said, like, what's the ideal government structure? And he's like, well, I don't know. And to me, that sounds like libertarian, right?
No.
It leans. No, I don't know. I'm trying to understand
like
the prescription for society.
Mr.
Yeah.
just asking questions.
Mr. just asking questions.
Yeah, that's all. Look, arguments get nowhere. Otherwise, it's just a shouting match, and it's obnoxious. This, by asking questions, you can get somewhere, right? I don't know is an answer.
I understand what you mean by that, and it makes sense. Like it's not a bad idea to say I don't know.
He's from the UK, so I kind of want to ask him, what was it like that Winston Churchill sent all those people to fight the windmills just to have their nation be taken over by Muslims? Nations, my bad.
See, I don't know though, because I don't
think he knows the idea. I agree with you, but I'm talking about the atheism in the grand scheme of things. Atheists were the ones that created. Atheists were the ones that have created like the grand socialist regimes. That's
another thing, yeah.
So
there was someone at the door. I wasn't being ignorant or anything. There was someone at the door.
Yeah, that's okay. K2 was asking. K2 was asking. What is the point of Winston Churchill having won or having sent people to World War II just to get your country completely taken over by Muslims?
I've checked this out on Google. 6% of the UK population is Muslim. 6%. We're not taken over by Muslims. I don't know where that rumor comes from or that myth comes from.
I mean, I've seen a lot of.
There was a pro anti-immigration illegal that didn't know he was illegal until he got sent back to the UK, and he says that it sucks and full of dirty immigrants. So that's a quote from a UK person.
Yeah, there are a lot of immigrants. I assume there are a lot of immigrants in America as well. I don't get
the atheists let them in. Yeah, we don't like them. That's why we're getting rid of them.
So why was there mass protest? Why was there mass protests in the UK then?
Why do they always R-word? Why do they always R-word a little?
Hold on.
And then there's always riots that happen.
No, I want him to answer. I want to hear his answer to this, because there was mass protests, right? And they went to the parliament. They lit a bunch of shit on fire and just dropped it on their steps. So I'm curious, if there are no
I
issues,
can't stop screaming at them.
Why is this happening?
I think it's because most people are stupid, and they hear things in the media saying that Muslims are taking over the UK, and they believe it because they are fucking stupid.
You guys are protecting Muslims. You can even fly the English flag because it's offensive. But you can fly Palestinian.
There are several people on my road.
Or the Union Jack.
Do you want to hear the answer or not?
Nationalism's not a bad word.
There are several people. There are several people on my row of blocks of flats with English flags in the windows. I don't know what you're talking about. You're one of those stupid people that have believed the media. You're just wrong.
What are you trying? The media's trying to cover it up.
The media started covering. What covering up?
Dude, this is people videotaping stuff and people getting outrageous. So what about in Norwegian, the girl that got R-word, and then she got arrested for having pepper spraying the guy, preventing her from being R-word, and nothing happened to that guy. That's a lot of stories that's going around all of Europe.
I just find it hard to believe that you have the same farmers, like from multiple countries within the EU, protesting all at the same time within Germany, France, and the UK, right, about the same issues, and it's covered across not a couple, media sources, but a large amount of them, and you're saying that they're all full of shit. It's a little weird.
The Blue Jays want to destroy your national identity so they can take over Europe and then bring their Messiah back so you become their slave.
If the Messiah doesn't exist, then he can't take over, can he? Just like yours can't.
The Blue Jays really like to think that, though. The Blue Jays Messiah's coming.
Why do you
build their third temple?
Why do you keep going? Why do you keep going? Why do you keep going on about the Blue Jays? You are fucking annoying.
Because it's the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. It's the Blue Jays.
I don't give a shit about the Blue Jays. Baseball is just rounders for fucking girls. You know what I mean?
You believe that? Then they use the H word as a defense mechanism. Whether you got a rabbi saying that it never really happened either. They just like to say that to make people feel guilty, especially Europeans. And you guys fall for it.
Okay.
We all fell for it, but now our eyes are open. But at least we can, right now, before AIPAC tries to destroy our First Amendment, at least we can say it.
So what do you think about the Russians?
No, we've only spoke a couple of times, but K2, can I just tell you,
I think it's
a fucking idiot. You are.
Why are you so offended? Are you a Blue Jay?
How do you know that?
Why you want to defend that religion?
Because I've spoke to him. It's obvious that he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I don't have to justify that.
So it's circular.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Russians?
Do you like the Russians?
Those Soviets.
I don't know any Russians. I don't know any Russians.
I think they set it up to make the Germans look bad so they could destroy the Germans and get rid of them.
Yeah, that's because you were.
Because there was actually, the British stopped the guy that brought a whole bunch of poison, and he was going to try to poison all of the Germans.
Oh, you are so wrong.
That's actually a real thing that happened.
Why are you so mad at K2 when it comes to talking about the Blue Jays? Do you like defending them?
No, because I've spoke to him like 4 or 5 times, and he always brings up the Blue Jays, and it means fucking nothing.
What do you think? What do you think he mean by the Blue Jays?
The baseball team, I presume.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Do you support the Ukraine war?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't support it, no. I don't think there should be any wars.
Yeah. Do you think there's a right...
And that there's Blue Jays taking over all these dead soldiers' houses and making little villages where Christians can't come in, just like they do in Israel right now.
Do you think there's a right side in that war? Like, do you think one or the other is the correct side?
To be honest, I don't know enough about it to make a decision on that. I'm just being honest.
Okay.
I don't know enough.
What about
enough
what about Iran? What about the Iran thing?
Oh yeah, that's because Donald Trump is a cunt. Yeah.
Okay.
You think there's a war in Iran?
Yeah, I think there's war in Iran. But I think Donald Trump is starting wars all over the place to get him out of the Epstein files. Do you know what I mean?
You think it's because of the Epstein files?
Yeah, to get them off the topic, so they're talking about something else other than the Epstein files, which was
So he started a war that's gonna be worse for him, so that people will stop talking about the Epstein files that mention him not doing anything wrong ever.
He never did anything wrong ever.
In
He wants
those
to date
files?
Oh, and the Blue Jays had a piece of that too. The Rothschild.
Not in those files. What part? What did he do wrong according to these files? My heart.
I don't know. But he's clearly
I haven't seen anything about Trump in him.
He's Epstein agnostic.
So guilty by association.
Once he actually reads them, he'll be anti-Blue Jay too. I'm sorry, Mr. Mister.
No, you're good. Guilty by association.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know enough about the topic to comment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's a cunt. So he's a cunt trying to hide himself from the Epstein stuff, but you don't know about it.
Yeah, I know that much. Yeah.
Okay.
He is a cunt. I knew he was a cunt before he became president. I watched. Did you see the US version of The Apprentice, the television show? I knew he was a cunt just based on that.
But I pay taxes. I just find it very very interesting when people come with accusations of mis
I came with accusations, but I got some knowledge to back it up.
You're talking about something different, okay? I'm talking about the accusations of, for example, the Epstein file.
I know. I'm just saying accusations I come with.
Yeah, let's say that I will with you, and I will go on and be like, well, the Humanist Manifesto says that every single humanist just likes to rape kids. That's what it says.
You will be wrong.
I'm agnostic towards what the actual manifesto says, but I just know that people say that it must be true, right?
No, I don't.
Because that's what you just did a second ago with Trump.
No, I said I know he's a cunt just based off watching The Apprentice.
You know he's okay because he was in that
He's a boss.
TV show.
That's why he's a cunt. All the bosses are cunts.
He's a real big meanie that fires people.
But you need the boss to be a cunt to get shit done. Oh my god, this is coming from a union guy. I sound pro company. Oh my god, Emmet, shoot me.
So we agree that you just said that the boss has to be a cunt. So we both agree that Donald Trump is a cunt. Yeah.
I don't know anymore. I don't know.
I don't agree. I think he's the best president since Washington, honestly. Yep.
You know who was the actual best? Andrew Jackson, because he at least budget the government.
Yeah, he's the one that made the actual good things happen, I guess.
And those damn Blue Jays got him.
Yep. Just like they did me by not taking loans from Europe.
Yeah, I'm not even sure about what to tell you. I say next time I talk to a humanist, I'll just say exactly what I said a moment ago about the Humanist Manifesto.
JFK.
It's a damn manifesto. It has a bunch of Blue Jay stuff in it, and they live to touch them kids, especially delete them in the womb. So I don't understand why. I don't understand why should I prefer this secular bullshit manifesto ethic retardedness. Even if I were to enjoy slavery, especially if I were to enjoy slavery, I don't understand why should I not just act as if the Bible is real?
If it helps your life, go for it.
Perfect. And then I can just go ahead and help everybody else's life too, because they will act it too.
Yeah. You can put everyone in slavery.
But no, they're not gonna be slaves. Not necessarily. They just have to act out as if they were Christians. And if lashing needs to be done, lashing needs to be done.
Oh, the UK guy. You know, you can make about $7,000 on social media by blowing APAC people and pro-Israel propaganda, right? You make $7,000.
I don't care about making money. I don't care. What I was saying is, if you go
you don't have to be relying on the government, but you'll sell your soul.
Sorry, why can you get a sentence and I can't? Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up. There'll be issues here. You don't want that.
I just did.
Well, you shut the fuck up, you fucking dumbass cunt that's being taken over by Muslims.
6% Google it. 6%.
Bullshit. Your fucking propaganda. Your whole thing's being taken over by Muslims and the government. Soon you'll be their slaves too. And you'll have your nuts cut off.
You're sick as fuck.
You have your nuts cut off by Muslims.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll
That's why people are leaving, because you're trash. You have no patriotic. You're trash.
I'll try
got nothing to say. Because you're dumb. Because you're dumb. Because you're dumb. And you're a very pro Blue Jay. You got nothing left to offer this conversation.
All right, I'll try.
Because you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Come on,
wait, hold on, K2. Hold on 1 second. Are you aware that your government is trying to hide court statistics to the public?
I wasn't aware of that, no.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that, right? And they don't want people looking into it, because here, right, in our country, we have an issue where it's very difficult to get statistics on what I consider to be migrant crime. Okay, so this is a story you can look into it, right? You're not going to find statistics, but you will find that they're trying to hide people from being able to get these court statistics. Now let's just grant that for a second. Why do you think that is?
Why would the government... Sorry, I'm thinking about it.
Why do you think the government is hiding specific statistics?
It would depend what the statistics were that they were trying to hide. I'm genuinely thinking about it. I'm not being funny or anything.
No, yeah, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, see, that's the thing. Like, you, again, with the coincidences, right? Like, to me, it seems very obvious, you know, what's happening, because they want to cover their tracks. They want to hide what they're doing, and that's what it is. I mean, I know you're not going to find the stats, but you will find that story. It is out there. I have the source. I just don't have it up here right now, but they are trying to. They're trying to halt anyone from being able to get those statistics.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, like, is it politicians specifically? Are they trying to hide their own tracks, something like that, or hide?
No, it's
generally.
It's local and you know, higher up, both. It's a systemic issue. So
why do you think they're doing it? If I can answer, sorry.
Well, and again, see, this is where I don't get bogged down by identity politics, right? Because that is a trap. That's a trap for people to get into, where they're going to call you a racist, whatever. look at it factually, right? Statistics tell a story, and the story is migrant crime. That's my point.
Right.
Why can't I get statistics on migrant crime? Why is it when someone gets arrested, I have family members that are law enforcement, and a few friends of this channel are law enforcement. They'll tell you it's very difficult to get, we have to like hand pick them each story and try to pull it in and get it that way. And it's very difficult when you have 20 million people that came in over a 4-year period, and it's hard to track them.
Yeah.
So you can see where we're having. Go ahead.
So you're saying the government is hiding court statistics to like hide up migrant crime? People who are
arrest, specifically arrest records, right?
Right. Okay.
Do you disagree with that?
I don't disagree with that, but I don't agree with it either. I don't know. I've not done any research on the thing. This is the first I've heard about it, so I can't say.
Just one last question, and then I'll stop. The grilling or whatever. Have you heard any of your friends get, or you or any of your friends, right, have heard anyone getting picked up for they don't have First Amendment, but free speech violation?
I've heard of people that free speech violation. No, there's like hate crime violation. If you say something that could incite like a riot or incite someone to commit violence, I think you can be arrested for that. I don't know
for saying the wrong thing.
Yeah, I think so.
I like bacon. You can get arrested for that too. Saw it happen.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, I need the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're in the UK and you say you like bacon,
I
you
heard
can go
that.
to jail.
I heard that. The funniest one was I can bring it up. What Tucker Carlson went and talked to, what's his name? Piers Morgan.
The cuck. The cuck.
Yeah, he went on to talk to Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan did everything he could not to say the word and to pretend that it wasn't happening at the same time. That's true. I can't actually play it because Tucker says the F word a bunch of times, now that I remember.
Kind of like I just thought of. I'm disappointed that when we bombed Iran, that we didn't put like bacon bits or something like strapped into the bombs.
Oh man, that's good.
What is that smell? What's that amazing smell? Oh no, it's bacon. Why would illegal or legal migrants risk getting deported by committed crimes?
I can't remember. Okay, so what's the guy's name? Cam, I forget the guy's name. The one that was in Minnesota, and he was in
Cam Higby.
He was in New York. I think is that his name? I think so. But the original reason why they went after that guy was because he was the one that protested in Texas. He was the original one after the 26 mosques opened up in Dallas, right? And he brought a pig head to that protest. A fucking pig. Oh my god. Yeah, you can see the videos. They're wild. That really triggered him too.
I can imagine that.
A guy brings up. Holy shit. They really don't like him.
My dad was EOD in the Gulf War. He always made me laugh because C4 has a pork byproduct in it, so he always laughed knowing they didn't get their 72 virgin. Let me tell you something. Why would illegal or illegal migrants risk getting deported by committing crimes? Because they're not the brightest of the bunch. Let me put it that way. Also, there's a lot of ties to already criminal gangs, especially when it comes to certain demographics in Mexico.
No, well, you have to explain it like this. There's a history of gangs in America, right? Like in terms of them, you know, look at the mafia, right?
Yeah.
They migrated here. It's no different. Now, you know, 750,000 Venezuelans, which I have the receipts for, right? I'm, you know, that's what I do. I look this shit up and I hold it. I archive it. But yeah, we took in 750 plus thousand migrants from Venezuela, and a lot of them are you know, not good people.
Well, all of them come from a country that has been completely destroyed and ravaged by atheists. So.
Right. And to be fair, some of them are trying to escape socialism. And ironically, and I have the story for this, Biden, that was the only group that and I heard this in a Andrew Wilson argument with somebody. It was a call in one of his what do they call it? The invasion, TikTok invasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was teaching the Crucible how to like interact with these people. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, Biden did it too. And everyone forgot, but it was Venezuelans. He deported Venezuelans to Biden.
Emmet, if you can share my screen, please.
Okay. What do you want to share?
No, Venezuela is not an atheist country. It is overwhelmingly Christian, with roughly 88 to 92%.
Can you search? Can you search? Did Venezuela change Christmas to October?
What has that got to do with anything?
Just search it for me, please.
What? Repeat it.
Did the Venezuelan government change Christmas to October?
Okay, I'll
search it for you. Did the Venezuelan...
I'll do that, but can we agree that Venezuela is not an atheist country?
Venezuela is an atheist. The reigning ideological party is communism. Communism is an afterthought that comes directly from atheism. They literally the basic principle. Literally it has to do with it. Literally, the basic principle of communism is a denial of the nature of God, and it pretty much states if God doesn't exist, man is good. If man is good and the economic system is bad, it's not because the economic system is because the economic system is not reflecting the goodness of the people. Thus, we have to change it. That's why we need a revolution. That's the basic core principle.
You're adding way too much. Atheism is I don't believe in God.
Oh my God! You don't believe in. You believe that you don't believe in God. I don't know how many times I have to go through that.
If you add anything else to that, that is not atheism. Atheism is.
You have a belief that God doesn't believe, that God doesn't exist. That is your atheistic belief.
How does that lead to communism? How does that lead to communism? It doesn't. I don't believe God exists. I'm not a communist. So it doesn't lead to communism, obviously.
It is the political system. You're not in power.
Not a political system.
It is a political system.
How does I don't believe God exists a political system?
Because all the because all of the presuppositions that go after that create the system, the magical system that we live on, which is very unstable, and it goes all the way, and it's just a bunch of me that is created by atheism.
Right. So democracy is a direct result of atheism, then?
No. Me a result of atheism.
Right. So I don't believe in God, and I'm democratic. I'm for democracies. So does that mean that atheism leads to democracy as well?
Yes, and the thing one of the things that you can see in certain democracies, one is they're very unstable. Two, they don't last very long. Three, they go into tyranny. And four, it depends on the kind of tyranny that it's gonna go to. But most of the time, when it is a tyranny like the one created by what are these guys? By the proletariat in Russia, for example, they are very bloody and they will go ahead and at the end of the day eat themselves because it's all about me. It's all about me.
I saw. Listen, I'm not the oldest one around here, and I'm not the youngest one. But when I was a child during the Soviet scare issue, the Cold War stuff, right? My father showed me a video of what they did to people in Russia, right? You know what they did? They would tie a farmer that didn't agree or didn't want to cooperate. They had 4 horses, and they tied each limb to a horse, and they would slap the horse's ass, and the guy got quartered. Like that's what they do. So.
Yeah, but that's Russians. That's nothing to do with atheism. Atheism doesn't need to be Russian.
The Russians that were in power. The Russians that were in power were atheists.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that.
It matters. What are you talking about? Of course it matters. You came here and you started telling me that because I'm Christian, I'm pro-slavery. And that matters to you, Reinhardt, even though you don't know nothing about, you know absolutely nothing about what Christianity even is.
I've read the whole Bible, which is more than most
Christianity is not the Bible.
Do you agree that the Bible is pro-slavery? It condones slavery.
Christianity is not the Bible. In fact, you don't even have the capacity to understand the Bible.
I've read the Bible.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you read it or not. You don't have the capacity, not the training, not the understanding to actually understand what it means.
Right. So your specific interpretation of the Bible.
My specific interpretation has nothing to do with me either. It's not me. It's not about me. It is not about me.
Holistic.
Imagine
Christian
this.
view.
Imagine it's not about me. It's not about me. Exactly. Another lion is correct. It's a holistic vision.
If it's your specific interpretation of the Bible, then
it has nothing to do with me. How many times do I have to tell you this?
Right. So do all Christians agree with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. You want to know how I know that?
Yeah.
Because the church that we are a part of has direct revelation from God. They have access to truth. They don't. They have subjective views of scriptures.
Which denomination are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm an Orthodox inquirer.
Right. So would a Catholic agree with you?
No, they're not Christians.
Would a Baptist agree with you?
No, and they're not Christians.
So you are the only Christian, basically.
Nope. My church is the only holistic Christian view.
But that's what every denomination says.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter about
does that mean that it's untrue?
That doesn't matter. It's not about what they say.
All right, let me put it to you like this. You're saying that you're the authority in the interpretation. That's what you're saying. That's
back in a second.
Oh, sorry.
So if you're not the authority on the proper interpretation, who is?
No one, because they all disagree. They're like,
what?
Was it 30,000 different denominations of Christianity? Or it might be 60,000.
But then
Yeah,
how can you say
I
that?
don't know.
How
I don't know
how
which
can
one
you?
is correct. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. But how can you say then that the Bible prescribes slavery if you just admitted that you're not the proper, you don't have the authority to give the proper interpretation?
Because when the Bible says that you can take slaves from the heathen around you and you can beat them as long as they don't die within a day or two, you have done nothing wrong. That is clearly condoning slavery. It makes rules for slavery. If you make rules for slavery, you are condoning slavery. That's what it means.
That's your interpretation.
It's not my interpretation. It is my interpretation, but it's not as well. It's obvious. Do you know what I mean? If you
Okay,
say
well,
that slavery is okay and this is how you should do it, how is that not condoning slavery?
Listen, you're never going to get anywhere. I'll just admit that I just want to mention this about the whole Venezuelan thing. Are you aware that children in Venezuela were taking the currency, right? And they were making bags out of it and like the equivalent of what do they call that? Origami, like the Japanese have origami. And they would trade it. They would trade it for an orange or a pear, right?
Yeah.
Like that's how debased their currency got from the type of government that they ran. To Emmet's point earlier.
But I've just had the Google search up. It says it's 88 to 93% Christian. So how is that an atheist society? If 88 to 93% of them are Christian, how is that an atheist society? It's a Christian.
They were ran by the military. They had they had tanks in the street running people over, and that's what happened.
No, that
right?
was
you would have
that was China as well.
No, that was Venezuela. You can look it up right now. You'll see the videos. They had military vehicles running people over.
But you can't say it's an atheist society if 88% of them are Christian. You can't say it's an atheist. It might be an atheist government.
I'm just going to grant it and tell you this. There is no way that okay, you could have the people maybe like that, right? But their government is authoritarian. Yeah, they're bad people.
Authoritarian. I'll grant you that for the sake of argument. Yeah.
Yeah. They were run. The military took it over. That's what happened.
Yeah, but were they an atheist government? I can't believe that an atheist government would exist in a country where like 92% of the people are Christian. I don't know why they were getting power. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Well, they were once a rich nation, and they gave into the socialist ideology. And the problem I have with socialism is that, it does not breed, what do they call it, innovation, because essentially you have a limited pool to draw from that runs out. That's how it works. You're seeing that in the EU actually right now, right? They have 0 tech companies in the top 24, and they're scamming people, making threats, saying they're going to cash in all their bonds and stuff if the U.S. doesn't agree to help them in the Ukraine war.
Yeah, but that's
my issue.
But that I could agree with that. I don't know about the Venezuelan government, but that has nothing to do with atheism.
It does, because
a Christian government could do the same thing.
No, it cannot.
Why not?
Because, and Christianity, the way that Christianity works is that instead of having the church takes care of the social aspect in the government. So instead of having the government being the one that's giving you handouts and bullshit, the church is the one that takes care of the social. So they run the the orphanages, they run the hospitals. They're the ones who do all of the charitable work, and they are the ones that to receive the charity in a sense.
You are also against the First Amendment, separation of church and state. You think that the
First Amendment has absolutely nothing to do with separation of church and state.
Is it? What is it? Second Amendment?
The First Amendment. The First Amendment just the first. You have to look, if you're gonna go ahead and look at the Constitution of the United States, you have to understand what the Constitution was. The Constitution was a document that limited the scope in order to sustain the rights of the states. So the separation of church and state was at the federal level, but at the state level there was no such thing as separation of church and state. In fact, every state had its state religion, and it stayed there until a bunch of atheist assholes decided that it meant a complete separation from church and state, and that minority, what they does is that it infects the social paradigm, and then it starts using the government as a cudgel of force in order to attack the population. General population might have a specific belief, but the elite, the actual elite atheist assholes, those are the ones who are using the government to subvert the institutions and implement policy that allows them in their religious beliefs do what they're doing right now.
So wasn't it George Washington what said we should build up that wall between church and state? So even if each state had their specific religions,
no, that's not what it means, and that's not how it worked.
I think that is how it works. There should be a separation between church and state.
Okay, fine. If that is the case, why did every single one of the states had well, maybe one didn't, but why most of the states had their state religion? They literally had a church imbued within the state, and people couldn't even, in some places, people couldn't even vote unless they were registered to that church. Why would that be the case?
Then that will be anti-constitutional. Yeah.
That's not answering the oh God. Okay, I'm gonna start screaming.
He's not really answering any questions.
I'm gonna fucking start screaming at you. Fuck. I mean, did you see the title of the stream, Wild Heart? You idiot sandwich.
Test Studio.
No, the stream is called Emmet Yells at people. No, mean Emmet screams at people. That's the name of the. Okay, I'll start calling you an idiot. Where is the fucking lamb sauce, Wild Heart? Where's the fucking lamb sauce?
You can scream at me as much as you like. I don't mind. It's fine.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen that?
No, I've never seen that.
Oh, you've never seen Where's the Lamb Sauce? Really?
Lamb sauce?
Yeah, where's the lamb sauce? No? This is...
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna treat everybody to Where is the Lamb. This is my favorite clip ever from television. My actual favorite clip ever from television. Yeah, amazing.
That and I apologize, Emmet. That is why I get upset at Americans. Sometimes they're just thick as fuck. You know what I mean?
You haven't answered a single fucking question. You get to a point where you can't answer it, then you just move to a different topic. You stupid fuck.
Where's the lamb sauce, you stupid fuck?
No, I love Gordon Ramsay. He's brilliant. Yeah.
I went 2 weeks without yelling at somebody. 2 weeks.
You janky
motherfucker.
doodle fucking bitch. Answer the question, you hated as fuck.
Yankee Doodle footwork. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's I wish I could scream more, but I can't. I hope my thing is still up because it's telling me that that Gordon Ramsay is not happy with me.
Yeah,
It's like,
he's never with anyone.
Yeah, it's still
Trying to think
up.
of, like the best thing that you could say in like a debate format that would be similar to that. The only thing I could think of is just screaming at somebody. How do you know that?
Well, in my case, it would be like, make a fucking argument. Where is the argument? Where's the fucking argument? You atheist fuck.
I like Abe's approach.
Sorry.
Abe, sometimes when Abe's like, what is happening? What is even happening right now? And people are kind of like throwing their arms up like, what? It kind of stops them in their tracks. It's kind of funny.
That's the best thing about being an atheist. We don't need arguments. You are making, the burden of proof. If you are making the claim that God exists,
you have a burden of proof. You fucking bitch. You do have proof. Okay, Wildheart. Let me explain this because a lot of people don't understand what it means. Okay. Let's say that I am arguing with somebody else, okay? And they say, and when they're doing the internal critique, they don't have to prove anything because they're doing the internal critique. What is an internal critique? A questioning over your system. So what you were telling me, for example, Christians believe in this thing, and I agree, and I was just like, yeah, funk, whatever, I don't care because it's completely irrelevant. I'm gonna accept the fact that it does. But I'm gonna ask you a question back. The question is, which of the two systems is better? One that is ruled by atheists, okay, that they delete babies, or the one that we have is slavery? I think that deleting babies is worse. It's the worst kind of system that you can have. And you're like, well, they're different things. I know they're fucking different things, but we're talking about the morality of the actions when it comes to the ethical framework of the system in and of itself. So, if that is the case, okay, in that aspect, you have to answer that question and tell me why. That's part of your ethical framework. If you were to say, I don't know, I will grant it. You know why I will grant it? Because ignorance is granted. I grant the ignorance to anybody that claims to be a fucking ignoramus. I grant it. The difference in the point... I will. You can in a second. Okay? But if you want to have any position in a debate, you have to fucking put your toes down and take the fucking position. That is the thing.
Right. What I am trying to point out is that it's a bad question. It's like a false dichotomy.
It isn't a false dichotomy.
What is worse?
What is worse, deleting babies or having slaves?
What is worse? Right, I'll try to answer it best I can. I'll have to think for a minute. Just give me a sec. What is worse? Killing babies or having slavery?
Deleting.
I think it would be having slaves because feces. No, I'm serious. If I can just answer, because fetuses aren't necessarily conscious. Like if you have an abortion,
I don't give a shit about what you consider to be conscious. They are to me. They are conscious.
No, if you have an abortion,
you do it when they're conscious. It's the most horrific bullshit that you can do to a baby.
I'll let you speak for fucking 2 minutes. Just give me a second to answer. Right. If you have an abortion like 2 days after getting pregnant, obviously that fetus isn't conscious, so they wouldn't know that they'd been deleted or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But slaves would know for all the time they were slaves that they were slaves. So I think slavery is more wrong than having abortions.
So I'm gonna pull up to your house when you're asleep and pop a cap in there, just because you wouldn't know it happened.
Yeah, no, but they won't be able to know they were deleted.
Yeah, you wouldn't know either. You just be gone.
Yeah, but a slave would know every day they were a slave that they were a slave.
You know why?
I mean, by
Just a quick comment.
I think slavery is worse.
I'm gonna drop. I just want to make a quick point, and then I'm dropping. Okay. Do you know why that particular portion of the baby unaliving is debated? Right? Why they argue that? Because in the Constitution, it says everyone has a right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Right? And so that's the reason why they define life at they're saying that it's not a conscience, right? It's a straw man. They're full of shit because they know that the court system will deem it a life in that regard, protected under the Constitution. Now they don't want to come out and say that, but that's the truth.
What, like 2 days after you've had sex and there's like a little tiny. Are you saying?
I'm saying it wouldn't even forget whether you agree or disagree. I'm saying it's argued in that sense because they know that it's a constitutional. It would be a constitutional argument if they were not to argue it, right? If they were just to go, oh, it's a life, but we still don't care. We're still going to get rid of it. They know that the court system would say, well, you just said it's a life, therefore it's protected under the Constitution.
All right, I got you. Yeah. I got what you said.
I'm going to drop.
So, yeah. That's it.
All right, so if consciousness is what's important, if you're asleep, can I come into your house and take you out and not be charged for murder?
No, because I would still be conscious in that sense. It's two different kinds of consciousness. If I'm not even a fetus, like what do they call it before? Like if I'm just a clump of cells, then I'm not conscious. If I'm asleep, I'm still conscious because you have dreams and stuff. So it's totally different.
You're not conscious of the world. You are, maybe you have some sort of internal brain activity, but I cannot prove that you are conscious or aware of anything that I'm doing to you. So can I use it as a justification to take you out?
Well, Hart, just letting you know one thing right now, at this second, okay, technically, you're a clump of fucking cells, okay?
I am, but I'm a massive clump of cells with consciousness.
It doesn't matter what you think. You cannot prove that you have consciousness.
Whoa! Hold your horses, there, cowboy. What I'm saying is, like 2 days after getting pregnant, it's literally just a little clump of cells like that.
That's big. A tiny bit.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So that doesn't have consciousness in the same way that I do, even when I'm asleep.
I don't have the same consciousness that you do. So if that is the case and you don't have the same consciousness that I do, can I just pretend? Can you say that your consciousness is slower than mine and thus I have the capacity to have the right, in fact, to just delete you because I want to?
No.
I have a higher consciousness than you. Why not?
Not the same consciousness that I do.
No, we don't have the same consciousness.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm saying a clump of cells that 2 days after having sex doesn't have any consciousness. So it's different. That's all I'm trying to point out. It's different than a human being who's actually living. Okay. That's the difference.
And how do you know that that 2-day-old fetus is not conscious?
My own fetus. I don't have a fetus.
No, I'm saying, how do you know that that fetus is not conscious?
Because it doesn't have a brain.
So brain is required for consciousness.
Yeah.
So
when just what we can tell, yeah, a brain is required for consciousness. Yeah.
So as far as you can tell, do you know that for a fact?
As far as I know any fact, I know that for a fact. Yes.
So it's just an approximation.
I don't believe you can know anything like with 100% certainty.
Yeah, and I'm not 100% certain that you're conscious or aware. Why can't I just shoot you? Sorry, I tried to censor myself, but too late.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Well, even better. What if I say that I have a higher conscience than you? Let's say that I think there's no way to separate consciousness from being. So I will say that every single human is conscious because the being of the human is part of their nature to be conscious. So if that is the case, and you just think that there's lower levels of consciousness, you have a lower level of consciousness than me. Why can't I just delete you?
Right, so would you say, I remember the word, it's plasticis, when it's like a clump of cells that doesn't even have a brain, would you say that is conscious?
Yes, because I think consciousness is related to the being, not to the cells.
But it doesn't have a brain, so
it doesn't matter. I don't care what you think. It's conscious at the level of the individual that exists at that point in time.
So are you saying that something without a brain can have consciousness?
It has, first off, okay, one of the first things that is developed would be, even if it's very rudimentary, would be a nervous system. 2, I would say that it's conscious to the level that it needs to, because consciousness is tied to the being, not to the development of the brain. I know you don't believe that. I don't care. It's the way that I look at it. Then thirdly, when it comes to it, you're saying, well, it has a lower level consciousness. If I say that you have a lower level consciousness than me, then can I just delete you? Can you answer that question?
I'm not asking that question.
I'm asking that question, I know, but can you answer it?
I know, but you didn't answer my question.
I need to start screaming about the lamb sauce wild hard to answer that fucking question. Where's the question, Hard?
I know you're over talking me because you're nervous that you can't.
I'm not nervous. I want you to answer the question that I posed. Me. Can you answer that question?
Right. A clump of cells that is 2 days old that doesn't have a brain has no consciousness. No consciousness.
That's an assertion from you. That's your assertion. Now, I said that it's conscious to the level that it's being.
One more question.
Can you fucking answer mine? When I say you have a lower consciousness than mine, in this moment that we live on, because I say that you do, why? Okay, can I just delete you because I make that assertion?
No.
Why not?
So you believe that a clump of cells like that big with no brain has a consciousness?
I said yes because it's tied to the being. It's not tied to the cells.
But does it have a consciousness? Do you know what
Yes, because the ontological state of human being requires a conscience.
It doesn't.
It does, because a human being requires conscience as the being in and of itself.
Sorry, I need the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't understand. I'm not getting it.
No, he doesn't really. I don't think he grasps that the argument is not even necessarily consciousness itself, because everything, all life, to an extent, is conscious.
Yeah.
So consciousness is not an argument. because I can cut leaves off a tree and separate it from its and kill or take out that leaf. I don't understand like why this is even still the argument, because even then, if you're saying that it's to that same level of like, I don't know, like a newborn baby, that's the level of consciousness that you need.
Let's see your confluence.
Then, it would also like remove justification for eating a lot of the animals that we eat. Not fuck. I'm tired. I'm mixing shit up in my head now.
Yeah, if you wanna go to bed, Elder, you can go to bed.
What I'm saying is, like, say, like the day after a woman has sex, there's like a sperm and an egg. Do you think that has conscious?
I said, okay, listen. Conscience is tied to the ontological being. That's the way that I look at it. Okay, do you understand what those words means?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're wrong, but that's fine.
No, you're wrong. Why am I wrong?
Right. So as soon as the sperm meets the egg, then they are conscious. They are
I'm gonna explain this one more time. I think consciousness is tied to the ontological state of the being. Okay? So in order for it to be a human, it's tied to the conscience of a human. How developed it is it's dependent or it's different. But yes, I do believe so. Hello, Grace. Hello, Gibbs.
What's good?
Howdy.
Hi, Wes.
Who to get yelled at?
Sorry, I can't remember. I can't see you.
Wild Heart.
Hello.
How you doing?
You came here to get yelled at? Is that what you said?
It says, call in, let me scream at you.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Hi, Ben.
Well, I've never seen you get angry.
Hey, Wildheart, how you doing, buddy?
I usually just start screaming about the lamb sauce. That's what I usually do.
Grace, what happened? This is my joke.
That's a pretty cool avatar. I like to
see if you can pick up on this, Lord of the Rings.
That's pretty cool.
What happened to Tyler?
To Tyler?
He fell.
He fell.
What do you think happened to him? He was speaking in tongues.
Man, he's out there talking to his cats right now. The full-blown conversation.
No, I think he's like out for the count.
Y'all ever heard of a 007?
I love you guys. Sorry, Emmet. We've been going all night, so we're in party mode.
Yeah,
we're like 35 hours plus.
We're here to be reformed. We're here to learn about the Lord and religion, especially Admiral. He's considering a conversion to orthodoxy. Go.
I don't think so, but it's okay.
Texadox. He will be the first Texadox.
Are you here to be rebuked and reproved?
Yes. Admiral Gibbs needs it. He's been dirty, very bad.
Yeah.
No, but he has 2 religious degrees in Protestant seminary.
Well,
I'm a master of theology, so
all I have to say about that is very simple when it comes to the church. Okay, don't come to an internet panel online to try to learn about it. Go to church. Go to liturgy.
Yeah, Gibbs.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a question. I have a question.
On a ranch. There's like no church. There's not even like a grocery store.
Miles. Sorry, is my microphone up? Sorry,
yes, it is on. What's up, Wildheart?
Yeah. So I have a question. Given someone that has been to seminary and 2 other Christians, 4 other Christians on the panel, do you believe that the Bible condones slavery? Given Exodus 21.
It condones sort of slavery, but it's laid out like rules. It's not the slavery you think of today.
It tolerates slavery, sure.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, that was my point about the red pill.
I don't tolerate slavery.
Yeah, you tolerate, baby deletion though. So.
Well, let me ask you this.
I don't really care. I don't really give a shit what you have to say about that.
Well, Wildheart. Wait, Wildheart. Let me ask you this question. That sweatshirt you're wearing, okay? Did you check to make sure that there weren't like slave-like conditions when it was being made?
No.
So you kind of tolerate it, am I right?
No, I don't tolerate slavery when I know about slavery. You can't accuse me of not tolerating things when I don't know that they exist.
Yeah, he tolerates it as long as he doesn't know about it.
Yeah.
But I'm
Hold on,
going
let
to
me ask
sleep.
you a question.
You guys have a good one.
Have a good one, Lion.
I can't believe you just agreed to that wild art. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't.
Gibbs, your mic is quite low.
Oh, is it low? I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, a little bit.
It's on the wrong mic again.
No, you switched. It's the wrong mic again. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say every time I join. Is this better?
Yes.
Okay, so sorry. Let me just ask a quick question, Walhart, just because they said that you are okay with baby legion. So I'm assuming you're on the left. Is that correct?
I am on the left, yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So I'm Hispanic, and when the Republicans came to the South and shot the states' rights out of them, the Southerners said, "Hey, who's going to pick our cops? Who's going to pick our cotton?" And the Democrats today are saying, "Who's going to pick our crops? Who's going to pick our cotton?" And I'm intimately familiar with this because I own a ranch, and these use unfair practice all the time. Why are you pro-slavery then if you're on the left?
Sorry, I'm also in the UK. I don't understand US politics. So when you say Republican, and I don't know what that means.
But
So
the mean
I'm
people from
not-
the north that came to the south to take away the state rights. Is that what he means?
Reconstruction, it's called. Yeah.
Yeah,
They took
this
my
is what it works.
grandpappy's.
Did you
whole
raid me,
plantation
Grace? Did you raid me?
My dad accidentally ended my stream, so
Yeah, I
I wasn't
screwed
able
it
to raid,
up,
but
I'm
I
sorry.
did send my people over. So.
Okay.
Yeah, they should be coming.
Thank you very much for the raid, though.
Yeah, no problem.
Listen, what do you guys think
What
about
is your
this?
link so I
As
can
a
post it on my
Christian,
people?
listen to this. This is where I want the red pill and Christianity to like combine. I don't think Christianity is about changing the world. I think that Christianity is about every individual winning and getting to heaven. Who cares about the world? Who cares about the world?
Sorry,
Don't care.
I could try and refute that. Doesn't the Bible say that you should go through all nations and make everyone Christian?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
That's not
listen.
changing. I'm saying it's not about politics. It's not about because there's always going to be some form of slavery or oppression. Like that ain't what we're about.
But that is what the Bible says. You should go throughout all nations and
Make them
everyone
Christians, which again, I'm defining Christianity as personally winning in a fallen world. I don't think Jesus came to make the world a utopia. That's what the Jews are always trying to do. And I say, forget it. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Last century, we had the Nazis trying to make a utopia, the communists making a utopia. Forget the utopias. Let's just try to individually win, and then we'll all win together. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I could go with that actually. Yeah, if you make yourself better, you help all the people around you.
Yeah, a
That
lot
will
of
make-
people waste their time, especially on the internet. A lot of people waste their time going, "How could we fix the world?" Let's say I was the emperor of the of the world. Would I have porn? Who cares? You're not the emperor of anything. That's why you're on YouTube. And so why don't you just figure out how to make your life make more sense? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could go with that. Yeah.
At the end of the day, when we have these kind of debates or discussions or ideas, part of what we're trying to figure out, or the way that I see it, is we're trying to figure out what is the correct, what is the thing that is true, right? Otherwise, why even engage?
Well, that's interesting, Mr. Emmet. I've had this argument about what's more important, truth or fact, and I'm not going to do the semantics like exact.
Well, what is a
definition, but what I mean by
fact?
that- well, I'm about to explain what I mean by that.
Mhm.
And so a fact would be something like scientifically provable, I guess, like, oh, Bob shot Sally. And it's like unrecorded, it's undeniable. But if people all believe that Sally got shot by Bob Saget, it doesn't matter what the actual facts are, because millions of people are going to act on the truth, their truth, as if it were fact. And I think that's kind of scary in general.
Yeah, but I mean, that would be belief or fact, right? What is more important, belief or fact? Because in both cases, we are thinking that there's a truth of the matter, like on the lying.
It doesn't matter what the truth is. It's kind of
I can agree with the idea that we can have belief can be based on false ideations, right?
Sure.
And you can act in accordance to the belief that is true. That thing is true, even though it's not true.
Gibbs, do you agree
Right.
with me? It's what maybe what Gibbs is saying, I can believe is true. Our narratives tell us how to interpret our facts. So if you have a fundamental narrative, actually the fact, we saw this with George Floyd. If you think the cops are out to get black people, they wake up in the morning every day to kill black people, you're going to see the George Floyd thing one way. If you think there's a lot of out of control people in inner cities who are on drugs causing mayhem and the cops can barely contain it, you're going to see it another way. See what I'm saying? The narrative
it doesn't matter what the actual stats
transcends the facts. So we all saw the same video.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I would say that facts are more important than beliefs. The fact of the matter is the fact of the matter. That is the way things are. The way you interpret them, the way you believe what you believe is subjective. The fact of the matter is objective. There is an objective reality. Do you know what I
You
mean?
see all these objective things, Trayvon Martin, George Floyd, all these things. You could see the video. The videos are factual. No one doubts that. But you have two different narratives. The recent stuff with the ICE agents, two different narratives, see the same facts and draw opposite conclusions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between fact and beliefs. You can have the fact of the matter is the fact of the matter. That will never change. That can't change. It is the fact of the matter. What you believe about that fact changes from person to person. So one is objective, one is subjective. That's what I'm saying. The two different things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say that the answer to Gibbs would be that true belief would be the best option in every sense, but that implies that there is such thing as a true sense of the matter beforehand, so that you can actually see the facts and understand them within the truth.
I guess my follow-up question would be then, why would it matter if everybody acts on something as if it were true or if it was factual, even if it's not? Like, if everybody acts on something a certain way, whether or not it's factually true almost doesn't matter, because millions of people are acted one way regardless, right? You see kind of what I'm saying?
Oh, are you telling me well, it depends, right? If I was talking about this a moment ago, if I was a pure consequentialist, and let's say that I know as a truth of the matter that the Christianity is false, right? If I were to have privy to this conversation, I would still be Christian, because I think the consequences of being a Christian nation is it's better than that other possibility. Yeah. So if it was the case, if it was the case on that specific action, that action, yes, I would think that its belief can be better. But I also think that Christianity is true, and that's the reason why it has those kind of consequences. It's because you act in accordance to what is good and true, right?
Yeah, and I think you just said even if you knew Christianity wasn't true, you would still believe it anyway.
In the consequentialist worldview. So I was giving a hypothetical of my belief system in consequentialism.
Right. Okay.
So you're saying because Christianity makes your life better, kind of, that you would still be a Christian, even if, like you would have the values of Christianity, even if you didn't believe in it?
No, let's say that it was a higher claim. So let's say that Christianity was false, and I knew it was false, but it creates in the consequences the kind of the systems in which I know society is way better. I would still prefer to live in accordance to Christianity so that I can have a better society, because I'm a consequentialist.
Wow. So what are you if you're not a consequentialist?
What
is the other one? If you're not a consequentialist.
Well, if I'm a hedonist, for example, it wouldn't matter what society is. It would just be what gives me pleasure. It depends on the ethical framework. I was talking about consequentialism because the idea would be the question comes of what is more important, and we're talking about what kind of actions derive of it, and at the end we're talking about the consequences of them. That's why I went through the consequentialist framework.
I'm asking, what are you? If you're not a consequentialist, what would you class yourself as?
Christian ethicist. I believe in Christian ethics because I think the way interacting with the world in accordance to Christianity is better for you and your soul and the people around you.
People always say, like, this is this Andrew Wilson thing, Christian ethics.
Mm-hmm.
Christianity really isn't mostly about morality.
No, it's
And
all
the
about
ethics-
morality.
No, it's not.
No.
Isn't it about
Yes.
a relationship with God?
It's actually, if you want to say anything, it's kind of anti-moral because Jesus died for our sins, so we don't really have to be super worried about the morality of things.
No,
mean,
you
the
have to
morality
be
of-
super worried. What are you talking
How is
about?
how is the morality of Christianity different than just like using your conscience and reason? It's the same.
Yeah, it's basic morality. It's not
It depends on what you mean by your conscience and reason, right? Because your appealing to the conscience gives you the idea of, it's kind of appealing at the idea of Romans, that you have the law written in your heart, so that you know in a sense what is good or what is good and bad. But that particular framework is that it's telling you that the nature of God is good, so you have to follow you're trying to follow said nature that you know because you were created by him. This is the thing that comes with Christian ethics. It's like there is such thing as good, and you can act in accordance to it.
Well, you don't have to be a Christian to think things are good and bad.
I know this is a thing
but
that
you don't have a. Sorry, Hard. I understand you want to chime in. Give me a second. So you can make claims of what is good and bad, but most of the times it evolves into a very hedonistic preference-based system where there's no actual good or bad. It's just your ideation of it. What were you gonna say, Hard?
But under Christianity, it doesn't matter whether you're good or bad. All that matters, as far as I know, is that you believe that Jesus Christ died, was resurrected, and rose on the third day. So morals don't matter in Christianity. As long as you
It's not
believe
that they
that.
don't. It's not that they don't matter at all. That's not what I'm saying. But the basic storyline is like, the Jews had to follow the Mosaic laws, and those were like sort of the moral codes, and they couldn't follow them because human beings are fallen. So all these rules, and you'll be blessed by God, and they couldn't follow them. They tried and tried, and they couldn't follow them because they're fallen humans. So then God sacrificed his own son to make up for our fallenness, right? So the message is really not about a bunch of rules that Christians have to live by. It's kind of anti that, if anything.
That's an interesting take. But if you don't mind, I was going to say there's actually even worse than what you're saying. So if y'all remember the story of the Garden of Eden, right? So they eat of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and then they say, hey, you can't eat of the tree of life. We got to kick them out, right? And the reason for that is because the knowledge of good and evil separates them from God with sin. And so when it separates them from them, that is the biggest like taboo thing. So you're kind of actually correct here. It's not necessarily the morality, the Abrahamic covenant. That's one thing they're trying to get back, but they're trying to redeem the separation. That's why the Abrahamic covenant is very reminiscent and prophesies Jesus coming. And then when you have Jesus come, he like fulfills this, and he sacrifices for all of us. And so if you accept that sacrifice, it doesn't matter if you don't live that way. Although you should try to strive your life to be like Christ. Like David was a man after God's own heart, and he had somebody's husband killed to fuck her. So like, yeah, you can be bad, but if you're trying and you're actually witnessing, that's key. Like if Jeffrey Dahmer like came to God right before his death, hey, hopefully he gets in. I know that sounds bad, but it's kind of like that's a witness that anybody can come. That's the whole point of Pascal's wager. And I think you're kind of right. I don't know if I agree with your phrasing, but I think you're kind of hitting the nail a little bit on the head.
Yeah.
On the idea that you're anti-moral. Well, the thing is, you're.
It's really not the word I would use, but yeah.
The point of it is you can have forgiveness, and you can have salvation, and you can have, you can go back into the idea of theosis, which is the participation within the energies of God. That is the point of it, because you're, as Gabe said, you're separated through sin. So the fact that you have this kind of the fact that you can go on and have this reunification with the Creator, that doesn't mean that you are not under the consequences of sin and under the consequences of your actions when it comes to the ethics. And
So can I?
But
can
I
I
don't understand what you mean by Christian. People say Andrew Wilson says I don't know if you
Christian
got it from
ethics?
him, but people say Christian ethics as if the ethics that Christians follow are somehow majorly different than what other people follow. Like
They don't have to
everybody
be-
knows you shouldn't murder innocent people, you shouldn't dishonor your parents, you shouldn't commit adultery, you shouldn't steal. Like everybody knows those things are wrong. They may do them. But
Well, I
everybody
don't
knows
think
those things
everybody
are wrong.
knows
That's,
that.
it's not really the unique selling point
Well,
of
plus
Christianity
Christian,
is that it gives
there
you a
is
special
many
moral code.
there is many Christian views of ethics as there are views of ethics. Like there's wide
I don't
variation.
see. I'm not an ecumenist, so I don't believe that there's many versions of Christianity.
Well, yeah, you claim to be
Oh,
Orthodox,
yeah,
but there's a wide variation within Orthodoxy of morality because you have no living
No, there
magisterium.
isn't.
Yeah, for example,
No,
IVF, in vitro fertilization, there's a wide difference of opinions in the Orthodox community.
Including about ecumenism. A lot of Orthodox are into ecumenism. You're not into it. Like, so what is
I don't know.
the Orthodox view of anything? There is none.
I don't know there's any Orthodox that would be in favor of the heresy of ecumenism.
How about the Orthodox, what do you call them? Patriarchs who have visited and talked with the Pope.
You can talk to people. That doesn't mean that they are in
Well,
communion.
that's what ecumenism is.
No, that's not what it is.
Wait, don't they
Okay, define ecumenism.
Ecumenism is the idea that every religion or every heretical sect is still honoring and serving the same God.
No, that's called indifferentism. That's not ecumenism. Look up the term.
Can I ask a clarifying
We
question?
can
real
do
quick? 'Cause
that.
I won't lie. Eastern Orthodox is not my forte as far as Christianity, but just if I recall my studies correctly, don't they still recognize the church in Rome as one of the main churches? The reason why they can't change the rules is because they can't have the Pope at the conclave. Isn't that a thing? Or am I wrong? I know I'm probably summing up.
They
too
can't
much.
call a council.
Right. That's yeah.
Even
Okay.
without the Pope, they can't call a council. They're all in disarray.
They recognize the Church of Rome, but they view them as heretical, something like that.
Right. Yeah.
So they can't.
They're not in communion, so there is a problem. And also, it wasn't the church that called the consul; it was the emperor. That's why a consul cannot be called. The emperor is not there.
Because there's no emperor.
There's no emperor.
So, Emmett, I don't know how you can't say there are different views in Christianity when there are like 30,000 different denominations. I don't understand that.
Because we.
How can you say
I
that
don't know what he
in-
means by that either. Like you're refusing to
Yeah.
recognize the reality that there are like hundreds.
We don't
thousands
call
of
that. We don't. We don't.
different
We the way to be Christian is through the church. So even if you say, "Oh, I'm not," the way that we look at it is the way to be Christian is through the church. Is there a possibility that you can get to the truth in other ways? Yes, there's grace. We're not gonna be telling you if you are going to go to hell or not. That's not our purview. It has nothing to do with us. The way that we see that you can get to the truth and get to the fullness of the truth is through the church only.
Yeah, but you said there were no different views in Christianity. Like you all
Yes,
agree on
because
the
we
same
don't see
thing.
them as Christian because they are. You understand?
Oh, so if anyone disagrees with you, then they are not Christian. Is basically what.
So then why do you
The only
refer
way
to
to be a
Christian
Christian
ethics?
is through the church.
So why do you refer to Christian ethics? Why don't you just say Orthodox ethics? Because there
we're
are
Christians.
no
What are you
Christians except
talking
the
about?
Orthodox.
Because
Well, there are no
Christians.
Christians. But by your own definition, there are no Christians
And they can
except
be.
the Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah, but there can be cases in which we can agree with politically in a cultural way with other people that even though they don't have the fullness of the truth, they understand. So we're gonna go ahead
You
and
mean like ecumenism?
we're gonna go
communicating
ahead.
with people of
Yeah, I
other
understand. So we're gonna go ahead and utilize that idea in order to bring it up into the culture so that we can have political.
No, the reason
so
you
we
don't
can-
call
we can
it
have
Eastern
political-
Orthodox ethics, you
So that
mean
we-
Eastern Orthodox ethics, but you say Christian ethics because if you said Eastern Orthodox ethics, nobody would care. Nobody cares.
No,
what
because we
Eastern
can
Orthodox
agree with
ethics are.
basic. We can agree
For
with
better or
basic
for worse,
ideas.
no one in America cares.
We can agree
Sorry,
with
go ahead.
other sects of Christianity with basic ideas of it, like the Ten Commandments, for example.
But you said they're not Christians.
Yeah, we don't see them as Christians when it comes to the theological, but we can see them as the culture is different.
So then why
appeal
don't
to
you
these
say
ethics?
Judeo-Christiano-Muslim
Because I don't
ethics? Because
agree.
there's a wide
no, the
there's a wide agreement on
because
that.
because the Jews boxes are absolutely not within the framework of our ethics.
Well, the Old Testament is, isn't it?
No, not the Jews boxes.
Didn't the Ten Commandments come from the Old Testament?
The juice boxes?
Yes, it did.
We don't.
That was
we're trying.
that was
to,
gonna be what
we're
I-
trying
You just
to
said-
avoid them because
Wait, Emmett,
they're
Emmett,
very,
you just said
very
you just said
litigious.
that the Jews don't fit within, or sorry, the small
Yeah,
hats
because
don't
they've-
fit within Christianity. But you defined Christians generally, loosely, as people who agree and follow the Ten Commandments, which came from the Jews. The
Yeah,
old,
but they by themselves they don't follow it. They're following most of the times. They're following Talmudic law, which is completely different. And they don't even see Christians as equals. They see.
What
them
about
as
Muslims?
different.
What about Muslim ethics is different than Orthodox ethics?
Well, first off, Muslims are a specific sectarian warrior people whose only ideation is to come in, pretend that they belong to the culture only to subvert it and try to enforce and attack.
No, I'm asking you
so that they
the
can.
ethical system of Muslims is virtually identical.
Yes, the
to
ethical system of
ethical
Muslims is
system.
we can go ahead and lie and do
hold
anything that we need to do in order to
No, you're-
subvert the culture and install Islam.
You're talking about the means of spreading the religion. I'm talking about the ethical system. what
That
they
is
think
ethical.
right or wrong.
If they can lie and they see that as ethical, that's completely against what Christians ought to do.
So
I
it isn't.
believe.
So it isn't that what Martin Luther said? You can lie as long as it brings people to the faith. You can lie as much as you want. Isn't that what
I
Martin Luther?
don't know. I don't care about Martin Luther. Why has
I
to
don't
do with
know.
anything?
That sounds accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well,
Yeah.
has to do
As
with
long as it
anything.
brings.
Not sure. I'm not
Hold
sure what
on,
that is.
hold on. From what I know,
What has to do with anything?
Hold on. As the Protestant guy here, what I know of Martin Luther, he said that basically that a general line was bad, but to protect the neighbor, to prevent harm, necessary lies are okay. Like, oh, we're hiding the Jews in the basement or something. Like, hey, you might be able to lie. Like, oh, they're killing the witches today, and homegirl got accused just because she didn't smash homie. We can hide her in the barn.
I once talked to some really OCD Christians, and they were like, "Oh, thou shalt not bear false witness," right? Which means don't lie. It's sort of specific to like court, but generally speaking, it means don't lie, right? So I said, or don't steal, Okay, so I said to them, well, what if there's a guy who walks onto a plane with a bomb, and you steal the bomb from him, you take it without his permission, and you throw it out of the plane so he doesn't like blow up the plane while you're in flight. And they said, well, yeah, you should do that, but you should also confess your sin because stealing is a sin. And I was like, okay, guys.
Yeah, but that is. This is what I talk about the ethical
That's
framework.
crazy.
We see there's like hierarchies. Even I would say that there are things that when the options are completely limited and you have to be able to you cannot just. In that case, for example, you ought to steal the bomb and throw it away, but you also ought to take the guy and put him in prison and make him play with trees for trying to do that.
Taqiyya, I think, is what you're referring to. This is the concept in Islam which refers to concealing one's faith under threat of persecution or danger, historically, especially in Shia Islam. It's about self-protection, not evangelism, and it does not mean lying to convert others. So I just
Christians do that too. It's
capacity
totally
of
fine
doing
for
it.
Christians too.
I don't.
I mean, Gibbs was pretty much saying that
Mainstream
it was fine
Islamic
for them,
theology
but I
does
don't
not
think
seem
it's
to
fine.
support that you can lie to convert people.
Christians
I'm
also
ready
can
to-
conceal their identity.
If we're ready to do some confessions, we can do that. As a reverend, I can bless the holy water. No, I'm just kidding. I'm saying though, I feel like though it's okay. I feel like even under all Christian ideas, it's okay to lie. Would you remember back in the old days? And I know we don't because it was 380 or whatever, when they would do the fish thing and why the fish is a symbol because they would do the sign. It's basically lying by omission. You're not letting the Romans know you were Christian. Otherwise, you get crucified. Was that okay? Or did they need to confess to somebody that they were lying by omission? See how
I mean, yeah, I would not say the thing is there's this idea well, if someone asks you a question that they don't have the right to know the answer of, then you don't have to answer the question in a way that they would deserve if they had the right to ask the question, right? Same idea, like, whatever, I think Thomas Merton or Thomas Aquinas said, like, if the law is unjust, it is not a law, period. Like, you can follow it to avoid punishment, but it's not a law. So.
They also say that there's the law of man and there's the law of God, which is above law of man. So, you know, what do you follow?
Catholics in England and Ireland hid their identities because they would get killed, and they had secret masses and things like that. It's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't have to martyr yourself.
Yeah.
Especially if you have kids.
Especially if you have obligations to your family. That makes sense.
Right. So then it's not different than the Muslim ethics.
There's a parable
in the
Bible.
One of the big differences is the idea of they can lie. The idea is they can lie towards the idea of spreading their faith. They can see you as lesser of, and they can do anything that they need to do in order to spread the faith, which is a different ideation as to the way
they
of
can't
the
do
Christian.
anything they need to do.
Yeah, they can. To spread the faith, yeah, fucking course they can.
They could rape children to spread the Muslim faith? No.
No.
Mean. Not long ago, they pretty much one person in some fucking backwards country is pretty much go on. I think it was in Iran. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna say. But he kidnapped a Christian girl, rape her, and then marry her, force her to convert. And when the family finally found her, they gave custody to the now husband. So.
But
that's not like a great Muslim story. That's just
it is a completely great Muslim story.
Wait, that's one person doing one thing in one country once. That's
completely
not
allowed and acceptable in that country.
But it's not what the religion teaches necessarily.
Yeah, you can't reference extremists because, like, there are Christian extremists too. That's not fair on either
Yeah, there were
side.
crusaders who did all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, what was the crazy story that happened in the Crusades?
During the Crusades?
The Christian children's crusade?
Oh, they raped and pillaged. A lot of those guys raped and pillaged.
Can you tell
even
me story?
Christian? Well, you know, in Byzantium there was like unbelievable violence between Christians because the pay wasn't. You know, there was an issue about pay. The Byzantine emperor didn't want to pay the Western crusaders, and so they engaged in violence. It's a great scandal.
Yeah, and they killed a lot of Muslims.
Of course, wherever you have warriors, you're going to have.
Is that a Christian thing to do?
The massacre at Jerusalem, when Crusader forces captured Jerusalem, they killed a large portion of the city's Muslim and Jewish inhabitants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
in
widespread
war,
slaughter.
right?
Is that a Christian thing to do?
Not really. They weren't
Not really.
In there.
What about the children's crusades? Those are bad, right? We can agree on that one.
Children's Crusades?
Yeah, you don't know about the children's crusades?
But wait, the siege on Jerusalem.
No, I don't know about the Crusade.
Those were non-combatants, though.
Yeah, they killed the innocent.
In the siege, there were...
in the Bible, God commands people to go and kill men, women, children, and pregnant women.
Everybody's got it. Everybody's got to die,
and
right?
The cattle and all the animals.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you think that is moral to go into a city and kill every man, woman, child, and
it would depend on the war.
No, it wouldn't fucking depend on the war.
If let's say that you have a war, it's justified war, and the people you're fighting against.
How do you justify?
Am I going to be able to finish? Okay, fine. Let's say that the people you're going to fight against because they're destroying your country, they decide to strap on all the babies in front of them as human shields. So you have can you still wage the war, or you have to be like, no, I can do nothing anymore?
So you're happy with killing the
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer that? It has nothing to do with my feelings of it.
No, it's never right to kill a baby.
Okay. So you can't do nothing. You're gonna have to accept them and let them do whatever they want, right? So if they go on and they go to your cities and strap on with the babies on, you cannot even defend yourself. You have to accept the fact they're gonna go ahead and do whatever the fuck they want because they decided to use their families as shields.
God commanded them to go and invade them. They weren't doing anything against the Israelites.
You
God
don't know
commanded
that.
them
You're making. They were the reason
Read
why
the fucking
it was
Bible.
commanded is
Read
because they
the
were
fucking
the
Bible.
leading babies. Wildheart. Maybe you don't know that.
So what were they going to do
They
with the
were
babies?
the leading babies. That's what they were
They
doing. They were
they were
using them
killing
as
the
human
children.
shields. I asked you a hypothetical and you couldn't answer the question. You said we can't do anything.
The Bible says that God commanded them to go into their city. They weren't doing anything against them.
Well, Wildheart.
Yeah. Sorry.
There's like the Amalekites actually historically existing is kind of unconfirmed, right? Historians don't really know if they existed or not. The point of that story, though, is to say that sometimes if there's sin, you have to root it out completely and kill it. You have to absolutely kill any shred remaining of the sin and not compromise with it. So the story itself
internally in yourself.
So the story itself may or may not have happened. We don't really know if the Amalekites were a historic people.
All right, I kind of I appreciate your position more than people who think.
But you know, even what's interesting, even in the Bible after that, the Amalekites are referenced shortly after. So obviously they didn't.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
were
like
referenced
even
after.
Internally within the Bible, it doesn't really make sense if you wiped out every single one of these people that they would come back a few months later. How would they come back?
Yeah, I appreciate that position more. If it was just like a metaphor or an analogy.
I still would like to have an answer to the idea that they're using pretty much human shiels. Is there anything we can do?
Who is?
In a war, if they use human shields, you have a justify war and they start using human shields. Can you go ahead and still wage the war?
Shields? I mean, what are you talking about? Babies strapped in front of people? Like, what are you talking about?
But that wouldn't
put the woman in the front line.
Who
They're
are,
like,
what historical
oh
thing
my.
are you talking about?
Can you
He's
define
saying if they
it's a
did that.
hypothetical. If they do it, can
If
you
they
wage the
do that?
war?
It's innocent civilians will always get killed in war. Obviously, that's true.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, they are doing it specifically to, that's
At a
they're
certain point, you
using them
wouldn't do
specifically.
it. If there's 100 kids and you're hiding amongst 100 kids, you can't bomb 100 kids to kill one enemy combatant, obviously.
Yeah.
So you have to let them do what they want, right?
But what do they want?
I mean, what would we do in the United States if there was a bank robber who ran into a school? Nuke the school?
Well,
You don't have to nuke the school. You fucking kill him anyway.
Sorry, read the Bible. That is not what it says. It tells the
I don't
Israelites.
care about your interpretation of the Bible, Wildheart. Shut the fuck up about that.
It says.
Go to a fucking priest, okay? He can tell you what it fucking means.
Stop over talking me, you motherfucker!
Yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's my panel. You want to get kicked out? Is that what you want?
Right, what I'm saying is...
Wildheart, to be fair, Emmet did say the stream is him yelling at people, so...
Okay.
We are here to be yelled at.
But what I'm saying, if you read the Bible says...
Once again, I don't care about your fucking interpretation of it. Why would I care about what you interpreted?
I'm not telling my interpretation. I'm saying what the Bible says.
If you read the Bible, what do you need to read? You
Wait,
can just
Emmet,
make
Emmet,
words and
as a
sounds?
Christian, if he has a
Stupid.
question about the Bible, shouldn't we try our best to explain it to him? Like, he seems sincere.
No.
Why not? He has
No.
questions.
He
He's
has,
not really
if he
being,
has
like,
an
super
actual, if he has
offensive.
an actual question, he can go to church and ask it.
I've read the whole Bible, which is more than most Christians have done.
Okay, good for fucking
probably-
you.
that's
Can you
probably
go
true.
to church and ask the question to a person that can actually answer it?
I've been to church, so are you saying that you can't actually answer it?
No, I can't.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, we're just
Thank
having we were just having a discussion about the Bible. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have a discussion about the ideas behind it, but if you look at the question was about the hypothetical, if they're using human shields, can you still wage the war? We're talking about war. We're not talking about civilian doing stupid things, and I will still think that the government would have the capacity to do what is needed in case that they 100% need to capture the person. And they
you have to take innocent lives into. You have to take innocent lives into account.
So you're saying
how many people were
absolutely
completely, when they did the firebombing in Tokyo, did they take into account what was the
immoral,
reason for
totally
it?
immoral what they did, totally immoral.
And why did they do it? Because they wanted to win the war, and that's one of the reasons that they were able to.
It doesn't help you to win a war to decimate a civilian population. It's totally
it does
stupid.
help
It's
you.
has no military value whatsoever.
No, it does help you. What are you talking about? Of course it helps you.
Nope.
No, it doesn't. Look at Israel and Gaza.
It galvanizes the population against you when
They've-
you kill women, old people, and babies. It galvanizes the population against you. Obviously,
yeah, when they
use
throw
your
the
brain
second,
for a second.
When they threw the second nuke, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna get more galvanized now." Did they just surrender?
They were
Remember,
already
it's always
going
a
to
stealth
surrender.
mission if nobody's left alive.
Yeah, the nukes in Japan were just a way of America trying out their new toy. It wasn't necessary militarily. The Japanese had already agreed to surrender.
No, they
The
didn't.
Orthodox churches largely agree that weapons of mass destruction are immoral, but you
Yeah.
disagree?
I'm not.
Well, what about the Ark of the Covenant? That's basically a nuke.
I would say
Gibbs.
that I would.
That is not the same thing, buddy.
It's got radiation or something like that, right?
I would say that at the point where you're forced to use them, so many immoral actions have been taking place already. Okay, that at that point, the capacity for immorality is not even at play or at stake. It's like there are 100 things that could have been done, that should have been done beforehand. The question has to do with the necessary of the when the necessity comes to the point in which it's needed. And it's like, well, at this point, it's needed. We are there. Everybody's, the idea of killing is already overdone. Can we? Is it a necessity of it not to win the war? Can you do it?
Right, Emmet, I've got a question for you. Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't mean to be aggressive or anything. Right, so if you went into a city and there was a pregnant woman with a child around her stomach or whatever, would you stab her in the stomach and kill her, kill the pregnant woman, kill the baby? What do you think that was moral if God told you to do it?
The baby.
Do you understand in my worldview about be completely against the nature of God?
I'll be right back.
What do you mean you'll be against the
Because
nature of
my
God?
duty would be to protect the baby. That
But-
would be the
but you're
good
saying
thing.
that-
And thus
What?
the God, which is the good, would be against his nature.
No, God did tell people to go in. Noah's flood.
That's your stupid interpretation. I don't care about your stupid interpretation.
Noah's
How many
flood.
times do I have to say it? Stop quoting the
Do you
Bible
think-
to me.
Do you think there were any pregnant women in Noah's flood? And he killed them all.
No, there were none.
There were no pregnant
That's my
women.
interpretation of the verses. There were none.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. We can move on. Gibbs, how you been,
sir.
dude?
Exactly.
It's been a while.
Very good. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. I was like, man, I haven't seen this guy in a whole last minute. I hope you're doing well, Papa. You doing
Last time I saw you, you were having your bout with Paige, which was interesting.
Oh yeah. It was good times. I had a good time.
Yeah.
I like that.
I
Listen,
ju-
I don't like. I'll tell you what I don't like. I hate when people do like mean girl shit. I like to talk shit to people's faces.
Yeah, that's true. But to be fair, I did join the Discord because I, it was like, oh, there's gonna be some high school drama. I gotta be there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
also, I don't understand. This is the only thing I will say. I don't understand the criticism of a woman having a gossip channel in Discord because it's a woman.
No,
so
it
it's a
wasn't
little
gossip.
bit complicated for me to be like super understanding in that sense.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the gossip channel. It's that it was fake as fuck. And, whenever you're going to badmouth like 16 people, and I don't even know half the people, but if you're going to badmouth them, then I go and like see that these are all streamers that you've been on, yeah, that's just bad juju and bad business. And you know, I'm going to say something just because, you know, why would I want someone that's going to do that and then I bring them on my shit essentially, or I go on their shit and then they badmouth me behind my back? No, just say it in my face, like say it to their face. You know, people are baby boys nowadays; they can take it. You know, we're done with sensitive feelings. You know, the whole point of Trump, right? No more sensitivity. You know, like say it in their face with the chest.
Yeah. What
you
do
know,
you think?
one thing about me, you'll always know where you'll stand with Papa. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think of? I had this idea earlier today. My idea is that the second term of Trump is exactly the same as the first term of Trump. He's just doing mean tweets on Twitter, but people are just way meaner and dumber.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's like really good at like spamming so many different things that it's hard to even keep track because it's like so many things are happening. And I've heard complaints from people on the left that are like, "Oh, we're really mad because it seems like Trump is doing a lot of these things that he said he was doing when previous politicians didn't do anything." And I'm like, well, you know, I guess that's a new pro or a new con depending on who you are.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird because I do see him doing some things that people were asking for. But the right's like, he's not doing enough, and the left is like just losing his mind because he's doing some stuff, right? That's the way I look at it, especially lately.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna please everybody, you know. Like,
yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can please almost anybody. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like people
alienating people.
Well, people like you and Trump are Gibbs. I'm like, well, my options were the one side that hates me and says "fuck you, rich Texas landowner," and the other side is like, hey, maybe we can help you out, or at least come try out or shit. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll vote for the New York Democrat that's now a Republican, as opposed to the psychopath over there. You know, I'd rather have someone a little more right, but we got what we got.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think of the economy? Like, my biggest.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good. We're getting reinvested in the herds. Yeah.
Okay.
Herds are growing. Maybe like in a year or two, we can actually lower beef prices permanently. You know, if we can grow the herds up. But like, it's going to take about 2 years based on gestation.
I was thinking that to this year, the second quarter. Well, I was thinking about the second quarter with how things are going, and probably gonna go over the third quarter. We're gonna see an uptick, and we're gonna see like industry going a little bit up and having a better economic sense. Obviously, the war and the whole prices on gas that's gonna affect the economy.
I mean, this is another one. If we get rid of Iran permanently, like. I mean, I guess Iran, I don't think they're anything special. They just picked like the wrong side. And here's the deal. If we get rid of Iran, that makes like maybe in the short term, oil prices high. But if they're gone permanently, oil prices way low.
I think it's going to be interesting to see the second part of the year when it comes to the economic sense. I have good feelings about it, but I don't know if it's going to be too late for the midterms. That's like my only... like the only thing I'm thinking about when it comes to the midterms in general.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the midterms. I'm hoping a lot of these redistricting things get done, and maybe this mid-census thing happens. We'll see. You know, maybe these register rolls where they get rid of all the illegals that have been voting illegally. That'd be nice too. I'll pray. Or the fraud.
Do you think that the law is gonna pass? The law is gonna pass? Sorry, not pass. Pass the voter ID.
Well, it's hard when it's 78% of their constituency wants it done as well. Like, I mean, they're like saying that, oh, it's racist to the people that are saying, oh, we want this. Like, you're racist for actually thinking that we can't get an ID. It's not hard to get an ID. Like, you're calling us idiots.
Well, not all of us. There's a special melanated kind of people. They've been calling this for a while, right? But
I was putting myself in it being empathetic or whatever. You know?
Oh, okay, yeah. I've been going to the idea that there's no such thing as empathy. It's kind of fake and gay, but it's fine. I get it.
Sure, I agree. It is fake and gay. You know? Like you have to put yourself. It's like acting.
Yeah. Do you remember the?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Can I ask what's wrong with being gay?
You have no legacy. You get a ton of diseases. You're kind of promiscuous. You defile your body. There's a bunch of things being bad about being gay.
Well, it's different. It's different acting gay than being gay.
I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how much you get into that, kid's not gonna pop out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I couldn't.
Just
I
the food,
couldn't.
baby.
Well, then being a nun or a monk would be wrong because you don't have kids.
It's a different.
have a legacy.
There's a
Put more
difference
people in the
there
church.
because your legacy is not in the world. You're either called
That-
to called to have a
Sorry.
family, or you're called to give your life for the church, right?
Yeah, can I just say I'm not gay?
Those are
but
like the
I,
two
I,
options you have.
I have a problem with people.
Really,
that-
Wild Heart, you're not. I don't like taking a cock up the old bum.
Right.
No, no, I'm not. But yeah, I have a problem with people being anti-gay, which it sounds like you two are. Emmet and Admiral.
Admiral Gibbs is a
Admiral
man with
Gibbs.
long hair, 2 chains, and a suede
Admiral
jacket.
Gibbs is homophilic, not homophobic.
Homoerotic again, so maybe.
Homoerotic. Wait, so
I
Emmett, okay,
transcend
can I sort of want to interrogate you a little bit. So, you said, I asked you, like, what's the point of appealing to Christian ethics? Or what are Christian ethics? And you said, well, really what they are Eastern Orthodox ethics, but we call them Christian ethics because that will appeal to more people. People generally understand what Christian means.
Yeah.
And some of them agree with it. Okay. But
It's a
the
pillar.
concept of Eastern Orthodox ethics is incoherent because, for example, in the case of nuclear weapons, most Eastern Orthodox churches condemn nuclear weapons, except the Russian Orthodox Church says that they're okay because Russia needs nuclear weapons to have geopolitical strength. So there is no coherent, I'm just saying in the case of nuclear weapons, there is no coherent ethical line for the Eastern Orthodox Church. So why would you refer to that for your ethical system?
The ethical system is not dependent upon the grand scheme of things, right? The way that you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to go to Wild Heart. Control your fucking
Sorry.
So the way you're supposed to do it is you have the idea comes from God. God it's a hierarchical structure in which God is the one at the top of the church, and you're supposed to lower yourself to the church, and the church is the one that guides you with a holistic view in what is the thing that you ought to be doing. And there are things that we understand to be wrong as Christians, and that is the point of it. Now, I'm not saying that Eastern Orthodox, because I don't see Eastern Orthodox as the thing. Christian, okay, the guy that is at the top of the hierarchy when it comes to the church is Christ. Thus, is the Christian. We are following him. That is the Christian part of the ethics. We are trying to act in accordance.
So then how's that different
to
than
the laws.
Protestantism, where you say Jesus is the ethical teacher?
Well,
Yeah,
there's a lot of theological differences when it comes to the theology. For example, the solas is a big difference when it comes to how we look at the church. The idea of you don't having the grand.
No, what I'm saying, you
interpretation of it.
redefined ethics. You redefined ethics as the teachings of Jesus.
The ethics is what is good, right? It tells you what is good. It's
And you say it comes from the teachings of
question
Jesus.
My question is, let's say I'm the leader of a country, and I'm wondering whether it would be moral to use nuclear weapons, to have them in the first place and then to use them. Would it be okay? Would it be moral? Now, if I'm Eastern Orthodox, there are various different views between the patriarchs, including Russia, who says that it would be moral for geopolitical strength. Whereas the Catholic view, let me just say, the Catholic view in the Catechism of the Catholic Church, it says, quote, "The use of weapons of mass destruction are contrary to the moral law and because it would cause indiscriminate destruction and loss of life." That's crystal clear.
Correct. Now the difference is how the synod structure is done, and at the end of the day, when it comes to the Christian ethics, they have to have some kind of relative structure when it comes to how.
No, that makes it not
wild hard. They have to have some kind of relative structure to how they're being actionable. in the world because we live in a fallen world. We don't live in a perfect world that's gonna follow specifically everything as it has to be done. So
you believe that ethics?
Shut up, dude. I'm not done with my sentence. Can you shut up? So they have
control yourself.
So they have a dual sense in the way that they're universal and they are also they also applicable to the situation. So you're not in a rigid uber structure of everything has to be done as this law is written. It has to be done in accordance to the situation and how even the culture exists.
You're saying ideal morality is different than the way morality is applied situation to situation.
Exactly. So, for example, one big example that is...
But I would agree with you, but there should still be a concrete ideal. And then it can be applied in different ways.
The ideal is acting in accordance to...
If Eastern Orthodox ethics should have an ideal that it can situationally apply.
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
Have it.
You would have, if you're saying Eastern Orthodox ethics, you would have to refer to a particular patriarchate like Russian Orthodox ethics or
no, because we're not under the
patriarchs
patriarchs in and of itself. We're in a synodal structure. So the way that we understand and we know that we're acting in accordance to it comes from a three-way place. One is the scriptures. The second one is the liturgical system. Okay, when it comes to the priest, and the third one is the it's a tradition. So we have to work on the tradition. It has to be in accordance to tradition. It has to be in accordance to scripture. It has to be in accordance to the hierarchy of the church. All of them have to be together, and thus we are acting in accordance to it.
Okay, but how do you deal with the fact that like various different Orthodox groups or patriarchates or whatever have different ethical views on, for example, nuclear weapons? How do you make sense of that, and which one should you follow?
Well, you follow the church. So you're following your church father, and you're following the structure where you live on, and you're following the grand
what does church father
structure.
mean? What does church father mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, well, when you go to church, okay, you are actually lowering yourself to the church in the sense.
You mean you're a priest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you have a Russian Orthodox priest, nukes are good. If you have a Serbian Orthodox priest, nukes are bad.
It would depend on the. I would even say that even the Serbians would pretty much tell you they're generally bad, but it would be in accordance to the case as to why as to whether or not they're even needed. And in some cases,
would they change their mind if they had nukes, though?
What?
Would the Serbian priests change their mind if their country had nukes? Because I bet they would.
It would depend on whether the case is whether they're needed or not. And if I would say that in general that they would be against it, and I think even the Russians would be in general against it. They're talking about the necessity for the Russian state to exist.
No, the Russian Orthodox priests bless nuclear warheads with holy water.
That has been done. Like, war is not against it. We bless it. That has been.
So if your priest is sprinkling holy water in a nuclear warhead,
yes,
you're not really against it.
It has been done. They do it with tanks too, and they do it with weapons in general.
Because the Orthodox Church in Russia is subordinate to
the Ukrainians do it
government
too.
of Russia. Obviously, everyone knows that.
If we were at war,
Kirill is just a toady of Putin. Everyone knows that.
And
that's been true. That was true under the communists as well. Orthodoxy is always subjected to the civil authorities wherever it is.
Yeah, that's true. But there was
how can it be the true church if it's constantly subjected to the civil authorities?
Because it has nothing to do with the power of the authority. It has to do with the ethical framework and trying to save the people and trying to install
they say
in
whatever
them the Christianity.
They have to conform their ethical system to the
because
governments.
they're not the force. When it comes when it comes to the ideas, it's you're not the force. It was set in stone by God for a reason. You have to You have to lower yourself to them, and then you have to impose yourself.
Is the
when it
Pope in
comes to
Rome
the ethical
subject
framework.
to the authority of any
No,
civil
because
magistrate?
because they are against the councils. That is the big problem when it came to that was the
So,
big
but
problem.
wouldn't it be kind of a like a pro of Christianity that we have a leader of Catholicism, that we have a leader who is not subject to state power?
No, they are subject. At the end of the day,
What state power
happened-
is the Vatican City subject to?
Well, right now it's subject to libertarianism in a sense. They're allowing more.
There's a
and
government
more
called
liberal
libertarianism?
doctrine.
A state power, a state, like a state in the world.
The Vatican
that's not the purview
is
of
not
the
subject
church.
to
That's the
secular
point.
power.
The point of the church has never been to take control over the state. That was
No,
never
no,
the
we're not
point.
talking about taking
It needs to
control.
operate independently.
They did it. Yeah, and that's
The
the way
church
that it
needs to
worked.
operate independently of the thumb of the government. Otherwise, it just becomes a subject of the government, and then the gospel is subsumed by whatever the philosophy of the rulers is. Obviously, right?
No, because that's the thing. The church isn't changing when it comes to the philosophy, so they can go on ahead. So instead of shut the fuck up, Wildheart, we'll kick you out if you don't allow me. So the way that they did it in the way that they did it in the Roman Empire, for example, is that they didn't change any of the principles. It was a grind to install the ethical framework in the empire so that it will bend the knee. The same will happen with Russia. The same will happen to any empire, because the culture is the thing that will inform at the end of the day what kind of system of governance you will have.
But the Orthodox Church has been bending the knee since it broke from Rome to secular powers.
No, it hasn't.
When hasn't
What are you
it?
talking about? It was mostly kings.
Muslim
With them.
rule? When did the Muslims take over? Like the majority of the
Yeah, they
it's
took
been
the
under
majority
Muslim
of
rule.
it.
It's been under Soviet rule. It's been under Nazi rule.
It's been under the Tsar rule.
Tsarist rule. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's been under the Greeks. That I don't know.
So isn't that
what
a sign
exactly
that
they
maybe
have.
it isn't the true church? It's constantly under foreign rule, even
No,
hostile
that's
to
the
Christianity.
other way around.
Well, who's the ecumenical patriarch of the Orthodox Church?
There's several patriarchs right now. I think there's
The
like
ecumenical
5 Cs.
patriarch.
I think there's like 5 Cs right now.
Who's the ecumenical patriarch? Okay, well, you don't want to say.
I don't
You
know.
know the answer, but
I'm
you
not
won't say
entirely
it. Okay,
sure.
that's fine.
Bartholomew of Constantinople.
Every Orthodox knows what it is. They just don't want to admit it because he's under Muslim rule in Turkey.
I mean, we don't have any problem with that. Even if it was the
My
case.
point is, my larger point is, if
They've been
you
having that. They've
say,
been having that problem, by the way, between Krill, I don't know, and Bartholomew, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I think they sort of excommunicated each other or something like that, similar to that. No, oh, maybe that.
They
was
didn't
something else.
excommunicate it, but they've been having a problem. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't followed that specific part of the politics of the church.
My point is, if you are appealing to Christian ethics and you say, I've got a system for you that is coherent, and atheists and secular people and other religions don't have a coherent ethical system. And then what you really mean by Christian ethics, if someone asks you more deeply about it, is Eastern Orthodox ethics. I just don't see how that's a coherent system, because different patriarchs and different sections of the Eastern Orthodox Church have different ethical rules.
Well, by
different
coherent, William, I would mean that we have grounding to believe that the way that you go to ethics and you base your ethics are in God, and we have arguments.
Every Christian would say that. Protestants would say that.
Yeah, but
Mormons
the way that they
would say that.
the way that they get there, and the way that you understand it, as I said, it has to be a holistic structure. So, for example, the Mormons will tell you, yeah, Joseph Smith came here and gave us the Book of Mormon, and that restored the church. And when you look at his claims as a supposed prophet, and you actually get them into how you even know what a prophet is. He becomes incoherent, right?
Well, I agree. I'm not a Mormon. I don't believe in that. But what I'm saying is, what you appeal to is, you said, well, you have to appeal to God.
Yeah, when we get there.
And I'm saying every Christian would say that. Every
perfect.
monotheist would say that. Every Jew would say that. Every Muslim would say that.
Not necessarily, but anyway,
we
we get there, and then the point is Revelation. So in Revelation, it tells you what kind of God it is, and what kind of system it has, and what kind of things you have to follow. And this is where the tradition is extremely important, because the tradition informs you. Okay, the church cannot change, it cannot be corrupted, and it has to follow the same structure, the same ideations. So through the tradition of the church, you can follow what kind of church is following said structure and said ideas, and is acting in accordance to what it was said by the apostles.
And you would say that's
by
the
Christ.
Eastern Orthodox Church.
I would say so, yes.
But which part of it?
All of it.
Okay, well, do you agree? I mean, there are certain Orthodox Christian.
You can have
there are certain
differences.
Orthodox Christians who allow condom use within marriage. Is
You can
that
have
tradition?
You can have differences. You can have small differences between the traditions because they are in different parts, and the cultures can be a little bit different. That's not the difference. What we're
Well,
looking
so I've named
for
two differences.
is how
One
you
is
do
saying nukes are good. The other is saying nukes are bad. One is saying condoms, no birth control. The other one is saying, you can even use condoms within marriage. Those are not small differences. Those are big differences within the Eastern Orthodox faith. Those are big differences.
They are differences that are rooted in minimalistic ideas as to the grand scheme of things. Because the schema
allowing
is
contraception within marriage is not a small difference from not allowing contraception at all.
Well, what do you mean by
big one.
contraception, right? Because at the end of the day,
Condoms,
if you are doing
birth control,
if you're using the idea of marriage will be at the end of the day to have kids, right? Let's say that there's necessity of it and the priest allows it. Would it be bad for the priest to allow it? And how do you get to the idea that you can make those decisions?
Well, my point is about the coherency. If different Orthodox priests and patriarchs have wildly different views on contraception, nuclears, almost anything you can name, maybe not some things, but a lot of different things that are like big issues.
Well, it would
how
depend
would
on
you say that it's a coherent ethical system?
Because the ethical system is based upon once again upon there's three ways that you can get to how you're supposed to be acting, and that's exactly true. I just read this. There's no hard stance position. What you do is that you literally are bound yourself to the church, and the church is the one that guides you into how to act.
There's no hard stance on those positions? That's not true. The Catholic Church has a hard stance.
Yeah, the Catholics
contraception
do.
ever.
Yeah, the Catholics do, because they see the world as
well, so why do you say there is no hard stance? You can take a hard stance.
Because we're talking about orthodoxy, we're not talking about Catholicism. Catholicism looks at it in a sense that it has become more and more legalistic. So it's all about the legal stances of things. You have to do this and that, or you shouldn't do this and that. And the Orthodox Church doesn't see it that way.
But your original point was you can have a legalistic attitude towards morality and have a coherent ethical framework.
No, I never said legalistic.
Church. Well, but you implied it like, no, there are rules and you can follow them and they're clear.
You're following the church, you're not following rules.
But you would be following the rules laid out by the church, no?
You will be following the church in a holistic sense, and they will be guiding you towards how to act in accordance to the church.
Okay, so if the church says no premarital sex, is that a rule laid out by the church?
Let's say that okay, let me put it this way. Let's say that you are in the church and you have premarital sex. Okay? Are you out of the church now?
No, you sinned.
You sinned.
Right, but I'm saying, like, ethically you sound like Protestants. Like, basically we go off of like Jesus Christ and his ethical teachings, and there's a variety of different stances you can take.
The stances are given to you as an individual sense, so that you can act in accordance to what is affecting you.
No, the stances aren't given you to in an individual sense. You're supposed to submit yourself to the church.
the framework is universal, but the way that the church acts in accordance to you is individual. They're using a framework.
Okay, but
they're
how
not
does that
using
work
a
with
bunch
nuclear?
of. They're not using a bunch of.
I'm not saying specific, pastoral things. I'm saying like there's a moral ideal, right? And then there's how it's situationally applied. I'm talking about the ideal, not how it's applied in different situations.
If you are an Orthodox leader of a nation, then that means that you ought to go to the church, and the church will guide you on how to act.
So you're saying God leads some Orthodox patriarchs or priests to be okay with condoms within marriage, and some to say no contraception ever.
They have their ideas of what should
why would
happen,
God
but
lead
they're not the ultimate authority.
Well, I would say in defense of Orthodoxy, Grace. I would say in defense of Orthodoxy,
Jesus Christ.
This would get away from the ethics thing. The Orthodox are more pastoral. In other words, they see the Orthodox religion, which is a big part of Christianity, as personal healing from sin. And so they're not as it's true, and what Emmet's saying about legalism, they're much more, they have the role of a spiritual director, and the priest is much more walking with you in the life of Christ, less this is the rule and you shouldn't do it. So while they might be like not as legalistic about contraception, they would be walking with the couple to see fertility as like part of marriage. You know what I mean, and guiding them closer to like the ideal. Also, maybe when they get married, saying like, well, this is part of it. I don't think any Orthodox priest would marry a couple who says we're intending not to have any children. I don't think they would ever say like, okay, yeah, that's okay. So
I see what you're saying.
It's more
they're more
healing.
loosey-goosey.
Well, it's more pastoral in the sense a pastor leads his sheep from where they are to better pastures, not necessarily like you can't go here, you can go there. And it's very valuable, but when you start saying to other people that's against Christian ethics and you appeal to Eastern Orthodoxies, I don't really know that there's any Eastern Orthodox ethics.
You're appealing to the framework, right? You're like saying, hey, we can do. The idea would be that, first off, most of the arguments come with the idea of one, we are not subject to whatever the fuck the atheists or the secularists want to do. Okay, we can actually have, especially if you are like working with the church, you can. But if you're not working with the church, you're just a part of the church. You can actually take political power and do as it needs to be done, and you can actually talk about politics.
Well, Christians are subject to the secular powers, and we're supposed to be.
No, you can have a Christian being in power. That's the point. And you can be part of the political system, and you can be enfranchised in the political system.
Yes, I know,
and
but
there's
if
absolutely nothing wrong with the fact that...
But if the rulers are secular, you are subject to them, and you should respect their
but if you
authority
can change that, you can't. In fact,
yeah. So you have an
fact is
Eastern
that
Orthodox
you
view
can
of
change
world
it, you ought
takeover.
do it.
So you're right. So that's where you get into Christian nationalism, because the idea is like Muslims, you want to rule the world.
No, we want to have the capacity that.
Whereas Catholics don't really want to rule the world.
Oh, that's super. That's
they already
rich
do.
coming from Catholics.
Sorry, they got a war on him.
Not like rule the world with secular authority, no.
Sorry, if I can speak, I think I can solve this whole problem.
I mean, the Pope doesn't have secular authority.
I can't wait.
No, he doesn't.
Exactly. Go ahead.
So,
Byron.
Emmet, are you saying you have a subjective morality? Which
No.
comes first, God's opinion?
No,
on
wild
morality?
hearts. That's not what I'm
His
saying.
opinion on morality? Yeah.
Well, you
that's
are
what I'm
saying it's
asking.
kind of subjective. Like,
Yeah.
it might not be
No,
wrong for a
it's
certain
based
couple
on-
to use contraception. It might be wrong for a
Well,
different
Emmet,
couple
let me
to
ask you
use
just a
it.
question,
It's
just to test
based
it.
directly on the church, and the church. It's based
Emmet, let me
directly on an
Well, the
institution
church-
that cannot be corrupted. That is eternal.
Let me
in a
Emmet, let me
sense.
ask you a question. That would be this is debated among Christians. If a person has same-sex attraction but doesn't act on it, is that wrong, or is that like, is it just activity that's wrong? Based on your understanding of ethics, what's the answer?
The sin would be the action, right?
So you would say it's not sinful if a person's predominant sexual
I think that we
proclivity is towards the same sex, or even let's say towards children.
Well,
there's nothing sinful about that, right? Is that what you're saying?
I think we're tempted by sin, right? We struggle with sin, in a sense, and we're tempted. Especially, it can be a very heavy kind of temptation, and it's something that you're gonna have to struggle with, in a sense. But
right, that's the captive view.
I will not say that it is just in and of itself. The fact that you're tempted by sin is sinful.
But other people may disagree with that, right? Are they wrong?
Didn't Jesus say, "If you lust after a woman in your heart, then you have committed a sin"?
But he didn't say after a dude.
Yeah.
True.
But I would
think they're wrong, but I will not make the declarative statement. I would probably go ahead and put myself.
I agree with you. I think they're wrong because you can't be guilty of something that you had no choice about.
Well, I don't think you can be guilty of being tempted, right?
But
true, unless you put yourself in the temptation. Like if you
go to a gay bar.
Well, if you
well that would be a good one.
Boys and girls, it's been fun. I've been donating some money to go do something else. So y'all have fun. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate
big money guy. Don't let us stop you.
Okay, you're better than us.
Mr. I'm sorry. We're brokey. Sorry.
I'm sad.
Yeah, don't stay with the losers. Like go get your money.
Listen, they want me to go do they want me to go do strategy games or something. So I don't know that I'm doing better things than what's up. All right. So,
get your Settlers of Catan on.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting our Civ 6 on or something. Let's go. All right, thank you so much. Maybe I can convert all the civilizations via theology next year.
Yes, make them all Eastern Orthodox.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Good to see you, Gibbs.
He's a great guy. What a nice guy.
I understand the idea that it can be that it seems to be the point of the ethical framework in which we see it has to do with you are under the church, and the church is kind of a miraculous institution, and it cannot be.
Yeah, so like I believe that Orthodox priests, if there was a gay guy who came to an Orthodox church, I don't think they would say you are not allowed in here, and I think they would even understand that if someone repent of what?
No,
of the actions. Okay, yes, but not. There's nothing to repent of if you say I have this inclination.
Let me put it this way.
So, Emmet, my question was, you disagree with Jesus. Jesus said, if you look upon a woman with lust. Yeah, you disagree with Jesus. Jesus said, if you look upon a woman with lust, and I presume that means
so looking with lust will be an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't mean if you're sexually attracted to a woman.
Yeah. So if
you look to a woman and you think it's attractive, it wouldn't be that wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Right. So you disagree with Jesus?
No, you disagree.
No, lust means
I disagree
like
with your stupid interpretation, Wildheart. Okay, go get a fucking lamb shop. And do something. Do something with your fucking life.
Suffer, Wildheart.
He's got to live up to the title, Wildheart.
Where is the lamb
You're the chosen
sauce?
one. You're the chosen one.
Where's the fucking lamb sauce, Wildheart?
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Have you guys seen that the lamb sauce clip from Ramsey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wildheart, are you telling me that you think Jesus Christ said that if a young man who's not married sees a beautiful woman and says like that's a beautiful woman, that he's sinned? That's what you think Jesus Christ came on earth to tell us?
I think that's what he said, yeah. I could be wrong.
Come on. I mean, how ridiculous would it be for
tell me why I'm wrong.
No, well, lust means like seeing the person as an object and also dwelling on like using the person as an object. And I think it mostly has to do with like married people. If I'm a married man and I kind of fantasize about being with another woman sexually, don't you think that's really the kind of thing he's talking about?
Yeah.
If you look,
because then what he's saying is he was saying to legalistic people like the Jews often were. Well, as long as I'm not doing it, I can do it in my mind, And he's saying, well, that's really basically the same thing. He wasn't saying it literally is the same thing as committing adultery, but he's saying, like, for example, today I think he would say, if you look at a woman on porn and you fantasize about her on porn, that's really kind of, he's not saying it's the same thing as fornication or the same thing as adultery. He's just saying, kind of saying that if you say I'm good, and it's not a sin because I don't, I don't break the law, then you're not really obeying the spirit of the law. That's obviously what he meant, Wildheart.
Aren't you adding to the text what he actually said? If you look upon a woman with lust, you are committing a sin.
Do you know what the term lust means?
God. No, he doesn't. Just tell him to get the fucking lamb sauce. Okay, just scream at him.
But and you add into the text that is what Jesus, according to the Bible, literally said. If you look upon a woman with lust, you are committing a sin. In
but he didn't say
heart.
with attraction. He said with lust. Lust means seeing another person as an object to like get off with, not as a human person. That's what lust means.
So if no man ever looked upon another woman with lust, they would never get married. You would never be attracted to anyone. That makes no sense.
Right. That's because your interpretation makes no sense.
If you look upon a woman with lust, which means you are attracted to her, and you want
That's
to marry
not what
her,
it means.
I don't understand what.
Lust means like if you're indulging your thoughts of just
Like
using
fantasizing about
someone as a
using
sexual
that
object.
person sexually. And it's inappropriate for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just if you think someone's hot, obviously.
All right,
That would be crazy. That's like saying
If you see a woman at
it's
the
like
beach and you say, well, she looks really good in that bathing suit, you're telling me that Jesus would say you're a sinner and you have to go to confess that? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
He created women.
That's like saying if you look at food and it makes you salivate.
He created women, so if he's saying you can't look at my creation and be grateful for it, that doesn't make any sense.
Be crazy.
You cannot even look at your wife because
Yeah, right. You couldn't even look at your wife. Yeah.
How are you gonna get a wife? Like you cannot see a woman ever, because if you see a woman and you feel any kind of attraction, this is a sin according to Wildheart, because that's stupid interpretation of his.
No, it's not.
The gospel of Wildheart. He's just making excuses for why he doesn't want to be a Christian. Obviously, that's not.
He's making excuses of why he likes men.
What
That's
did
the reason.
Jesus mean when he said lost?
Jesus also said, if your right hand offends you, cut it off. If your eye offends you, pluck it out. Do you really think he meant that, like, if you look at someone the wrong way, you should pluck your eyes out? Because none of us would have eyes. At least the guys wouldn't have any eyes. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But if you take something,
But you could sit there like a retard and go, "Well, that's what the Bible says."
Middle of a fucking
You go
sentence.
first, then. You go first.
Motherfucker. Middle of a fucking sentence. Shut the fuck up.
You need both eyes and both hands because I see your teeth; they're not doing well. So you got to stick with what you got. So if you take Christianity literally, you're going to be SOL.
Finished, motherfucker. Right. What I'm saying is, if you take some parts of the Bible as metaphorical and some parts as literal, how do you tell which parts are
It's called being like a reasonable person.
And which parts are literal?
It's called being a reasonable person and turning to people who are educated.
Understanding that there's a capacity for you to go ahead and seek guidance, for example.
Yeah, we're part of a community. It's not for Wildheart to take the Bible and try himself to figure it all out because
He's read the Bible.
Right? I mean, have you read the book? You said you read the whole Bible, right, Wildheart? Which I doubt is true. But you
No, it is true.
All right, when you read the book of Revelation, could you make heads or tails of it?
No, it includes.
Right. Okay. So, but there are a lot of people who go, "Oh, I know what a dragon is four dragons. There's four countries in Scandinavia, right? And it's
that's what I mean. But that's what I'm saying. Sorry, I don't mean to get. I'm not angry or anything. I'm sorry. I know I'm shouting. That's just the way I am.
You're obviously a very gentle soul. No one is afraid of you. Maybe afraid of going to your dentist, but like not you.
Maybe the dentist is afraid of it.
I have the feeling he hasn't darkened the door of a dentist's office in some time, if ever.
I can't get a dentist. It's very difficult to get a dentist.
Yeah.
Anyway, what I was saying
Because of Jesus, probably, right?
No,
the Bible says don't go to dentist. Right?
Don't go to a dentist. It's a female dentist. He'd lust after her, so he's being pious and not going.
Yeah, so I'm committing this in my heart. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, if I read the Bible, how do I tell which bits are metaphorical and...
We already answered this question, Wilder.
Yeah, you just use your common sense. But
when I say to you,
differ.
if I say to you something like, "Hey, Wildheart, let's go see Emmet on his. Let's go talk to Emmet." Okay.
Yeah.
Does that mean if you go like, "Okay, let me get a flight to Emmet's house," like do you go, "Okay, well, I got a flight to Emmet's house. Where's the GPS?" Right? When you use common sense to understand we're going on a panel.
No, what I would say is, how do I tell the difference between whether I should go to Emmet's house to talk to him or talk to him on the internet? How would I decide that?
How do you? Maybe you don't.
You know what?
How do people use common sense? Wildheart.
You know what? If you come over, I'll take you to a dentist, okay?
Well, I mean, don't we use common sense all the time? Like,
but the problem is with Christians, they all differ on what they think is metaphorical and what they think is literal. So if I ask one Christian, is this literal? And one will say it's literal, and one will say.
But Wildheart, if I come from a meeting and I go, you go, how would the meeting go? And I go, it was a shit show. Do you go, okay, so there was human excrement all over, or
flying all over?
Use common sense?
I know that much. Yeah.
How do you know it? How do you know it, genius? How do people use common sense?
Have you heard of the outsiders? Sorry, I'm a little bit drunk at the moment. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's also against the Bible.
The outsider test of faith. Like, from an outsider's point of view, if you can try and put yourself in my shoes, if two Christians come up to me and say one passage is literal and the other one says it's metaphorical, how would I tell which one is correct? What is the methodology?
Well, I mean, it is more difficult to interpret the Bible than to interpret like the common language that you use, which is why we rely on those maybe around the time it was written who tell us what it meant to them. The tradition of the faith, the tradition of the church, which is...
And there's people who spend their lives studying that. And
people who can read Greek, people who understand Hebrew, people who've read the fathers of the church.
And
anyways, you know all this, Wildheart. You're just lying to us.
I'm not lying. Honestly,
if I say I went to a party and there were like, oh my god, there was like 1 million people there, does that mean there were literally 1 million people there? No.
No. What I'm asking
in your case, Grace, maybe.
What I'm asking is, like,
let's hope.
Christians.
Miss Social Butterfly over here.
There are 30,000 different denominations of Christianity. So
I mean, not really. That's a little bit exaggerated.
No, I've Googled it. It is.
Oh, you Googled it. Okay.
Well, it said it on the Google, so it must be true.
There are thousands. There are thousands, but really, the two big ones are Catholic and Orthodox, and they have a ton in common. So that's really like, I don't know, 2/3 of Christianity. Then the remaining third is split up into a bazillion different. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. But what I'm saying
getting
is,
weirder.
If two different Christians come up to me and say this passage is literal and this passage is metaphorical, how do I tell, as an outsider that doesn't believe in Christianity, how do I tell between the two which is correct?
You'd have to figure out who you should trust. Who has the bona fides to interpret. But you could listen to both sides also and use common sense, but...
So I would have to get to know them personally and who was trustworthy.
You'd have to use your brain, Wildheart. Sorry.
Right.
I don't want to.
No, God isn't involved in any of that.
It is a scandal. The Lord says that we should all be at one and have unity, so it should be easier than it is, but there's always been, of course, people who... What if two police officers tell you two different things in Britain? You'd have to figure out who's telling, there's always going to be controversy.
Something tells me Wildheart wouldn't listen to either.
Controversy.
I've been to prison 6 times. No, I don't.
Oh, you really have?
What does it say in the...
Do you have dentists there?
No, they don't. No.
You don't? Dentist is part of the punishment for English. No dentists.
Here we go. What does it say in the code that I have to listen to you?
And can I say, I've only been to prison 6 times because I broke a restraining order. It was nothing bad or anything.
Disorder.
Yeah.
Really? You? Disorderly conduct? No way.
You don't seem that disorderly, honestly. I was thinking it'd be public intoxication.
I can imagine.
No, my stepdad lived with my mum, and my stepdad took a restraining order against me. So every time I went round to my mum's, he will get me arrested.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't seem like you're the type of guy that needs a restraining order. I mean...
No.
What did you do?
He violated a restraining order.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but what do you do to get the restraining order?
What do you do to get a restraining order?
Oh, I see.
Oh, no, they can take one. Basically, sorry, I don't want to make it all about me. Sorry, change topic.
No, we have those laws. Sometimes they are stupid. I've had restraining orders against me that are totally stupid. Against my own kids.
I was very drunk one day, and I walked up to him with a knife, and I immediately walked it. I would never harm him. I would never harm anyone. But I walked up to him with a knife.
I was just buttering me toast.
I was buttering me toast.
Your Honor, the knife is for something else.
Right, I need another drink. I'll be right back.
He's also one of the more mild people on the internet, even though he's obviously probably has a little bit of an issue, he's relatively harmless.
Yeah.
And coherent.
Well,
just like Admiral Gibbs.
You guys have been with crazy people and have dealt with crazy people. I was looking at your stream the other day. I don't know why I clicked on it, and you were talking about Ruby, I think. And you got attacked by visiting a restaurant or something.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. But they, of course, always say they're really nice people, and they were provoked into attacking us, which is okay.
I mean, to be fair, she's kind of crazy with everyone. She did that to other people too.
Yeah,
so.
You see the pattern.
It's not specific to me, I suppose.
We've literally never been in a fight with anyone. No, never been in an altercation, other than when they attacked us. Almost never called the police on anyone.
Well, I did spit in the direction of a guy once. But...
Yeah.
In the direction of a guy. That's not too bad.
Well,
she kind of spat on the ground in front of
him. He said, I hope I never see him again.
Yeah, he was being kind of crazy, though.
He said if I met his siblings in person or something, he would have punched me if I said something. I was like, okay, dude. Actually,
no, it was about
our debate. Emmet.
Yeah, that's right.
It was about our debate. He was offended as a Christian, and he was like, if you said that stuff about maybe girls should do some sexual stuff with their boyfriends before marriage, if they're gonna be with them privately, if you said that to like one of my nieces or something, I would punch you in the face, and I was like,
I
"Oh,
really-
okay, buddy."
I'm gonna be honest. I think our debate was probably one of the mildest debates you ever have. Like we had like, I prepared for that
Yeah.
debate so much in order for us to have like a good conversation and tailor it in a way that we could have a conversation instead of going at each other.
Yeah, I even tried to go hard at you a couple times. It just didn't really. It wasn't the vibe.
That's the way it should be, though. It should be less blood and more like just different.
This is the way that I see it. I was a new streamer. You guys have way more experience when it comes to drama and baiting people into it. And if I was going to go into that debate and it was going to be about either your personal life or drama or kind of blood sporty, I was at a complete disadvantage, and that was not the point of the debate anyway. So I prepared for it to be more of a conversation.
Obviously you
made
could
it
say
in a
you're
way.
a whore. That would be like really easy to say.
Yeah.
You're
right.
advocating for this because you're a whore personally, but that's not relevant, even though it is mostly true.
And that would not
psychologically, Grace is.
And that would have not been the best way, in my opinion. That would not have been
Nah, it
the
looks
best way
bad.
to do it.
Sorry,
At all. Like it would have been it would be just not engaging with the argument that you were doing.
Yeah,
it would
right,
just be an
obviously.
attack. So why would I do it, right?
It's ad hominem. Grace could argue for prostitution being legalized. It wouldn't mean she's a prostitute. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Go to the leap. You can do.
Sorry, can I ask what the debate was about?
Yeah.
I've never seen it. That's all.
It was about the. I was saying that dating for Christians is kind of complicated today, and I was saying that if you're
Modern dating.
modern dating for Christians, I was saying if you're a Christian woman and you're going to be spending a lot of time with a guy privately, in close proximity before you get married, which is the general way people do it these days, then you shouldn't blue ball.
If you're gonna
him. You
date
should-
for years,
Yeah,
like
you
watching movies, sitting on the couch, spending
in
a
order
lot of
to
time
respect,
alone.
in order to respect his masculinity, you should, jerk him off or something, and not just leave him hanging for years before you get married to protect your virginity.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Of course you do, Wild
Can I ask a related question? Like, does it say in the Bible that you shouldn't have sex before marriage? I can't remember. Does it actually say that in the Bible?
It's pretty clear. But the bigger sin in the Bible is adultery when you are married, and less so before you. There's not a lot about before you're married.
Sorry, I've got a phone call. I'll be right back.
You're kind of supposed to get married in a sense. I missed the dono. I didn't realize. Thank you, Mr. Mister, for the dono. I don't know if you're still here. Probably not.
But Emmett, I wanted to say I give the Ortho Bros big props. I'm very critical, but when Jay Dyer provoked Trent Horn into damning him to hell, I got to give the Ortho Bros. They are right, and the way he did it was, I think, whatever. But like, I don't think Christians should do this thing about swear words. It's like it's ridiculous.
Well,
you can argue that it's inappropriate, but like these guys, they just won't. You gotta be able
Fuck
to
you,
take
Trent
it.
Horn. Fuck you, Trent Horn. Fuck you,
Yeah,
Trent
but-
Horn.
The thing that I would say is that it's dependent, right? So
Yeah.
I like to use like angry language, but it depends on the person. It depends on why I'm doing it.
Of course.
So
Of course.
Is it better for you? Is it better for most people not to do it? I would say yes. It's most of the time it would be better for most people not to cuss. But at the same time, when I'm talking to a fucking atheist, sometimes I can use the fucking atheist phrase.
You use the normal language we use, right? If it's men, if it's adults,
Yeah,
So,
no, I
wouldn't.
feel the same when I'm talking to Christians. Sometimes I feel like just saying,
Yeah, they have
"Shut
this
the
like
fuck up,
special
motherfucker."
language
Yeah,
that's like
you like
Yeah.
my
just
twats.
Oh
my
my
problem
God.
with it.
When
my
they
problem,
say I'm gonna pray for you,
my problem with it is anything which is applied to all Christians, which really only isolates men and really basically puts men down, I think is a problem, because I think Christianity shouldn't be anti-masculine. So like when Christians say people shouldn't play violent sports, that's a way of emasculating men, because women don't generally play violent sports. You know, so anything that's like anti-masculine, I don't think is properly Christian.
And there's nothing wrong about violence, bro. There's nothing wrong about like.
Well, you can make the argument, the injuries and stuff like that. You know, you can make the argument, but like, it emasculates men, right? And we've had enough of that. Christianity should not be on the side of further emasculating men. So, and really, the thing with Trent Horn had to do with, like, there's a whole litany of things about his wife kind of cucking him on air, and like, you know,
wait, this
you can't hide behind a shield of Christianity.
Who is the wife? Who is the wife?
She's very funny. She's a goofy. Her name is what is it?
Is Rose? Is Sailor Rose
Laura,
or something
Laura
like that?
Horn.
Laura Horn.
Oh, okay.
She's very bubbly. She's very funny. But once, and it's not a big deal, but she was once talking about like, and it was a reasonable thing. She was talking about like respecting your husband and like that there are lines within the workplace, and she kind of let it slip that she had a kind of emotional affair, or it was beginning to be an emotional affair in her workplace. And she had to like put the line there to say, you know, I need to really like not have these conversations with you. And so it was seen as kind of like cucking Trent, that she publicly said, like, I almost had an emotional affair with a guy at work. Now that's borderline as to whether that happened, but he got super defensive about it, which I would just say, well, you should have told her not to. But it is a little bit of disrespect. You could argue it. It's a shade of disrespectfulness to say I did this instead of just saying I knew someone who did this, or you could do this. To say like I kind of got attached to a guy at work, but it opened him up to the accusation. Then he fired back super and said, "You're going after my family," and that's bullshit too. It's like, she's a public figure. Give me a break.
Well, all this going after the family stuff is cringe, though, because Nick Fuentes does that going after my family stuff, too. When Piers Morgan just repeated a story that Nick himself told.
No, but
if
Fuentes was great. Hey, Trent, you're a bitch. Your wife's a bitch. Your whole family are bitches. I mean, that's rhetoric. It's funny.
Your whole family
full
of bitches.
You take a punch out of my family. It's like,
that's what I mean when it comes to these kind of words, right? Sometimes you're doing it because it's a rhetorical attack and a rhetorical way, and even when you're trying to be funny, it's like some you have some kind of jokes that are gonna be off color, and I do joke about one of the favorite things to say. And I know a lot of people will feel badly about it, but I talk about melanin toxicity. So I say, oh, there's some people that have melanin toxicity, and they act according to the melanin toxicity, right? And if you actually think about it, it's a joke. It's obviously not true. It doesn't make any sense. The point of it is, I cannot say the word that I really want to say, so I'm gonna create this other word, and I'm just gonna make it like a joke about it.
Of course, yeah. You make racial jokes with black people. It depends on the environment you're in, obviously. You wouldn't do it in a classroom. You wouldn't do it in a formal work setting. But when you sense that the person can take it, they're giving you shit for being a white person. You can give them a little shit back, and they generally don't care. It's the white people who go, "Oh, you said that word."
Or they're in the internet, right? Because people pretend that the internet is this super intellectual play, and in reality, it's not. It's like you're here and you're fighting in a sense with ideas, and sometimes you're fighting with rhetoric, and you want to be able to.
Yeah, there's a masculine code. Like Wildheart could have said, "You're Christians. You shouldn't have made fun of my appearance." Like, but that's just pussy shit. I'm sorry.
No,
that's gonna pussy shit, okay?
No, you can make fun of my appearance, make fun of.
Yeah, the English are really good about banter because that's what they do in their pubs and stuff. They just, bust balls. So it's like it's part of the culture.
You American fuckwits. You know, Yankee Doodle. Yeah, it's fine.
At the end of the day, like the point is how you use it and why. And I think sometimes when you're just talking, like when you're having a kind of normal talk, and it's not actually trying to in a sense attack them directly or use it in a way that would be an actual talk on their person, I see no problem with it. And
I actually think that's the way men actually relate to each other. They'll do a little towel snap, and sometimes it is a kind of way, like if a guy's like getting, let's say you could see he's just whipped by the wife, the guys will go when she's gone, go like, oh, you know, it seems like the missus is kind of wearing the pants, you know what I mean? And you kind of do mean it, but you're also trying to show them like we're behind you if you kind of reassert your authority, but you're not going to say, hey, your wife seems domineering. You're just going to, you know.
No, it's like, what? Or you ask him like, hey, where are your fucking pants?
Right.
And that kind of
But it's more fun to like just subtly poke fun. Of the fact that his wife is running
that
the
kind
show.
of wording is not to attack anybody. At the end of the day, they would probably tell you that go fuck yourself at the end, and that would be completely fine. And there's no actual attack or fun. But the other point, which is very interesting, is there's people that take that like the word fuck, and it's like, oh, you're uber sinning. Oh God, how could you say that? And that's like that kind of false piety. That's kind of
you know. Actually, if you look into it, indeed, because I used to teach moral theology, so I really looked into this. I was like, so when you say cussing, that's short for cursing, right? But cursing means to curse someone. You know, like to cast a spell against them. So that's not what it is. And then you say, oh, it's swearing. But to swear is to take an oath, right? So you're not actually swearing. You're using vulgarity, that's true. But like vulgar just means of the common people. So, you know, for example, I don't know that it's any more right to say I'm going to defecate than it is I'm going to take a shit. Like, why would God care if you just use the common language? But, you know, obviously in a formal setting, you're going to say I'm going to go to the bathroom. But if you're like camping, you're still gonna say that, but like it doesn't make any sense because there is no bathroom. But you're not gonna say I'm gonna go shit in the woods. You're gonna say I gotta go to the bathroom if you're around like a church group or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like it's subtle, but like the word shit is not like that big of a deal. It's just the Anglo-Saxon.
I think it also would depend, right? Even like most of the time if you're with the group in church, you're gonna have to try to use a different kind of language. But if you are, even if you are with your friends, like with your close friends in a church setting, and you're with them, you can pretty much say, "I'm gonna go shit," and there's not gonna be any problem. It depends on the kind of people you're talking to. I gotta take a piss. And it depends on what kind of things you're doing. And when you're having like these kind of battles, when I see these kind of verbal battles in a sense, I don't have any problem with using some kind of vulgarity.
Or like, you know, like locker room talk. I don't think locker room talk should be really that different from Christians and non-Christians. If you go like, damn, like she is hot, right? I don't think there's any problem with Christian guys saying yeah. But I obviously, like the behavior should be different, but like noticing an attractive woman or saying like, that one's kind of fat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, well, it's like what he was saying. It's like you look at a woman that's sinning. It's like that's not what it says at all. That's not the idea at all. You can see a woman and be like, yeah, this woman's hot, and that would not be problem.
Yeah, it's
the problem. The problem is completely different. It's like when you're getting yourself taken over by your desires, or if you're like that, you know, the lusting part of, you know, you start harassing them. That's the kind of thing is completely different.
Right.
As to actually just looking and understanding there's an attractive woman in the room.
Christian men should be red-blooded men, and like the sexual desire and the vulgarity and the propensity to violence is all part of who we are, and so there are legitimate expressions of those things. And then, you know, in certain contexts, if you don't have a way to express those things, it really is saying that Christianity is only for gay guys.
Well, and that's one of the
or effeminate men.
I think that's true as well, though, to be fair. I think Christianity is only for gay men.
Fuck you, Howard. Where's the fucking lamb sauce? God damn it. Yeah, I think there's been a lot of feminization of the ideas of Christianity and how you're supposed to be acting instead of what you're supposed instead of thinking about what are the things that I should be doing so that I can have a good family and I can do good things for my family and be great within society. You're more of we're being more acting in accordance to how we look, what kind of things we say, so it's more about the looks of the things instead of
virtue signaling
of the virtue of the things.
It's like the people who say, "Oh, I love black people," but they live 100 miles away from the closest black person, and they will shame someone who actually works with black people, who might call them lazy and annoying, right? Which they are, but like it's super easy when you're not. You virtue signal. It's just your words. When the guy working with them may actually be helping black people out more by actually saying, "Show up on time," and I'm gonna hire.
Do
you know what I mean?
Like, what were you gonna say? Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
What were you gonna say?
No, I mean, I was actually going to ask you a serious question. Do you think atheists could be good people? You keep bringing morality back to being Christian. Do you think atheists can be good people?
I think they can. I think the people have an idea of what good is, because I think it's part of the religion that I have, so they understand in a sense what good can be, and they can act in accordance to that. What the problem is that they don't have access to get to the point in which they can have theosis and get to the fullness of what good is. What were you gonna say, Grace?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't know if you review videos here, but
sometimes
you know that Tilly girl who called Andrew a rapist?
Yeah.
Well, she has a response to him threatening to sue her. I was wondering if you might want to watch it, just because she says like she's legally totally protected. Just might be interesting. Do you think
is that an actual law? Is that an actual lawsuit now, or is it just?
It is an actual lawsuit.
He's gonna seriously do it. No, but he didn't file yet, right?
He didn't file a suit.
So he said that he talked to a lawyer. They're still in the process of of seeing if it's gonna happen or not.
That's a really tough. That's a really tough law to win on, because if she says I meant it this way,
Well, she didn't say like convicted rapist. She said rapist.
You have to say you knew it wasn't true. So if you go, well, I meant it in this way, and it's, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's very hard to get defamation. It has to be like really clear that you know it wasn't true.
I agree with all of you when it comes to the legal standard. It's hard. First off, I'm not a lawyer, and second off, I'm not a lawyer in the UK, which I don't know what fuck laws they have there. I know it's easier in the UK. I know it's easier in the UK.
UK is easier. It's easier in the UK.
I know that it's easier in the UK when it comes to the standards, but I'm not entirely sure of what they are and how it actually works. So,
yeah.
We can watch it if you have the link, we can pull it up.
I can pull it up.
I just wanted to point out that rape is illegal.
Brilliant.
Thank you, Walter.
All right, let's see what she's got. A little compilation here at the beginning.
Early on, yeah, I had some attitude issues, but
implied consent when you get married. It's implied that you're consenting to sex.
He feels like we're on the same level.
She does sometimes. She's like,
I don't.
She's like, and I'm like, yeah, that's right. And she's like, okay. I know, yeah. She's like she can't believe this is happening. I'd really shocked her.
I'm really respectful. I'm very submissive.
Respect and submission is different than obey.
What do you mean by it?
Well, obedience is I do it when I say to do something, you do it. And if I make a decision that you disagree with, ultimately I have the final say, and you don't have one.
Oh, then your wife has to abide by that?
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like I'm punching above my weight a little bit being married to this guy, but...
What is the purpose of waking her up with your peanut?
Because I think it's hilarious and it feels great.
Don't feel sorry for me.
That's a great response. What do you say? You gotta play that again.
Yeah,
You gotta give
think it's
Andrew
hilarious.
the
and-
W
Married
on
to
that
this
one.
guy, but
What is the purpose of waking her up with your peanut?
Because I think it's hilarious and it feels great.
I think it's hilarious and it feels
This is the
It's
problem.
so funny.
I will say this. This is a problem when I see with these kind of compilations that people sometimes do, and is that context is missing.
Out of context, yeah.
And it's gonna be very hard. Like in public opinion, this might work, and you would be like, oh yeah, they say this kind of thing. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of context that's kind of missing. These were like 5-hour debates. These were like 10-hour episodes. So it's there's a lot going on besides these little snippet clips.
But nothing is taken totally out of context here. I mean, I don't think any of this any normal person would see as crossing the line. Poking your wife when you're in bed, like
No,
wake her up.
I don't
like,
actually see how she
that's-
can defend the rapist claim.
He's not
so
like
far.
chloroforming your wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see things slightly differently. Like it's all about consent. Like if your wife doesn't want to be poked, you shouldn't poke your wife just because.
You got to poke her to find out, don't you?
When she said yes, I do, she didn't. She meant in that moment in time only.
Like, you're really talking about sexual harassment. Can a wife be sexually harassed by her husband? No way.
Yeah,
No way.
If the wife doesn't want to be sexually harassed or poked, or then they have the right to kind of deny that, even
Not
if
legally though, to take you to court and throw you in jail.
Well, first off, do you realize that part of the
could say, like,
part
you're
of the
annoying.
duties is to be available for the other? It's pretty much part of what you ought to be doing when it comes to your marriage.
But I mean, under certain circumstances, I get how a wife could
because
say,
you
like,
are
stop,
because
Bill. You know, if it's like in public or something, he's groping her, just like stop.
Yeah,
You know,
of course.
Because you are Christian and it says the wife should be subservient to the husband.
No, it's both
Like,
ways. It's both ways.
yeah, that's just because you're Christian that make you moral.
Well hard. If
That
the
makes
wife
you
wants
moral.
it, if the wife wants it, you gotta
Yeah,
be
if she
available
does.
for it.
But I don't know. You know, it was interesting when Andrew said, respect and submission is one thing, and obedience is another thing. That's true. I do think a wife owes her husband. Actually, owes her husband respect. Both sides owe that. Submission, the wife owes the husband. I'm not sure if a wife owes her husband obedience.
Oh,
I don't know
it literally
about that.
says wives obey your husband, like a legit.
Yeah, I think they do, but not. The thing is,
Well,
people
No,
think
the
people
Bible
think
does say
about it.
The husbands like you should obey
In
her.
matters that where he has a legitimate right, I'm not sure, like, absolutely obey. Like, if I say to my wife, you have to walk from here over to there, and I don't give any reason, and it's dangerous, like, I don't think she has to obey me. If it's just crazy.
But
I know.
Why
What I'm saying is,
why hard? Why hard?
Can I get a fucking sentence out?
No, you cannot.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, fuck you. No, okay. Both of them
the
have
Bible-
both of them have responsibilities. The point of the husband.
Why
and
can
she-
Americans never stop
Shut
fucking
up,
talking?
idiot. I'm gonna fucking kick you out. So the point of the point of the wife being obedient is not you do exactly as the husband says all of the time without any kind of reason or.
Yeah.
The point is that when he's taking a decision, he's making a decision for the family. He's doing it for the good of the family.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would say, like...
And
you know, in certain-
Americans, can I get a fucking word in edgewise, you fucking loudmouth motherfucker?
No, Wildheart, we know that you care about consent.
Shut up, Limey.
Shut up, Limey. We got it already.
You guys have been asking us this since 1776, and the answer is always the same. No.
No, shut it.
We don't consent. Come and take him.
I literally can't get a sentence out. My mum's here anyway, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Wildheart's funny because he'll like openly like hug his mom, and you can see they have a really nice relationship. It's unusual to see on the internet that people have a good relationship with their parent, but it is nice to see.
Well, one of the things that I noticed that I think is like really bad is like attack on family most of the time. Like they would tell you like they don't like their parents, or they will attack them in a sense. And I see that as a very as a destruction of the family unity in a sense, and a very bad moral action. And a lot of people don't think, even see it, but I do see it as a bad moral action. I don't, I have problems with my parents, but I don't shit talk them on the internet or at all. I try to give them to give them the respect they deserve, right? So I can disagree I would disagree with what they did with their lives and how it affected me, but I still have to respect that it was, there's my parents, and I have no right to judge them.
Emmett, when you say like you debate atheists, I have found that there's almost a 100% correspondence between someone's religious views and their family dynamic, so that I don't think atheism exists. I think it's daddy issues that you've transposed to religion. Because really, Emmet, could anyone not believe in God? It's crazy. If you take a minimal definition of God, obviously I would be a creator of the universe. Obviously, something didn't come from nothing. Obviously, life didn't come from rocks. Obviously, the human soul didn't emerge from monkeys. You know what I mean? And then just the natural way in which we feel grateful for the beauty of nature. I always say to them, oh, do you feel grateful? Do you ever been on a mountain peak and you feel grateful? They always go, yeah, I feel grateful. I go, who do you feel grateful to? Yeah,
they're I call them contradiction machines, right? They live in a contradiction, in a perpetual state of contradiction. Because, and what I would say is, I can agree with you that is a thing that kind of happens. We don't care about your beliefs right now, Wild Heart.
And they all think they should do right, and there's an inherent, like, implied that you're going to be held to account by someone, not by. If you just die, why would you care?
Whoa, shush. You obviously don't understand the human soul didn't come from monkeys.
No, we don't. It doesn't come from monkeys.
I think we may have in some ways come from monkeys, but I believe the human consciousness is a gift from God. I don't know about the other stuff.
You're wrong, but that's fine. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at animals, it's totally different than humans. Even a baby you look in a baby's eyes, it's totally different than looking at the most intelligent animal's eyes. It's just different.
Can you demonstrate that a soul exists?
Yes, but I wouldn't have you around a baby.
Go on, then.
For obvious reasons.
No, wait. The question was, can you demonstrate a soul exists?
Yes, I can demonstrate a soul exists.
Go on.
Okay. So, do you think mathematics exist?
Yes, mathematics exists. Yeah.
Okay. Are they material?
No.
Okay.
They're concepts of the human brain.
Alright, if you're a pure materialist, that means that you would only have access to material things. If that is the case, I'm not. Wait.
Whoa! Let me stop you there. Let me stop. Let me stop you there.
I'm making a conclusion here. I don't need your help with my argument. So, if that is the case, that you have access to immaterial things, okay? Because you're not purely material, that would mean that you need to have something intrinsic to you that is immaterial and have access to that. That would be the soul.
So does that mean that everything that is immaterial exists? So unicorns exist, leprechauns exist. They're immaterial.
They exist as ideas. They do exist as ideas.
Yeah, exactly. They exist as ideas.
Well, hey, Wildheart, you want to hear something that's interesting? When you what did you talk about? Unicorns and what was the other one?
Leprechauns.
Leprechauns. Okay, a leprechaun is a very small Irishman. So Irishmen exist, unfortunately.
There's one right here.
Terry
he's
Yak
not
is
Irish.
one of them too.
I am a quarter Irish.
We all know the Irish exist, and we wish they didn't. However, they are not a fantasy. They're a reality we have to deal with sometimes on a daily basis. A leprechaun is just a magical Irishman, but a unicorn is just a horse with the horn of a narwhal. I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah,
it's
but
just-
Emmet's argument was if immaterial things exist like numbers, then everything that is immaterial exists.
That's a concept.
So God exists as a concept because it
boom, you're a theist. All right,
perfect. There you go.
There is actually an argument for God's existence this way.
Atheism is
Do you
true.
know Anselm's ontological argument, Emmet? That like
God exists as a
God
concept.
is a concept. Even if he's a concept, there's no greater concept than could be. Therefore, God exists. It's an interesting argument. It's like
okay.
It's called Anselm's ontological argument. I don't quite get it, but
well, the idea is that if you have a concept, the greatest of all concepts would be God.
Yeah.
And it's an interesting idea. It's like now that you mention it, I've never heard it before, but now you mention it, it makes sense.
it's kind of this thing of saying like if there's good,
makes
and then
kind
there's
of
better,
sense
then there's
because you want
best.
to do-
There must be the best that it's pointing to. So if
Americans
if you can
never
conceive
said
of something greater than anything else you can conceive of, in a sense, all perfection is pointing to that, and so therefore it exists. It's a complicated argument.
It would be like the conclusion of all of these, all of the moral claims, right? If there's the good, there is the greatest good. If there is
Yes, there must be a greatest that it's pointing to,
Sorry, I
that
apologize.
it's referring to.
I apologize, but can anyone on the panel demonstrate that God exists? Can you do that?
You want us to take like a stapler and show you how God exists by using the stapler, right?
No, not stapler necessarily. Can
Well, you want a
demonstrate-
physical scientific experiment in which we like take
Yeah. Yes,
God
yeah.
and put him in a test tube, right? Okay, but like obviously that wouldn't
Can-
make
can you
sense.
do that?
Wildheart.
No.
But
Then why
it
do you-
wouldn't even make
then
sense
why
in
do
the
you believe
scientific
it?
method, right? Because the scientific method presupposes that truth exists. So,
Right, so can you demonstrate
it would be
that-
like, well,
That's
at that
an
point-
obfuscation. That's an obfuscation.
That's not an obfuscation. It's an observation.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Using the
I think the
scientific
soul
method?
one is more interesting, actually.
Well, actually, Wildheart, I would say, do you
I'll be right
think
back.
can you demonstrate that you exist?
Kind of philosophically, like I think, therefore I am. Descartes.
But what if I say you might be a dream that I'm having? How do you? It's axiomatic. You just take it for granted. Certain things you take for granted.
Yeah, I would still exist in your dream. Yeah, but can you demonstrate?
But
that
then you
God
wouldn't
exists?
have any true existence, right? You wouldn't
But,
have a
you,
physical.
but you're changing. You're not answering my question. You're changing the question.
Is the I
Can you
referring to your
demonstrate
body
that
or
God
to your
exists?
soul, Wildheart?
Can you demonstrate that God exists? Can anyone answer that question?
I can demonstrate it logically,
No.
but not through the. Shut up for a second. I can demonstrate it logically, but not through the scientific method. When you would take a little thing and put it on a, on a test tube and tell you, oh, this is the particle of God. That's
Right.
that's what the band was aiming to as well. He was
Yeah,
telling
science
you about
only has to do with physical realities. It doesn't have
Wait,
to
wait,
do
wait,
with
wait, wait.
metaphysical realities, because then that's
Demonstrate-
metaphysics, which
demonstrate
is
it
philosophy,
logically
not
then.
science.
Demonstrate it logically then. You said you can demonstrate it logically. Do that.
Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. These are the premises. It's easier this way. Do you agree that there are mind-dependent concepts? Do you agree that they exist? Mind-dependent concepts.
Mind-dependent no. Concepts depend on minds. By
Exactly.
definition.
That's what I'm saying. Do you agree that
Yes, I know.
that do you agree
Mind
that
dependent. He's saying
mind-dependent
dependent
concept-
on the mind.
Yeah, concepts don't exist outside of a mind. No, I don't agree with that.
Do you agree that there are concepts that are mind dependent that are not dependent upon a particular mind? Those concepts would be true even if are true universally. They don't depend upon your mind to be true. You want an example?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 + 2 = 4.
But that would, if no minds existed, then that wouldn't. The question is malformed.
Oh God, they don't.
But is that as true for me as it is for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would still be dependent on your and my minds.
Well, you're saying it's not dependent on your mind. I can say that independently of your mind.
It's true in his mind, it's true in my mind, it's true in your mind. It's not dependent upon your mind to be true.
If your mind evaporated, we would still think it's true.
Yeah, can you repeat the question?
Do you agree that there are concepts that are that are true, or these concepts are mind dependent, but not their true or falseness are not dependent upon your particular mind?
Yeah, the true or falseness of anything is not dependent on a mind. If no minds exist, everything will be true or false.
No, I'm talking about a particular mind.
No.
So 2 + 2 depends upon your mind, right? It's only true because your mind thinks about it.
No,
if your mind ceases to exist tomorrow, 2 + 2 will be 5 now.
I'm saying without any mind. Then
That's not the question. The question is not asking that. The question is,
a particular mind, one person's brain.
Yeah, these concepts these concepts are independent upon your particular mind. They're true even if you think, even if your mind ceases to exist, they would still be true.
Yeah.
Okay. And these are universal concepts. So 2 + 2 is 4 for me, for Ben, for everybody.
No. A mad person could believe that 2 + 2 = 5.
Would it be correct for that person to believe that, or would he be mad?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be universal then, would it?
It would be universal. He would be wrong, wouldn't it?
But it wouldn't be universal.
In fact, you would say
every mind wouldn't agree on it. That's what universal means.
No,
universal means every mind agrees on it.
In fact, Wildheart, you would say that he is mad because he is thinking 2 + 2 = 5, right?
Yeah, you would
something's wrong with his mind, but since it's not particular on his mind, this is a universal.
It's not particular on his
it's like
mind.
pulling teeth.
It's not particular.
I know why you don't go to the fucking dentist now.
Shush. It's not particular on his mind, but you said it was universal. And if one person
it would be true.
If one person disagrees with it, then it is not universal. Even
so
if that
it dependent upon particular minds then? Well, it would be dependent upon the particular mind then, right? It's true or false depending on the particular mind?
No, you said it was universal. Universal means everyone agrees on it.
No, that's not what it means. It's not about agreement. It's not about agreement. It's about whether or not it's true. 2 + 2 = 4. Universally, yes or no?
Then you don't need minds. If 2 + 2
it's a yes or
4,
no question, Wildheart. Is it true universally? Yes or no? Or it depends upon that particular mind?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Just get on to the next one.
Is it true universally then?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the fact that you have a mind-dependent concept that has
What are you to do? I know. My mom's it.
Hello.
Hello.
The fact that you have a this concept that is mind-dependent, that is not dependent on particular minds, that is universally true, needs a specific kind of mind for it to exist. Thus,
Sorry, can I just have a minute? Mum, I'm going to show you how to take the piss out of American Christians and how they are wrong all the fucking time. Right, so no need. So demonstrate that God exists.
You see why I need to sometimes say you can go
Wild
sit
Heart's
it.
mum, do you believe you have a soul?
No.
No, I think she said Wild Heart's mum.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Stop answering for her.
I don't believe in God. I hope I've got a soul. Does that answer it?
You think you have a soul?
Why would you want a soul if you don't believe in God?
Just because I have things. I was brought up a Roman Catholic.
Oh, nice.
We were taught special things about souls and angels and.
Yeah, basically, my mum believes that in order to be a good person, you have to be a Christian, which is why I explained to her that.
Well, let me ask you guys this: would you, after you die, do you think you're going to be able to embrace each other warmly in the afterlife?
No.
No, but I do believe.
That's terrible.
Can I just say, I do believe that there's something after death.
Yeah.
But I only believe that because I've seen my dad, I've seen my granddad, and my dad used to come to his grandchildren every night and read them a story.
After he was dead?
After he was dead.
Every night?
Every night.
Well, then you believe in the afterlife more than anybody.
I do. There's got to be something. It can't
All right,
just
so if we call that the soul, then we all agree.
Right.
Yeah, I don't agree because
no, David doesn't agree. He hasn't
Do you
anything.
agree with what your mother's saying, or do you think she's crazy?
No, I think she's wrong. I think she believes what she's saying, but I think she's wrong.
Uh-huh.
You think she's lying?
No, I can accept that, darling. You've got your beliefs, I've got mine.
Yeah.
I just don't believe there's a God that's created everything, the world, everything,
Why not?
because I just don't.
Why not?
Why not?
Because
there's no good reason to.
I have never had any reason to believe in God.
Do you believe that Wild Heart is a gift to you?
Yeah.
Who gave you the gift?
My husband.
Yeah, that is
okay. That's a good answer.
Yeah.
But you don't think God gave you the gift of Wild Heart?
No.
The gift of what?
Are you grateful that he's your son?
Absolutely, I'm proud of him, and I
Who are you grateful to?
My husband.
No.
She's got good answers.
Asking who is the wrong question. Why is the right question. Why do I exist? Because my mom.
All right. Are you
grateful?
Are the two of you grateful to be alive, that you can share a warm embrace like that?
Yeah, that doesn't mean there's a God.
Well, who are you grateful to?
I'm asking for a demonstration of God.
Who are you grateful to? I'm not.
You can't be grateful to a thing
because you cannot engage.
I'm not grateful to anything.
Well, what if existence itself was a person? And wouldn't you be grateful for existence?
What if it wasn't a
What
person?
if existence was? What if it wasn't a person? Would I still be grateful
you would
to
still
existence?
say that.
What if existence?
It's hard to be grateful to a thing, right? Are you grateful to things or people?
I'm grateful to existence. Yeah.
Okay, so then, from a
But that
Catholic
doesn't
point of
make
view,
you a person.
you love God.
No.
Because we just define God as the ground of existence.
Who's we?
Your definition is the wrong one.
Catholics,
Well,
right?
that's Thomas Aquinas. That's Thomas Aquinas.
Right. Yeah, I've read some Thomas Aquinas. Have you read City of God?
That's St. Augustine, wrong book.
And that's
Nice
it,
try
St.
to
Augustine.
flex.
I always, I always
Nice try,
get
flex
fucking-
wrong.
Every single fucking time I get Aquinas and Augustine mixed up. It makes me look like a fucking moron. I fucking hate it.
It's like 1,000 years difference between them.
I know. Emmet, I was hearing your discussion about mathematics.
Yes.
With Wildheart, and whether it's an interesting question. Like you appear to be asking, would 2 + 2, that would be whether it's universally true.
Is it?
And I think no, I don't think it is. I think it's like it coheres within the system of everyday maths that we use, which has a specific name that I've forgotten. But there are like weird modal mathematics where.
So if I say 2 + 2 = 5 is fine?
In terms of everyday maths, no, because it coheres within that system. But
Why would-
there are
wait,
alternatives.
wait.
Wait, no, Emmet, you need to let me get the sentence out. Let me get the sentence out.
No.
Let me get the sentence out.
No, because I don't know what your sentence means, because things can mean whatever the fuck they want. There's no identity in the things.
That's why you need to let me get the second sentence out. You need to let me finish. Come on.
You know, I'm changing my worldview in the way that I see the structure of the world. So when you say no, you say yes. And when you're telling me yes, it means that I will scream that the fuck at you, because that's the name of my stream.
Right, okay. Can I explain now?
I don't know, can you? Because I don't know what words mean when you say that. Because I just changed the meaning of words to whatever the fuck I want.
No!
Yes.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you're telling me, baby.
That's what you're hearing. That's not what I'm saying.
2 + 2 = 5?
What I'm saying.
That's what I mean?
What I'm saying.
I don't know, because there's no
Sorry,
structure in the thing.
Are you trolling?
I am trolling, because when you say 2 + 2 = 5, it can be anything, right?
That's fine. That's fine. I actually came up in good faith, and this is just going to trigger me. So
All right, Wildheart,
Wildheart,
I have a demonstration for the existence of God. If Emmet would be so kind as to show this, and I don't mean this as a joke, I mean it literally. Take a good look at this and tell me you deny the existence of God. It's nothing TOS.
Okay.
Wildheart.
That is a beautiful woman.
This is my argument for the existence of God. How could there not be a God when there's a woman this beautiful?
Because that could happen naturally. That doesn't demonstrate.
There's no way random events could produce something this. No offense, Grace, to you, but like, you're my daughter. But like, there's no way that the hand of a loving God did not create this.
Can you
creature.
demonstrate that? Can you demonstrate that?
I just said it. There's no way.
No, you said
it's
it.
Literally impossible that random chance produced this beautiful woman. You know that's true, Wildheart.
First of all, it's not random chance. It's chemicals.
This is not a pile of chemicals.
Evolving.
This is not whatever. This is a handcrafted. This is a sculpture. Who is the sculptor?
That is not a demonstration of God. Sorry, you are feeling.
It absolutely is. I am a believer. This I do think is the new gospel.
I know that's what you
women
believe.
are proof to any non-gay guy. Wildheart, a gay guy might go, yeah, it's just random chance. A straight man will say that is a creation of God's artistry.
You obviously don't understand chemicals or evolution.
I've done chemistry. I never produced that.
A woman, any woman, is not a demonstration of God. Can you please demonstrate God?
Well, I agree. Beautiful women are, though.
Beautiful women.
That's an absolutely irrefutable proof of the existence of God, and all the trees behind her as well. Why would that be so wonderful if there wasn't a wonderful creator? How could it be?
And the lake.
Yeah, and the lake. I would love to be there. I'd feel like that's heaven, even though I would know it wouldn't be. But like, I hope heaven is filled with beauty like this.
What about the bridge that humans built? Is that a demonstration that God exists?
It's yes, because he gave us the ability to make beautiful things.
That is what you believe. I'm asking for a demonstration. Do you understand the?
I'm giving you one. Take a look. Use your eyes. Irrefutable proof of the existence of God. Right there.
Do you understand the difference between a demonstration and what you believe?
Watch when she moves too. It just gets better and better.
It's like talking to.
I mean, you're gonna say that's random chance? Are you kidding me?
I've just explained several times. It's not random chance. It's chemical.
Random chance, molecules hitting up against each other. Come on, we've got to be grateful. You've got to be grateful. There's got to be a creator here. I mean, this is terrific.
That's not random chance, is it?
That is not random chance. No, that is.
Think about it, Ben.
That
Ben,
is a gift to
Ben,
mankind.
Ben, calm down. Use your fucking brain. Think about it.
I'm using my brain.
Right,
Every
so
other organ I need to use.
chemicals reacting.
I just don't see how you could say this is random chance.
What would you?
You're
be
thinking.
grateful?
You're not fucking listening, though, are you?
Wait. Why would you be grateful
Not
for
really. I'm
chemicals
preoccupied.
reacting?
I'm preoccupied with my experiment.
Yeah.
This makes me love God. This makes me love God.
I'm just wondering, why would you be grateful for chemicals reacting?
I didn't say I would be grateful for it.
But you said you were grateful.
I am grateful for some things, yeah.
Why would you be grateful for chemicals reacting?
I didn't say I was grateful for chemicals reacting.
But if the entire world is chemicals reacting, then why would you be grateful for anything?
Like, why would you think something's beautiful? It's just chemicals.
Because
how is there beauty in the world if it's just chemicals?
Because there are some things that are a subset of other things. I can be grateful for my mom existing, for example.
But she's just chemicals reacting.
That doesn't mean.
Grateful for that?
But when we see a beautiful artwork, right, and we react to a beautiful artwork, we say, "I'm grateful to the artist," right?
I don't know why I talk to Christians. You are fucking idiots.
But I'm saying, if you went into a museum and you saw a beautiful piece of artwork, you would say that was definitely made by a person who understands beauty. So why wouldn't you say the same here? I don't understand.
Because
Good point.
there's no evidence. We have evidence that statues are created by humans. There is no. there is no.
Statues were created by humans who had chemical reactions in their brain that made them create the statues. That's still nothing to be.
Where
grateful
would
for.
beauty come from if it was all just random chance?
Yeah.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I think.
No, this is objective beauty we're looking at right now.
Right. So if I was
absolutely gorgeous.
If I was gay, I wouldn't find this woman beautiful, would I? So
no, you would say she's beautiful. You would say she's beautiful.
so it's subjective, isn't it?
Grace can acknowledge that she's attractive.
Right, so your argument is defeated. Your argument is defeated.
I just don't understand why can you be. How can
Can
you
you
be
state that
grateful for?
exists?
This is my new
chemicals
gospel.
reacting?
I'm here to bring this gospel.
Okay.
And the incels of
Ben,
the world have to say, no, it's random chance. I don't think so.
We can move on.
I don't think so. It's a good argument, though. I mean, I understand it's not like the only argument. You can make philosophical arguments, but like, it's pretty hard to not say thank you, Lord, for creating the beauty of women.
I just think
I
that
don't need to say thank you, Lord, because I don't know that the Lord created women. Demonstrate that is true. You
Well, if I'm with a
say-
beautiful woman, I'm inclined to thank the Lord. I'm just spontaneously inclined to say, like, thank you, Lord,
Right,
for
well,
giving me the
that's
gift
true.
of this beautiful woman in my
yeah,
life.
I just don't know why I would be
in your
grateful for
subjective-
chemical
in your-
reactions.
Whoa!
Wild heart. Why would you be grateful to chemical reactions? Why?
So, in your subjective view, you believe that the Lord created women. I disagree.
Oh
Prove
my
you are
God.
correct.
Answer my
Demonstrate that you are
question,
correct.
wild heart.
Evidence that you are correct.
Go get a fucking lamb sauce. Let's continue with the video.
Okay. You guys should have this debate, by the way, like on Sarah or something.
Yeah, you guys would make a really funny debate because you're both really nice people, and you're both really funny, and I think it would be like it would be like it wouldn't be exactly blood sport, but it wouldn't be exactly like pure logic. It would be like, you know, softer rhetorical I think the internet needs that. Less of this like flat Earth, round Earth kind of like autism.
I don't know. I feel like I need to tell you fuck you for calling me softer. just
No, but
feels
you know
like
what I mean?
it.
Like where it's all like ultra logical, and you guys have more like, you know, you have more social skills, I think, than a lot of guys on the internet.
Yeah, it's more funny. It's more.
Yeah, it's yeah. People like it for people. People like something a little different.
Yeah.
I'm doing this fun.
I just assume
This guy, but
What is the purpose of waking her up with your peanut?
because I think it's hilarious and it feels great.
don't feel sorry for me. I'm doing this fun.
I just assume it's fine.
We have 4 daughters. He's a great dad. Super nice dad. Really, really caring.
When somebody hits you, you have to hit them back harder. That's the way it generally seems to work, unfortunately. Now, if you had behaved yourself, been a good girl, I wouldn't have had.
So you just assumed.
For my wife? Yes. I completely stand behind this. This is not trolling.
The social order is not meant to be that we must cater to women's feelings and that women have to be okay with how things are said and they have to approve and we have to convince them and we have to pull them over to our side.
Protection of your rights, even inside of your home, actually is deferred to man. And so, yeah, you should probably listen to him. It's probably a good idea. Well, I don't know about master. Like, you call a judge your honor.
Men, then women, then children. The men.
Based
punch
Andrew,
out
he
the
is totally
truth,
winning
they
here. I
write
love
the
this.
laws, they enforce the laws, they run society. The women
I'm totally
can
behind
have
the
their
Wilsons on
opinions
this-
all
on this
day,
one.
but it doesn't mean that anybody has to give a about them.
And everybody always gets upset with Andrew because he rates me a 6. And I'm like,
That is
more
terrible.
than I deserve. But
You're fine saying that you've raped your wife?
Yeah, if you think that me rolling over in the morning and she's asleep, waking her up with sex, it's great.
Well, I
I'm fine with
mean,
it.
she's unconscious. If she had too much to drink and passed out.
Yeah, we've done that too when we're both drunk. Yeah.
Well, I mean, where she passed out.
Yeah.
TMI for the Wilsons. I love it. Yeah, it's vulnerable though. I give him credit. That's funny. I give Andrew 100%. I love that. Even cut like that, I'm 100% behind Andrew. No married person would think that that's crossing any line. No way.
I think it's pretty. I think nothing of what he said means that he's
not in the
a rapist
slightest
at all. But
Not in the slightest.
Also,
Well,
as I said,
would he be able to sue someone for defamation for that?
That's not.
No. Sorry, can I get a sentence out, please?
Oh
I know
my
you might
god!
be
What
close to
dumb thing are you gonna say now? Go on.
You could say harassment, but not R.
So you don't think that having sex with an unconscious woman is rape?
Yeah, but he
Is
wasn't
that
actually
what you're
talking
saying?
about that.
He wasn't talking
Yeah, he
about
did.
that.
No, he said waking
said
her
if
up.
she said if she was unconscious, would you still have sex with her? You
He
don't
said
think having
wake her
sex
up.
with an
He was talking about
unconscious?
prodding her, poking at her.
No. Rewind it. Rewind it. He
We're
said
not going to
unconscious.
rewind it.
He said waking her up. I think the
He's talking
implication
about
was-
like, you know, he is definitely talking about non-consensually, sort of saying like, "Let's go."
It
That's
could
not-
include penetration. It could not. Who cares? But
Yeah, I mean, but he's careful about that.
The
the revised UCR definition of the R word is penetration, no matter how slight, with any body part or object, or oral penetration without the consent of the victim.
Yeah. So if she
He doesn't talk about that here.
If she's unconscious, then she can't consent, can she?
They're talking about. You know what is the funniest part of all of these? The fucking atheists will be coomertarians all around. They'll be cooming all over the place except for marriage. And marriage, you're not allowed to coom when it's marriage. Everywhere else, they will go and fight for the right to coom.
Coom.
I don't know. In England, it's penetration without their consent and without reasonably believing that they consented.
No, so that marriage would be fine.
Yeah. So he might actually have a case.
I think I think he may
What
have
you're
a
about
case.
to- Hmm?
I think he may have a case, but again, it depends on the law and it's dependent.
Yeah, actually, yeah, in England, yeah. If he sues her in England, I think he has a much stronger case because it's defined that way. And defamation is easier to prosecute in England. Although, would that be the proper jurisdiction? Oh yeah, because she did say it.
Yeah, she is in England. And she said it
So
in
she
England.
said it in England, so that's where the laws apply.
It's from the Sexual Offenses Act of 2003. Yeah, I mean, it says this includes if two people are married, but it also says if they do not reasonably believe that the other person consents. I mean, I just don't know how you get around that. The original clip, by the way, we've all seen it, right?
That she accuses him?
Yeah, what was it?
She should have been way more careful and used the term like defender of our word or something like that.
Yes.
I think he's got a case. It'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Does she have any money though? I mean, are you kidding me? This bimbo?
Yeah. Oh yeah, here. I think this was it. Yeah, this is it. This is the original clip.
He's a rapist. Andrew Wilson's a rapist.
Sorry, hold on.
She repeated it twice.
He's a rapist. Andrew Wilson's a rapist. I saw you did you
that's right there.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think he might have a
pretty
case
bad.
There's like a little bit more of it, but at the end of the day, it goes directly into that. She tries to clarify, saying that it's because he doesn't believe like in the same kind of consent, but even
if you don't believe in
case,
it wouldn't make you a rapist per se.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you've done it.
Yeah. So I do think he has a case. I do think that the lawyer is gonna be saying it's kind of the same thing. But would it be worth it, like, for money? Well, the reason why he is, because apparently he's not the only one who's doing it. I think Brian Atlas from whatever is also doing it.
The same lawsuit?
Different one, because they attack when she made the statement. It started with her attacking the whatever podcast, saying that it wasn't safe and all kind of crap.
Sorry, can I ask you a question? Okay.
You know what? Wait, before that, do you know what's interesting about her situation? Usually, if you publicly retract, the lawsuit's over. So all she has to do is publicly retract,
fucking ignorant,
in clear terms, and like if the lawsuit's probably dead. So if she doesn't, she's stupid.
Well, this is not a retraction from what I've seen from the comments. So
it is not a retraction.
What I was going to ask. Do these beliefs that you're holding have any attachment to you being Christian? Is it because it says in the Bible?
What are you talking about? What beliefs?
Is it because it says in the Bible that a woman must obey her husband?
It says in the Bible that spouses.
Has that got anything to do with why you hold the beliefs you do?
It says in the Bible in Paul that both spouses owe each other their sexuality, their body, in a sense. Which I think is also natural law. Like I do think that's also true, but it is clarified in the scriptures.
It's not natural law. It's bullshit.
I think it is. I think it totally is. Yeah. You give yourself to a woman in
a
sexual
I'm
act.
Thanks, Emmet. Bye. You fuckers.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Andrew. What you're about to witness is not a moral case refuting your disturbed understanding of so-called Christian ethics. It is a legalistic one, and nothing more. This is important for you to understand. For around a year, you've made repeated attempts to drag me into a gender-based harassment project called the Whatever Podcast. Initially by reaching out directly, followed by a video designed to provoke a response, and now, finally, with an intimidation attempt, where you branded me that terrifying bogeyman your henchman gets so riled up about.
She's a victim.
Accuser. All of this is, of course, because I pride myself on refusing to get my hands dirty by declining in no uncertain terms upwards of 7 hours of male aggression captured on video on the other side of the world. Let me make myself clear. This is because I am above that. Not because I cast judgment on women who attend, but because all women are above that.
She's above that, but you'll call someone a rapist? Like
if you say how she's a victim, first, he invited her to a podcast. You're a streamer. Cry, bitch. Secondly, what was the third one is intimidation. The second one was, to try to bait her into coming on by sending her a video. Oh, poor little baby. Thirdly, which you didn't even have to watch. Thirdly, by responding to you publicly accusing him of being a rapist. Okay, sorry, you're not a victim.
No.
By intimidating you.
Yeah.
That's baloney.
No.
Oh, that mean,
You know
yeah.
that other
Next
girl,
time, it would be like next time somebody calls anybody and it's like, hey, do you want to have a debate? That would be that's an
harassment.
intimidation campaign, harassment. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're stalking me. That's what we got to do. We both have a restraining order against us because we asked that woman Ruby if she wanted to collab with us. She said it was stalking her.
Yeah.
It's crazy. We're streamers. We've streamed in the past. We wanted to know if you wanted to stream again. We weren't sure, but we went ahead and asked. Okay. That's not stalking.
You know that girl, oh gosh, what is her name? Oh, this girl, Cataclysm. This girl is way better about Andrew Wilson. I don't know if you've seen these videos, but she kind of got into it with him. Because she really doesn't play princess. Like, she's a liberal, so she's just, like, she's kind of going toe-to-toe. She won't debate him, but I've seen a bunch of her stuff. It's more like insult for insult kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is like princess behavior.
Princess bullshit.
And I will encourage every woman in my audience to think the same of herself. If that makes me a diva, Brian, I'm very happy to co-opt the label. What I'm about to do here is something much narrower and much more necessary than an ethical debate with you on something so archaic that most people aren't interested in taking a second look. I'm simply instead going to explain the law. Because when people make public statements about sexual conduct within marriage, about whether consent exists between spouses at all, or whether certain acts qualify as under modern legal definitions, I won't avoid commentary on that, even in the face of a hate campaign that brands me a liar who stages abuse allegations against men to ruin their lives. That framing is defamatory, not mine. This video is an exercise in laying out the law for a man and a community who need to hear it. To those men, please feel free to campaign for a reversal of those laws. I'll meet you on the opposite side of the rally face to face, because my rights are not granted to me, they are taken by me. They ontologically belong to me. And I will speak to girls directly before I address you, Andrew, for the simple reason that they are more important than you will ever be. To my sisters, my friends, my followers, and to women everywhere.
Damn.
This man and his community are dangerous outliers. Any reasonable man, any man who is worth your time is nothing like him. Do not entertain them, do not perform for them, do not fight on their turf. Fight them on your ground.
This kind of riz.
Fight them on the ground we're gaining. And do what they hate most.
He's dangerous.
Say no. But of course, this video isn't a moral defense of women's rights. It's a reminder of pre-existing legal precedent. So let's put this fight aside for now and start with the 2003 Sexual Offences Act.
That's where you quoted,
Under Section 1 of that Act, a person commits 3 elements are satisfied. First, the person intentionally another person's or mouth with their. Second, the other person does not consent to that. Third, the person does not reasonably believe that the other person consents. Those 3 elements together form the legal structure of the offence. What is equally important for the purposes of this discussion is what the statute does not say. The statute contains no exception for marriage. There is no clause stating that spouses automatically consent to sexual activity with one another. There is no legal doctrine within modern English law that treats marriage as permanent or implied sexual permission. Consent must exist for each act of sexual activity. That principle is foundational within contemporary English criminal law.
That's not true, because then you couldn't have the third one. Reasonable consent would be expected.
Yeah.
She's clearly outside of the law. She's arguing against herself.
I wonder if she had any kind of if she had any kind of lawyer that if she had any kind of legal advice. I don't think she had any kind of
I
legal
doubt it.
advice.
A lawyer would tell you not to do anything like this if you're being defamed, not to like double down or explain, except to retract. A lawyer would say, just make a retraction, sister. Who cares?
Yeah.
Because then it would deflate the, defamation thing. She should just say, I'm really sorry, even if she doesn't mean it. She can kind of do it winkingly, but like a lawyer would say, do that. Don't.
Well, what I would say is most of the time, if you talk to a lawyer, most of the time they will tell you to shut up. The least you can do is shut up. Right?
But in this case, if you retract, it's super safe. There's no downside to it.
No, again,
because it's not an admission of guilt. You just clarify. You know what I mean? Say like I didn't mean to imply this. If you took it that way, I hereby like retract that. Like I think a lawyer would tell you to go ahead and do that, but
let's say
this.
Let's say that you don't want to, and you're like willing to do whatever you want. I would still think that a lawyer that would say, well, we're gonna go into a defamation suit, would tell you not to talk about it. The first thing will tell you to be quiet.
Yeah, we have a suit against Destiny for defamation, and in his response to the suit, he did the two things that are necessary, really hard to do for defamation. One, say I have no idea whether this allegation is true, and then proclaim it as fact.
Yeah.
So he did it again. A lawyer would say, dude, if you're going to proclaim it as fact, don't right before it say you have no idea, because then you can show malicious intent, which is a high standard. But especially don't do it on a camera. But he does lots of stuff on camera that's stupid, obviously. We all know now.
Well, he likes cameras, okay?
Turn the camera off, Destiny.
He's a fan of the camera. Yeah, this Tiny is a...
She's not as stupid as him,
By the
though.
way,
I mean, she's
Destiny...
not repeating the allegation.
Destiny
she might,
apparently... Destiny apparently pledged $100,000 to her legal fund.
Yeah, he did. He was like, if they.
But that's stupid. Doesn't he claim to be smart? Like.
Wait, he wants to hit that. What? Why do you think he's pledging 100K?
Well, that's expensive.
Yeah.
When there's no guarantee. 100K, I at least want like.
I can assure you that he's not gonna.
Is that true? He pledged 100, like legally pledged 100.
Yeah. He said that his community would give 100K to the legal defense.
Oh, his community. Okay.
I think I can pull it.
We could use that in our suit
on.
too. He's like.
I'm publicly committing at least $100,000 in support for Tilly between me and my community for legal fees if either party sues her.
Yeah.
Aren't you literally a rapist? Based.
First comment.
Well, actually, in the case of calling someone a rapist too, the standard, like if it's considered like something that's what's that called, Grace? He doesn't have to prove damages.
Per se.
Andrew Wilson doesn't have to prove damages, which would probably be hard in this case because I'm not sure how much it really damaged him. His community backs him pretty solidly, but it's defamation per se, so you don't have that legal hurdle to get over here because calling a man a rapist is just about as bad as it gets.
She's ready to donate.
English law did contain what we called the marital exemption. This doctrine originated centuries ago, and it was based on the idea that a wife gave irrevocable, irretractable consent to sexual relations upon entering marriage. That doctrine was abolished in 1991 in the landmark House of Lords case RVR. In that case, the court ruled that the marital exemption was outdated and incompatible with modern legal principles of autonomy, equality, and bodily integrity. If you spent some time in the manosphere, those words might sound like a foreign language by now. But rest assured, Andrew, they're not going anywhere. The ruling made clear that a husband can be guilty of raping his wife under the same legal framework that applies to any other person. It meant that marriage was no longer a defense to rape, And that principle has been firmly established in UK law for more than 30 years. In fact, the US abolished the same exemption state by state not long after. This is awkward for obvious reasons. I can quote you directly as stating the supposed extremist nature of modern consent laws in a debate you partook in 3 years ago against Rob Noah, a position you long continue to hold, which states a good wife should keep to her vow of unconditional consent. This is a coercive and controlling belief. On the subject of marital laws, you asserted the following, quote,
But wait, can I point something out?
Extremism,
When you say a wife should do that, you're not saying you can just, you're not saying you can override her. You're saying a wife should. You're encouraging her to be a willing partner. You're not saying, he's not saying a man shouldn't listen if his wife. He's saying wives should submit, like, or make themselves available.
Yeah, well,
very different.
And also, a moral claim doesn't mean that it's a moral claim.
You engage
right?
in the act.
It doesn't mean that you're engaging in the act at the same time.
Although he did imply I wake her up by poking her or whatever.
No, but he was asking in the hypothetical, right? It's like, well, if I do this, would it be bad?
I mean, by the same law, if you tapped your wife on the shoulder to wake up, like in this jurisdiction, that could be considered battery because it's not she's not consenting to it actively, which is ridiculous. No, you know what I mean? But no one's gonna prosecute you for that, or like pulling your wife, watch out for the puddle or something. I mean, that's ridiculous.
No, I don't think.
I think the British law is reasonable. It's actually more reasonable than our law.
And it's also easier, again, to prove defamation over there. And I don't think this video is helping her case at all.
No, yeah.
Marital
case is
laws, you
made
asserted
stronger.
the following, quote, you claim extremism, but the extremism is the other direction. You claim that it's extreme to hold people to their oaths, that it's extreme for you if your wife says that we are of one flesh, of one mind under God. I think the extreme part is that you think that that oath can just be arbitrarily broken whenever they feel like breaking it. In the 18-minute video posted to your podcast channel in which you describe a, quote, implied consent in marriage, you also reinforce this legally obsolete personal opinion. The next step here is understanding what the law means when it refers to consent itself.
But she calls it a personal opinion, so... You know what I mean? She's saying this is his opinion.
What was the opinion? Wasn't she talking about divorce? I don't even know what she was saying there.
Not sure.
I think they were talking about the consent.
I think consent, yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about...
So they have one body, sort of, like one flesh.
Mm-hmm.
And she's saying that's archaic?
Yeah.
I mean, the vast majority of Christians agree with that.
That's true.
I don't think English law intends to supersede the idea that a marriage covenant is a real thing. Otherwise, they'd abolish marriage altogether.
Yeah, I agree.
Section 74 of the Sexual Offences Act provides the statutory definition. The Act states that a person consents if they agree by choice and have both the freedom and the capacity to make that choice. Two elements are therefore required: agreement by choice and the capacity to choose. If either of those elements are missing, the law considers the act non-consensual.
I have a question about this. Let's say that the lawsuit goes through. Wouldn't Rachel be the one that would be deposed in a sense and ask if that ever happened? Because at the end of the day, she's the person that would be with the capacity to consent. But except
this law would be modified by the reasonably expected to give consent part, like, because that wouldn't be each individual act has to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just asking.
Expectation, yeah. There would be an expectation of sexual activity, even if you're like live-in partners. I think you would be reasonable that you could like do what Andrew's saying he did. That would not be prosecutable.
If I was a lawyer, which I'm not, that would be part of my idea of how to go forward with this lawsuit. it will be like, well, the person who, you know, they're talking about Rachel, and they will be like, have you ever been pretty much violated any sense? And that would be like the main question of whether or not he is the thing. Because this is defamation, right? They're talking about she made a declarative statement that he is one.
Twice.
So that would be
plus I think
that would be part
to be
of the
called
questions.
something like that is a legal thing. Like, you can't call someone a murderer. Murder is a criminal charge. Like, you'd have to be convicted of murder. You can't. It's dicey to call someone. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, you can't call someone. I can call someone a heretic unless they're officially like. It's not my role to do that as a layperson.
Mm-hmm.
Only
Yeah.
officials in the church can declare someone a heretic. Now, like, defamation law in the United States doesn't cover that kind of stuff, but a rapist is someone who has been tried and convicted. Wouldn't you have to say alleged rapist? Because they always will say that on the news. They
Yeah,
won't say.
I think alleged would have been a way better idea, but
I still think she'd be defaming him because no one has made the allegation. But
yeah, that's true.
But a rapist, I think, implies, like, if you on the news said convicted rapist Bill Jones is coming out of prison, right? Right, you could do that, but even there, you'd have to use convicted rapists. I don't know.
I think it is a slander. I think this is actually I think he has an actual case. And I don't think
it sounds
this is,
bad. It sounds bad. What you like? Why did you say that? You're crazy.
And
lady, you know?
so far the video
She has daddy issues.
not changed my mind at all. In fact, I was more on the fence before this video.
Yeah,
of
me
whether or
too.
not
Yeah,
he
I
had a case than after watching the video.
Yeah, I was like, well, but no, yeah, she's a dummy. You got to give her that. Like, she couldn't do a better job if she was working for Andrew, right? I mean,
Actually, it would be harder for him in America because in America it doesn't have without reasonable consent.
yeah,
It's
that would be more
the penetration, no matter how slight, of any blah 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 without the consent.
But he
of
never
the
said
victim.
anything about penetration.
No, he didn't. I mean, her compilation was not very strong.
Focuses
So
on
still,
autonomy. It requires that the person involved is able to make a meaningful decision at the time that the act occurs.
Nope.
Also, I saw something about that, like, if you can't consent to sex while you're sleeping, then how do people consent to surgery before they get put under or something like that? Like,
Right.
it's like, you can of course give consent to something before it happens. It's kind of the same principle.
Yeah.
Then wouldn't it be, for example, when you are in an accident and they do emergency surgery to save your life, like there's no consent involved there, but they have to do it
Right.
anyway to try to save your life, right?
Right, that's true.
Or if you perform a stranger performs CPR on a stranger who's passed out, I don't need their consent.
Yeah, that's true.
Situations involving sleep or unconsciousness are particularly important in the law of consent, with Section 75 of the Sexual Offences Act establishing evidential presumptions in circumstances where a person cannot communicate consent. And, well, you guessed it, one of the circumstances explicitly listed is where the complainant was asleep or otherwise unconscious. The legal logic here is really straightforward. A person who is asleep or unconscious due to intoxication cannot actively make a choice. If someone lacks the capacity to choose, the statutory definition of consent under Section 74 cannot be satisfied. For that reason, courts treat sexual activity initiated while a person is asleep, let alone passed out due to alcohol consumption, as raising serious legal questions about whether genuine consent existed at the time of the act. You have proudly admitted to having sex with your wife while she is asleep or unconscious due to alcohol consumption. Let me reiterate this one more time to make it perfectly clear. Section 74 defines consent as a choice made with freedom and capacity. Section 75 explicitly states that capacity is presumed absent when a person is unconscious, unless proven otherwise. And Andrew, you have stated on the record that you have sex with your wife while she is passed out drunk, because of your belief in implied...
Well, you know what, actually, this is just from ChatGPT, but Under English law, it
Did he
can
say
be-
that? Did he say that? I don't
he
think
say
he
what?
said that. He's had sex with his wife when she's passed out. I don't think I never saw him say that.
No, he didn't say that. They said she
Didn't
said
say exactly that.
but
No.
he said
No, because he said the morning poking thing, and she said, "What if she's hung over or something like that?"
She said she said what if she got too drunk and passed out, and he said, yeah, we've done that when we're both drunk. And she said, what if she passed out, and then it cut.
Well, can I make another point? Rape, that word, or grape, we're supposed to say, is a crime. It's not a state of things, right? And
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is
think
a
you can have a
crime.
crime unless you have an accuser. And the victim here did not see herself as there's no allegation. If there's no allegation, there's no crime.
Well,
I don't
that
see
was
you can have a
the
crime
thing that
without
I
an
was going for. Like one of the things that I would do is to pose Rachel and ask her, like, do you think that you've ever been raped? Because at the end of the day, that would be the victim, right? We're talking about a person, Margot, and I don't know how you go around the fact that she says no, and that's that, right?
A third party can't accuse someone of a crime. They just can't.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's not true.
Well,
Okay,
like
sure.
someone who's dead can't accuse someone of murdering them, but like, okay, yeah, that might be an exception, but generally speaking, the victim would have to see themselves as a victim.
Well, in this
Like if
case,
Chili was Rachel, okay, you could maybe make an argument, but like a third person when no one is arguing for this?
in this case specifically, I would say that the victim is alive and they would be able to say if it's a victim or not. Specifically when it comes to consent. This is what I said. I would oppose Rachel immediately. That's what I would do.
Well, I think it's irrelevant because she's never made any allegation against him.
Yeah, but if I wanted to have like the if I wanted to make the case directly, it will be like, here it is. The victim is saying that it's not a victim. There's no allegation of rape. There's no rape in any sense of form. So this person is a slander. Yeah, that's what I would do. But again, I'm not a legal expert. I don't know what the actual idea would be. I just think I just think she's making more.
Well, like if you called someone a
it's
child
worse.
abuser and there were no children who ever alleged anything, and there's no like the person's talking about like sitting on your lap, okay, which is totally fine, but you could say is like genital contact through your clothing, like it's a no-go. And that would be also defamation per se.
I don't know how exactly defamation per se works in the UK. That's another problem. If there, I don't even know if it exists directly. It might exist, but I'm not sure.
American law generally comes from English law, so it's like
yeah, usually
probable,
so it might be.
But
Actually, no. It doesn't call. There's no defamation per se in English law.
so you'd have to prove damages.
A statement is only actionable, according to the Defamation Act of 2013, if it causes or is likely to cause serious harm to the reputation of the claimant.
Oh, so that she could argue. I think you could get one of these Pyrrhic victories where it's like $1. Because how's he going to prove damages? It hasn't hurt him.
No, nobody believes her. Nobody's unsubscribed. Nobody
no.
stopped
Yeah, that's
super
the legal
chatting.
tax you should take.
Wait. There is usually with those cases, there is damages and punitive damages, and there might be punitive. And in some cases, when it's considered to be gravely, when it's considered to be gravely, it might be just punitive.
But you'd have to prove that Andrew's reputation was damaged by this little streamer saying that. Like,
Not necessarily.
I don't think so.
In the case that I remember, it's again I'm not talking about UK law, so I don't know if it works there though this way. But the way that it works is if you could prove damages, you could ask for punitive damages, but there was an exception when it was like gravely.
But how would he
moral-
prove damages
gravely
to begin
moral
with?
thing.
How would he
No,
prove
okay,
damages?
wait. I did a little bit more. Under the Defamation Act 2013, the claimant must prove that the statement caused or is likely to cause serious harm to their reputation. I'm sorry, for companies, this means serious financial loss. So they kind of do have defamation per se, because if it causes serious harm to reputation.
But that I would argue that's her only out here is because
Yeah.
no one believes her. It's internet kind of, you know, he's done the same thing, you know what I mean? So it's like blood sport-ish. I would say that would depends how they interpret that law, like in case
Okay,
law.
here are the defenses available to her. If the allegation is true, it's a complete defense, so she doesn't have that. Honest opinions. Statements framed as opinions rather than assertions of fact may be defended.
Yeah, that's tough when
She
you
could say,
said
I honestly think he's a rapist.
No, but she didn't say that.
She didn't say that, though. Public interest, if the publisher reasonably believed it was in the public interest to publish. She did kind of claim that, like I want
Well, that would be
safe
YouTube,
at the
right?
Whatever podcast.
That'd be YouTube.
No.
YouTube's the publisher.
The publisher meaning the person who published the
I see what you're saying.
defamation, yeah.
Public interest to defame someone? It was in the public interest to defame someone? It's okay?
No, what I'm saying is, like, the idea would be that
Mitigates the...
yeah, it would mitigate how bad it was that they did that. And she did, there's all this context that, like, she was saying, like, the Whatever podcast can be hurtful to women.
Be
I want
careful,
women to be
girls.
safe.
But, like,
Yeah.
okay. Because going on the Whatever podcast is going to end up with Andrew Wilson poking you non-consensually in the morning? No. Like, you could say it's misogynistic. I think that's fine because that's vague. Even though I think that could be argued, but...
Well, the thing is that there's the other lawsuit that is probably going to come out, which is from the Whatever podcast, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
so at the end of the day, it's like I don't think that works because the podcast is also alleging that they have.
You could say
reputational
that
damage.
making a provocative comment like that is, in a certain sense, engaging about the topic of consent, but it's still, I don't think.
Yeah, but, like, realistically, this does not have, like, international reach. I guess you could say it does because she's in England, but, like, he's likely to win, like, 50 grand max, maybe 100. It would cost him that much.
Well, at the end of the day, he's not doing it for the money. He's doing it to.
Well, it'd be
put
fun
her
to make
through the-
Destiny have to pay $100,000 though, just to defend
Yeah,
it and then win $1.
Destiny, by posting that, actually definitely incentivized him to sue her just to get
What if
his
Destiny
money.
doesn't pay up? Can she sue him?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's a verbal commitment, though. I mean, it's a written commitment.
That would be funny. That would
She
be
sues
funny, though.
Destiny?
Yeah, it ends up losing and ends up suing Destiny at this tiny.
Consent. This is where your theology crashes into the statute. The law does not recognize implied consent as a rebuttal to unconsciousness. In fact, it presumes the opposite. Hence, based on the statements you have made publicly, in your own words, on your own platforms, the conduct you described, if accurately described by you, would satisfy the elements of a Section 1 offence under the Sexual Offences Act 2003.
No.
I'm not asserting that you committed a criminal offence, nor am I asserting that you would be convicted. I'm saying that a reasonable person applying the statutory definition to the conduct that you describe in your videos could reasonably reach that conclusion. An argument sometimes
wait,
raised
it is
that if-
asserting you've committed a crime.
Yeah.
She's
it
wrong
is.
about that.
But just because it's asserting you've committed a crime doesn't mean that it's asserting you're convicted of a crime. Or that you've been charged with a crime.
Well, but it's
She's saying
asserting
I'm
that
not
you are.
asserting that you committed the crime, so then that word would not apply.
Yeah, because, I mean, yeah, if you rape someone, that is a crime.
That's
no matter
stupid.
what.
She should say I shouldn't have asserted, but she's now saying I didn't assert that. She's saying it's a reasonable conclusion. It's not. It's not a reasonable conclusion to assert someone is guilty of a crime using the legal criminal term for it when you also don't think they have committed the crime. And in fact, there would be some argument that there's malice involved between those two.
Let me put it something right. Today I was talking to Wahard, and we had he started asking me about slavery at one point, and I said, yeah, I'm pro it. If somebody came out tomorrow and said like I'm a slave owner, that would be completely unreasonable in the way that I look at it, because I am not.
Right.
I don't hold slaves. I was just talking about the debate in argumentation. This is the same thing. He was talking about debate, doing some kind of argument, and she's coming out saying that he has done the crime, right? It's called.
But then she just said, "I didn't assert that."
But
so it's implying she doesn't think a crime happened. So then that actually makes it look bad that she said that twice.
Yeah.
Because it looks like malice.
Yep, I really don't think.
I don't think she's very high IQ.
I don't think
she's pretending to be smart.
I don't think she should have done this this video at all. If I was her lawyer, I would be calling her right now. Telling her
Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to say, like, she's basically saying, I don't assert that you did this. So then those two statements don't make any sense. He is a...
Yeah.
I don't assert that you. I don't assert that you committed the crime of theft, but you are a thief. Well, what?
Yeah.
Like,
Twice. You're a thief. You're a thief.
Yeah.
Act beforehand. For example, the night before. That discussion then automatically resolves the question of consent. Courts consequently examine whether the defendant could reasonably believe that consent existed at the time of the act. Where someone is unconscious and unable to communicate, establishing that reasonable belief becomes significantly more difficult because consent is about one's ability to refuse. How a situation is described, therefore, becomes legally pivotal. If a person explains that they initiate sexual activity with a sleeping or unconscious partner because of outdated presumptions regarding marriage, or because they enjoy the surprise or shock reaction that follows, that they find it, quote, hilarious, which you did, Andrew, in whatever debate number 11.
Wait. Can I say, like, if you're a man and a woman and you go to bed, if a woman goes to bed with a man in his bed, even if they're not married, it would imply it that sexual activity.
The answer that he gave was pretty tongue-in-cheek, right? Why would you do that? It's like, because I think it's funny. I think it's, what do you say? I think it's funny, it feels great.
I think it's hilarious, and it feels real good.
So that is pretty much, that's kind of tongue-in-cheek in the debate to try to get pretty much a clip in and of itself. He's not making because the question is, why would you do it? But it's not necessarily saying, I did it because of this.
But also, if you say something's hilarious, you mean you're doing it kind of as a joke, which means you're looking for a reaction. So it's kind of implying that the other person's going to go, get out of here, or something like that, right? So it's not like chloroforming someone or, you know what I mean? Like kind of hands around the neck, like our gun to the head kind of thing. She's crazy to think this law means, because people will say, this happens all the time in Britain. A guy meets a girl, they're both been drinking, they go home, yada, yada, yada. The law would not say, oh, okay, her allegation is valid, per se.
No.
It would have to be that he was drugging her, or she was totally passed out and hadn't been, you know what I mean? It's like, they use common sense, obviously. She's taking the most extreme, because you could take her like moment by moment consent to say that you need to ask every time you penetrate, right? Like within the sexual act. Like that's obviously ridiculous.
Anyways, you don't really say you consent per se at any moment. Like, it's all implied. You don't say, I now consent to having sex with you. You don't say that.
Next time,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like,
usually-
you're gonna
it's
bring
usually-
a contract, and then before I kiss
Yeah,
you,
you bring
can
your
you please
lawyer in.
sign here?
With witnesses too, right?
With witnesses.
By the statement, quote, I 100% stand by this, this is not trolling, end quote, it says something pivotal. It says that the act that you described, as you described it, was about power and even humiliation, not just sex. The description suggests that the initiating person expected the other party to be unaware of and even avoidant of the act. You reinforce your incorrect perception of consent once again when at 5 minutes and 15 seconds of the video titled Andrew Wilson is accused of S attacking his wife by radical feminist, you wrongly state, quote, there's an implied consent when you get married. It's implied that you're consenting to sex. At 17 minutes and 50 seconds of the video, the feminist in question states very reasonably that, quote, I think when we're talking about sexual experiences, consent is definitely the foundation in terms of you're not only considering your experience, but you're also considering your partner's. You respond with, quote, no. I'm just considering mine, like I just want to have a good time. Statements describing pain, surprise, or shock, followed by a resigned okay, which occurs at minute 15, are the cherry on top of one of the creepiest interactions I've ever seen. You're not even trying to frame your interactions as acceptable kink. You're relying on Christian orthodoxy as a foundation, which has always been at odds with that community for good reason. As much as you might try to suggest, you are in actuality not an expert in the grey areas one bit, which I know, because your own words make that absolutely clear. In fact, let's take a look at a few of them now, via Twitter. Quote, slipping off a condom during sex isn't or even close, 6th of February, 2022. Quote, if taking off a condom...
No, slipping off a condom would be considered rape by English law, I think.
But that would imply
Because
that the person is
you're
trying to...
actively deceiving them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That they're actively trying to deceive, right?
Well, I don't think that would be the word for it. What about a woman not taking her birth control pill?
Well,
That's
there's
not,
like
that wouldn't be that wouldn't be the R word. That would not be what you use to describe that.
There is. Let's remember there's a little bit of a skew against men in these kind of cases, in some sense, anyway. So they would.
But anyways, that's just, he's not saying I do this. Obviously, he's married, so that's
No,
not.
right? It's not really relevant to our argument.
He's just
but-
saying this act is not. This term wouldn't be the right term for it, which I think is fairly reasonable. He wasn't saying it's not wrong. He's just saying that's not the right term for it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, legally, it's called like stealthing or something. Yeah, but it would be considered rape in the sense of a non-consensual sexual act because the person doesn't know that you did it and therefore couldn't consent one way or the other. You know what I mean? If you secretly took the condom off.
Well, but they would still have knowledge, like physically.
Yeah.
A woman can tell the difference. They love it.
That is true, actually. I don't know.
How could a woman not tell the difference?
If she's drunk enough, maybe. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yeah.
I mean, it's plastic on both sides.
2022. Quote, he insisted that they have sex or he wouldn't be with her. It's the opposite of 24th of October, 2024.
Well, why should a
Quote,
woman be having
intoxication-
sex with someone if she can't even figure that out?
I don't know.
Isn't that her fault?
If you can't feel whether there's a condom inside you or not, you might not want to have sex.
Is it why isn't it her fault? And if she got drunk, isn't that her fault?
At that point, it's better for you not to do it. I agree.
I agree.
Isn't relevant. What does coercion mean in this sense? He asked a bunch of times. So what? 9th of January, 2023. And finally, quote, why get mad when I call my wife my property? That's right, I own her. She belongs to me. I won't share her. I won't give her away. I won't let other people steal her. I won't let people damage her. And I make sure she is maintained. Women must treat their things poorly to be offended. 19th of January, 2025. If someone consented to sex with a condom, stealthing does amount to under English law. Under the Serious Crime Act 2015, coercive or controlling behavior is also a criminal offense. Well, I can't charge you with a crime. Showing a pattern of ownership language provides the necessary context for why a reasonable person would recognize your views on consent as part of a larger, more dangerous worldview. And all of the above statements, both in and outside of their—
All of this is fine if you just said he has a... It's not fine, like, I don't agree with it, but, like, it's fine if you just said, I think you have a dangerous
misogynistic,
attitude
yeah.
towards sex. I think you shouldn't promote
But even
this,
everything he
yada,
said
yada.
about property, those aspects of property are also aspects of marriage. So,
Yeah.
like, he's not saying, oh, I could sell her at a market,
No.
right? I could throw her in the garbage. I could dispose of her.
I think you could even say, I believe Andrew Wilson promotes rape. Or Andrew Wilson
a culture,
promotes
a culture or something. You could
Andrew
say
Wilson promotes rape. It would
a
be
culture.
less...
You could say a culture of, power or whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Anyways, but can I make another point? This woman, by making this, I would not go if I knew this woman was anywhere on Earth, I would make sure to be like a mile away from her.
Yeah.
What a lunatic! There's not a man on Earth who would be like, oh yeah, this seems reasonable.
Oh well. I know one. His name is Destiny. He's pledging 100,000.
Even Destiny, he might give her 100 grand, but after what he's been through, I don't think he would touch her with a 10-foot pole. Anyways, he likes dudes.
I'm 100% sure that the Coomer Gremlin would tap that.
You would try it?
Yeah.
That would be that'd be another hilarious twist.
That would be great.
She sues him, then he gets with her, and then she accuses him because he didn't have a lawyer, right? Then he spends another $500,000 trying to defend himself.
At this point,
I mean, I hate to give Andrew
This is
this
too much.
W, but I really think that this is just the behavior of, like, I just think this is a girl who is, like, being stupid because she wants to get smacked down by a man. It doesn't make any sense. You could say
it's like a
anything
humiliation
other than saying
fetish.
that. It's
Yeah.
like a humiliation fetish. She wants to get humiliated by Andrew Wilson, which is ridiculous. But she
You know,
does.
honestly, her best defense would be, I'm just a stupid bitch. Like that, if it was in the law, like, I'm just a stupid female. Like, we say stupid things, which would ironically be very tragic.
Yeah.
You know?
But she's pretending. I just get the sense that she's like,
Well, women do, when they're pissed off, say stupid things, and we all kind of, we let it slide, you know what I mean?
The
Women.
problem is, she said that would be a defense on this video, right? On this video would be like, yeah, well, I fucked up something stupid because I was mad and I shouldn't have said it. Okay, but instead
but actually, if she
went
said
on
that,
here
then he
and-
wouldn't really have a lawsuit.
Yeah, she should just say, I did something stupid. Women do stupid things.
Yeah.
It's like suing a woman for defamation when she breaks up with you and tells all of her friends, like, he actually had a tiny dick, or all of his friends, right? Like, women will just say that doesn't matter. Obviously, no one believes it's just a way to jab at him, and we all just go, well, okay, I don't know, but like, obviously, women are. It's just cheap.
I will say
and
though,
easy.
I will say,
or I think maybe he's gay. I think maybe
yeah,
he's gay.
I think he's gay.
You know?
Yeah, he's gay.
No one's gonna sue a woman. It's like, guys, I'm not, and I don't have a tiny micro. But like,
Wait,
they'll like either bite or not.
I will give her this chance. If it was in front of a jury and she was able to play the clips of him talking about ownership or whatever and show the tweets, if it was a feminist enough jury, they might
No
get away with
way.
it.
No way.
They
Anyone
might.
above the age of 19 who isn't like in this crazed consent world, who doesn't go online, a jury would back him. They'd be like, get out of here,
I'm
lady.
pretty sure.
Maybe.
Quote, you can check this, but I don't think kind of dislike about sometimes the legal system. I prefer when it's just YouTube drama because everybody has an opinion, and it's funny because most of opinions are just dumb. But when it comes to going to the legal system, is always like a
Don't you think it'd be
toss.
better if they did it on like Judge Judy or something like that? You know what I mean? Because then it's entertainment, judging entertainment. You know?
That's true. That would be great. Or
And then
Judge
everyone
Mathis
wins.
or
Everyone gets
something.
exposure.
And then they go
You know
to
what I mean?
Dr.
Yeah.
Phil after.
Yeah, Dr. Phil, yeah. For a psychological evaluation.
For the
or
next
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah.
Because they all want it. They all want it to be content, don't they? So.
Yeah, it's better done within the world. Yeah, like I really think like.
Well, I think it depends, right? There are lawsuits that you do want them to be content. There are lawsuits that you just get away from.
Full context intersect directly with the legal framework surrounding consent. I mean, I've
Like,
linked
can
the
I just say,
videos
do you know the
referenced
Wes
in the-
Watson lawsuit where he said to a guy, "Come roll up at my gym and I'll
Yeah.
fight you"?
Yeah.
And then he beat the hell out of the guy with
other people
with
too.
iron weights and like
Yeah.
a massive metal buckle belt, and like beat the guy to within inches of his life. Like, that's a serious lawsuit. I would not hesitate. But this kind of stuff, like,
Yeah.
there should be justice, but it would be better if it was, because a Judge Judy win is a win. You get the money,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
You do get the money.
The judge at the end of the lawsuit sends her to whatever. It's like, you have to do whatever.
That's your sentence.
That's the actual sentence.
video just in case of skepticism, and viewers can of course search for the tweets themselves. But in short, it doesn't matter that you say your wife consented, or even if she says she did, if there exists a wealth of statements that don't reflect current legal precedent. And my commentary based on those statements are therefore based on what had already been disclosed.
Wrong.
But people do often confuse whether conduct meets the legal definition of an offence with whether a criminal conviction would realistically occur. Those are not the same question. Courts regularly examine situations where one party describes conduct in a particular way, but the legal definition of the act raises questions about whether it constitutes an offence, especially in a domestic violence or coercive control context. In my home country, the police often become particularly concerned when wives seem to hold steadfast to the belief that her husband is entitled to her body at all times. But regardless, if someone described conduct that met the legal elements of an assault, such as having sex with someone who is intoxicated to the point of unconsciousness, due to a marital consent doctrine underlied by a clear belief in female obedience to male power, then the fact that the victim said they personally did not mind would not change a reasonable person's understanding of the description itself, nor would it insulate you from commentary, even though criminal convictions were not pursued. Because when someone posts statements on a public platform that are likely to flout legal standards on the basis of Christian moral opinion, I am ultimately well armed when I advocate on behalf of what the law actually means for wives. Whether
You can
disagree with
comment,
me
but you can't
or
defame.
not.
Yeah.
In other words, a lack of prosecution against you, Andrew, by your benevolent wife, whose beliefs surrounding consent are severely legally outdated, who believes consent can be, quote, irretractable, does not mean the legal framework is irrelevant or incorrect. And it doesn't
Yeah, it
mean
does.
I defamed you. I can even quote you as understanding this basic premise perfectly, when it isn't about sex with your wife. When you recently tweeted only a few days ago, quote, on clavicular getting smacked, the defense seems to be she asked if she could slap him and he said yes, so there is no crime. If I ask to shoot you and you say yes and I do, is there no crime?
Well, that's different. That's different.
Wait, we're talking about consent in this specific case, so consent means that I ask you and you pretty much say yes. That's the whole point of it.
Well,
You can consent to someone killing you,
right.
but you can't even consent. You can't even kill yourself. It's illegal. Those two things
Right.
are two different. That's apples and oranges.
If you say, "Can I have sex with you?" and they say yes, is that not still a crime? Like it doesn't work like that. Like,
But doesn't this contradict what she's saying earlier, that you have to have consent? Now she's saying he had consent, but she's now saying even with consent, it's a crime.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Doesn't
what
make
she's
any
saying.
sense.
Yeah,
So-
it's all over the place.
because of the fact that I disagree with how you look at the world, that means that even if you consent, you're still getting raped. That's pretty much what she said at this moment, which makes no sense in her view. Because the point...
Right. In her view, yeah.
Because
In her own view, it's consent.
Yeah, in her view, it's
Because
consent.
then you'd have to say all BDSM acts are assaults. right?
I was talking to a libertarian once
right.
who was we were having kind of this discussion, and I asked him, like, is it possible for a person to sign up a contract of full consent, non-consent? Like, is it possible? And he said yeah. So it's like, I don't. If that is the case, it's kind of weird.
Oh, consensual non-consent. Yeah.
Yeah. If you like,
I don't know how
sign
you
up
do that.
Well, you draft a contract, right?
You'd have to have a safe word, right?
I don't know. No, because you're saying full consent, non-consent. So there is no safe word. Like, you are pretty much saying.
Full.
Oh no! I'm sorry, guys. She's just quoting his tweet as of right now. She's not actually making that argument. So his tweet was, okay, let me give you the context.
Okay.
There was a girl who slapped Clav on stream.
Yeah.
Now, before she slapped him, she said, "Can I slap you?" And he said, "Yeah, go ahead." So she slapped him. The slap was clipped out of context, and people said he should charge her with, and he did try to get the police to charge her. I don't think it went anywhere because obviously he said,
I
"Yeah,
think,
go ahead."
I think
he tried to get her.
No,
charged?
I think she went to jail.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. He had his
even though he
bodyguards.
said okay.
Yes, which is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Because he said, well, I was like daring her, like, yeah, see what happens. But he said, yeah, go ahead. Like, he didn't say, see what happens. So I really don't think he has much of a case there. But Andrew's tweet was,
I dare you. Okay, yeah, because then it really wasn't consent. It was
right. Like, if somebody says, like, I'll punch you right now, and you say, well, go ahead. Like,
I still think that's consent. Why would you say go ahead unless you're?
The thing is, it's like I don't think you can.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think you can consent to battery and assault. But this is the whole point of the way that it hinges
but yeah, then
on
BDSM
is,
would be illegal though.
Boxing would be illegal too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Violent sports would all be illegal. That's crazy. You consent to being checked in hockey, tackled in football, all the.
I just think that it's completely. I think it's different when it comes to the sexual act. I think. Because the whole point is when it comes to their idea, it just based directly on consent. And when he makes the thing about, for example, the deletion, somebody shoots at you per se, it just doesn't make any sense. It's different.
Well, there was an interesting case. It's a weird one of these weird. You watch true crime stuff. There was a case of a guy. I think was it in the U.S. He said to women, I want to like end someone, right? And women, interestingly, got back to him and said, yeah, that sounds good. So he said, I want you to delete all of your, driver's license, passport, all this stuff. And then I want you to pay for, he's a baller, you to pay for a flight to come see me. And then he did do that and then put him in a suitcase, and he left the suitcase in the back of his car. And it stunk so much. He was lazy. It stunk so much that the people in the airport were like, dude, there's something, dead in your car. So he dumped it on the side of the road and the cops found it. And so, like, you would say, like, she gave full consent, but you can't do that. You can't give full consent. Because that's like suicide by another person.
Yeah.
But.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. That's the problem, right? That's the. We're just talking about definitions when it comes to legal terms, but I really don't think.
But that's not really like serial killing in the normal sense of taking someone who doesn't want to die. But I mean, I just feel bad for the cops who found the suitcase. This guy is just so gross. They like vomited as soon as they opened up the suitcase, It's like, but then you investigate it and you're like, oh, what the heck? Like, this woman wanted to do this? Like, you guys are such idiots.
No, but what I was going to say is what she's saying here, she's just quoting his tweet, and his tweet was, the defense of the girl in the Clav case is, well, he gave consent. Andrew then says, if I say I'm going to shoot you and you say, yeah, go ahead, can I shoot you? So she's not making that argument. She's quoting him making that argument.
Okay.
smacked. The defense seems to be, you recently tweeted only a few days ago, quote, on clavicular getting smacked. The defense seems to be, she asked if she could slap him and he said yes, so there is no crime. If I ask to shoot you and you say yes and I do, is there no crime? One of the replies to your tweet kind of sums it up. Quote, it makes you wonder if there are things that adults can't consent to, and if so, where's the line? Because I'd say yes, one can agree to be slapped and it's not a crime, but one cannot agree to be shot and it not be a crime. The assumption being that a mentally healthy person would not agree to be shot without some rational reason. So, they must not be mentally healthy.
So that's the quote? That's where the quote ends?
Wait, the argument...
No.
No, the quote is the shot. You know, if somebody shoots you... But that would... Okay, perfect. But that would mean that Rachel is somehow unwell or unreasonable? It's like... Because at the end of the day, that's
so she's going to say that the act that she's talking about is more like killing someone.
That is the quote on clavicular getting smack. Right?
Yeah.
But what Andrew seems to be saying here is that it is a crime, right? For her to smack him.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That's what he's
Which is
saying.
kind of but that kind of
Okay, so I do
invalidates
get the
his-
point here. He's saying
No,
making a
because-
very strong consent argument here. Right?
No, he's saying it doesn't. He's saying it doesn't matter if you give consent.
Yeah.
Grace, you may be going to jail because you've been doing these shenanigans online with guys
Well,
smacking
mostly
them.
I
them
get
smacking
slapped. Oh no, that's true. Yeah.
That's no.
true.
Clearly, there's no crime. I don't know what Andrew's talking about here.
What he's just the point is that rape is directly tied to consent. Directly, right?
I could see how what she's saying is like the logic doesn't match up, because I think Andrew here is trying to like bro for clavicular,
I
but it
think
doesn't
so.
make sense.
She's
It
saying it
is
doesn't
true.
make sense. That's
it
true.
doesn't make sense.
That's true. If he
But that's
says-
not a legal argument.
If If
I
he
just think
says-
Andrew is inconsistent there
Yeah. Right.
because he's
if
trying
he
to be
says,
like a bro.
If you give consent, then you can do it, and then so his bro.
He's
gets
trying to
slapped.
say if you tell a girl go ahead and slap me and she slaps you, it's a crime.
Right.
But he's also saying if you poke your wife in the morning, that it's not a crime. I can see how you could say that doesn't seem to match up.
Right.
Okay, I need to take my dog out for just a second. I'll be right back, okay?
Sure.
Let me see. I want to see. Did she... Hold on.
Let me see. I want to see that.
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights? That's kind of a fucked up thing to say, right? You said you don't believe women deserve rights?
Like which one, dude? You have to clarify.
Like all women. You said all women don't deserve rights? What the fuck is wrong with you for that?
Like which one?
You're weird as hell.
Well, like, can you clarify what you mean?
It's just, you were raised by a mother.
Well, like,
you know all women deserve rights. Those are fucking you, bitch.
like which one? Like which right? Like the right to vote? Like, can you explain like what you mean? Like which right? Like the right to vote?
All women deserve the right to vote. Are you kidding me?
I'm asking you to clarify. Like, what's your
I don't want to punch you. No, I won't.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face, bitch.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, that right there. I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face, bitch. Go ahead.
Okay, so I see how like you could say go ahead and I'll call the cops, right?
Right. But he did not say that. But
Yeah, I think it's dicey here.
You don't have to vote for that. You
can't say women don't deserve rights.
okay,
Oh,
can I slap
that's
you?
that.
Yeah,
that
go
seems like
ahead.
consent.
Oh,
if
give
she
me
had
a
punched
break.
him in the face,
Give me a break.
oh, he lined it up.
Can I slap you? Yeah, go ahead. And he leans towards her.
Go
Give
ahead,
me a
do
break.
it.
What a
Yeah.
pussy.
Well, he took the slap.
I'm gonna sue you for that.
How are you going to sue? It's not a civil matter.
No.
I'm gonna sue your entire family.
I'm gonna sue your entire family.
I'll sue you. You're getting sued for
I would let that
assault.
chick slap.
I'm gonna press charges on you.
I'm gonna press charges.
Hey, hold her here, call the police. Hold her here, call the police. Hold her, get the police.
That's a pussy move.
Pussy.
Grab her.
She didn't even really.
Get her. Call the police. Yo, get the police, please.
You guys as boys get the police.
On a girl? That's
You have
so
bodyguards,
lame,
then use them to protect you from women.
Doesn't he literally do that to his face anyways for looks maxing? So like
That's a total pussy move. But I can see he's only doing it for content. He doesn't expect anything to happen.
yeah.
It is funny to kind of troll her though, and
What the
but,
fuck?
like to sit there and like really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a complicated social situation. I would say you took the slap like a man. Don't pussy out.
Right.
Just take it like a man. I mean, you said it. Go ahead. She asked, and she like really meant it. Like, can I slap you?
Yeah.
So it seemed like she was saying like, of course I'm not going to punch you, but could I slap you? He said yes. I mean, I think that's consensual.
I just don't think this is analogous at all. Like,
yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's irrelevant.
Yeah. It's food for thought, but I digress. Explaining how your belief system surrounding consent relates to a troubling rejection of what defines under UK law, as is my right as a commentator, is not the same thing as claiming a criminal conviction ever would or did occur. Those are two different assertions. Recognizing that distinction is essential if we want to discuss the law accurately rather than emotionally. But I understand we have a cross-border problem. You're American, I'm British, it happens.
Now
So
he's
I'll
calling
go
him
out
a
of my
bitch.
way
She's
to
calling him a
emphasize a key
bitch,
point that exists in UK criminal law.
which is ironic. For a
Victims
woman to
here
do.
don't have to see themselves as victims in order for a charge to happen.
We
In
have a
England and Wales,
different-
prosecution decisions are made by the CPS, not by complainants. In the UK, the police
That's true in the
investigate,
US
the case is
also.
passed to the Crown Prosecution Service, and then the CPS decides whether to prosecute. This means, in practice, that even if someone says they don't want charges, the CPS can still prosecute if there is enough evidence and if it is in the public interest. This happens fairly often, actually, in domestic abuse cases. The victim's cooperation can indeed affect how strong the case is against her alleged attacker, but it does not legally prevent
Notice she doesn't say his.
investigation or
She doesn't say his or her
Of course,
attacker.
this isn't primarily
Right.
about
Sexism.
what decisions Rachel may or may not make. I'm making a broader legal point that the way that reasonable people interpret criminal law does not have to relate to the private beliefs or preferences of the people involved. In several areas of the law,
Irrelevant.
but especially when it pertains to domestic abuse, coercive control, and sexual offences, the state applies objective legal standards even when the individuals involved say everything is fine. In grooming cases, for example, a victim may appear to agree to what is happening. They may even articulate that agreement, but the law looks beyond that surface to the surrounding dynamics. Like,
is she's now pretty much arguing against consent, isn't she?
Yeah, that's that's really interesting, Emmett, because what people do with consent is they go, okay, finally we have something. Sex doesn't have any intrinsic meaning, but it's just about consent, right? And then they troll consent and they go, it's power dynamics. Even if you say yes, if you're a man, if you have money, you're guilty,
tendency, manipulation.
even of a consensual act.
Yeah, that's true.
Which means we now have nothing again. We've gone to absolute chaos.
Yeah, it went from consent to now it depends. It's
Even
so
if
weird that
consent.
she's
You know what it ends up
doing
being?
it.
It ends up being pure misandry.
Yeah.
And actually, there's a strain of feminism which I think she implicitly holds, which says that every penetration is the R word, and that so they will say women can only be with women, and that a woman who allows a man to penetrate her is betraying women, which is crazy.
Yes.
Right. That's where it gets super crazy, and like if you keep pushing it there, that's where you'll get. And like, good luck. How can you have sex if it's intrinsically the R word?
But I don't think
You know what I
they,
mean?
I don't think they even want to. Like
They would never say that, but that's like what it becomes, because well, you could always say, well, a man has like the ability to do this, right? It's true. Women don't. They're the penetrees. They're not the penetrators, right? So,
but they're incoherent. They're incoherent positions because they see the world as if they are some kind of victim. They have this kind of victim mentality of everything that's happening just because they're women. And
yeah, then it becomes just pure daddy issues, pure hatred of men. It's like it's a psychological illness. It's not illegal anything or moral anything.
I think this video is a complete disaster for her when it comes to the legal.
I'm just saying, if you take it out of the legal context and you just like psychoanalyze her, I just don't think she's a very serious person. She doesn't come across like it. She comes across like kind of pretending to be smart, reading a script, which whatever she could have written for her or she wrote herself. But like, I just think it's kind of lame as a woman to want to get like dominated by Andrew Wilson, but I can't help but deny that that's what she's doing.
You
I
do
can't
seem to
deny
have
that's
a
what she's
like
doing.
a domination fetish. Yeah.
She just wants to be like humiliated and laughed at by him and his audience.
Yeah.
Like, okay, go ahead. Because there's so many other ways to say what you wanted to say.
Yeah, of
than
course you
just
can
to say it
comment on it.
stupid
You
way.
could be concerned about it. You could say any number of things.
Yeah.
But to say what she said, she should just apologize for saying that. Those two things I said were completely out of line, and I'm sorry. That's it. Done with your lawsuit.
Done.
But
Yeah.
he's gonna actually. I mean, if Destiny's gonna give her 100K, like his people are gonna give him 100 mil. Like, I mean, they will go all in on this, and I applaud them for it. I'd give him too. Should we donate to his cause?
No. No. My
I would,
beef
though.
with the Wilsons stands.
I would. Fuck this.
Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
See, that's the difference between us and Andrew, because when Destiny defamed us, he took Destiny's side. But when this woman defamed him, we're not like big friends with Andrew Wilson, but I totally take his side. I
think
I don't know if it's fruitful, but like he's totally
objectively
in the right.
about this. Yeah.
He's totally in the right.
When it comes to the Destiny lawsuit and all that, well, I call him Destiny. With the Destiny's lawsuit, I think he was the idea was pretty much that he didn't believe the lawsuit will go anywhere. It's hard to prove. I understand the legal argument of the defamation per se, and where you're coming from, and how it can be, how it's affected you in a sense. It's I don't think he meant to badly when he was talking about it in that specific stream.
Oh, he definitely did. 100%. Malicious.
I saw the stream.
100% malicious.
No, he's saying Andrew didn't mean it badly.
Oh,
not
Andrew?
Destiny,
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that what you're saying?
Yeah.
he's
Oh,
saying
you mean Andrew
Andrew's
when he was doing?
criticism-
Yeah, he does this kind of ball busting thing.
When it comes to Destiny, yeah, he absolutely. Well, his response says, "I don't know," but absolutely happened at the same time. He's obviously,
right.
it's obvious that he was.
Yeah, like it's just malicious. He's just
I have no idea what they actually do together.
But
I
he's
have
the
no
sub
idea.
too. He's a sub too. Like he's a Finn sub. What about Grace? Do you think you could ever like make amends? We've never had any real beef with Andrew, like on any like legal issue. What about
he
you
never
become?
did any incest
What
stuff.
about you become part of the Wilson family? Come on, Christians should unite with Christians, huh? You, Andrew, Rachel, and Nick Fuentes. Come on, you guys could take over the world, honestly.
But Andrew Wilson is so, like, he's impossible to work with. Like, I made up my mind. It's not even really.
No, but he's always had a kind of, he doesn't have to do it. He doesn't come talk to us. We're like nobody still. But I think he does have a kind of affection, especially for you in particular. And I don't think Rachel's is into it, but like I think it's Rachel who's more like stay away from them. But like I think he's always had this kind of, even when he says I'm never talking to them again, it's like 2 weeks later. Here are the Thorpes again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, he's always the thing.
He's a kind-hearted person, I think, at heart. I don't think he's he tries to play this mean guy who's a bastard, but I don't really think he is.
The really cool thing he does is interact with like the community online, and he's like able to interact with people even if he's not, even if he is. The sub count or the people around.
That'll be the
not as big.
Yeah, watch. This is like early on when we were nobodies,
like
and he was also
3
tiny
years
at
ago.
the time. But
Yeah.
Grace put this together as an edit. It was really funny.
That'll be the last time anything on the channel's ever about you, though. So I guess you better clip it and make it as good as you possibly can. But you're never. It's over. There's nothing more with you.
It's like we can't break up.
It's clear at this point he's an infiltrator, but this, I have to draw the line here. We're done with you forever. Thorpes, all the Thorpes, everything has been completely purged from the Crucible. We're not going to talk about them. We're not going to discuss them, and we're definitely not going to engage with them. That boat has sailed. Any of you fucking, Thorpers or whatever, get the fuck out of my community now, because you're just going to be removed anyway. Get the fuck out of my Discord. Get the fuck away from my channel. Get the fuck away from me, period.
That inspired him to, or one of his mods, to start watching our streams and checking to see if any of their viewers were watching us. And then,
But then you could add to that video, because there's been like 10 further interactions, including me talking with them for like
true.
2 hours in the back of the van when we were saying like,
Yep.
we're gonna wreck him. So it's like,
well, as I said, he's not like, he says he blacklists you and then he unbans people and then he interacts with you still, and I do think
he respects us. I think he does respect us.
Do you remember well, that's because we're like the streamer. Yeah, I agree. But do you remember the last time? Okay, so he reached out to me out of nowhere after we he had been like, oh, I fucked the Thorpes like over and over. He DM'd me and he's like, I heard Ben wants to debate Glenn Lawrence about domestic violence. I will host that. And I'm like, oh shit, really? Wow, that's really.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to say that. Then
I also remember that debate.
Yeah, and then just at the end of it, you said, just jokingly, okay, Andrew, now that I've been back on your channel, could you unban me from chat? You did not say it aggressively. And he goes, fuck you, Ben, and he puts you backstage, and he's like, fuck you, I'm never having you on again. And it was like, it made no sense.
No, but even a few months ago, after we were talking about like all the stuff that people dredged up, and then he comes on, we're streaming Word War Debates, and he comes on your channel and donates to you, right?
It's true.
So, and Rob Noor didn't get the memo, so he attacks us on Andrew's behalf when Andrew's donating to us.
That's true.
I think he likes to play the tough guy, but ultimately,
Yeah.
like, he's a softie. And I think he respects us, and it could be good content. So, I'm not interested in burning that bridge.
I do have to say, after the kid stuff, if like he still came in my chat, it's like, okay, well,
It was he was pretty rough on us, but like, I think.
Well, that
he
was
never
pretty
went to
rough
the
in
crap
general.
that Destiny went to.
That was pretty
well,
rough
the thing is,
in
Andrew
general.
kind of was raised
it's
in the
Bloodsport,
streets
I
of
get it.
Ethan Ralph, so like he doesn't. I on a certain level.
I was raised in the streets of Ethan Ralph too, and let me tell you that kind of BS doesn't fly anymore. But it was fun. It was fun.
But Andrew, we never said Andrew has defamed us. The only thing I would say, like, hit a little below the belt was like trying to destroy our channels, but not legally, not through like TOS or any of that crap, but by telling people they couldn't watch our stream and his stream. But we knew a lot of people who did anyways. I don't think they really enforced it, but it is kind of like, and calling us like FBI infiltrators.
Well, you know who I would
FBI
absolutely love to have an interaction with, that I don't think it ever happened, but if I had like, who is your favorite YouTuber that you would like to have a conversation with? It's Medicare. That's like
Oh, Mr. Medicare, yeah,
Mr. Medicare. Yeah.
He did. You know, he did a whole thing on this.
I did. I saw the video.
And his, I would like to take him to
find
task.
it. I couldn't find
Even
it.
his
anymore.
wife-
Happy Father's Day.
Even his wife was saying that's a little much, like in the background, and he's like, no, they deserve it. So I'd be happy to go after him. But I mean, the problem with Ethan, like Ethan Ralph did stuff like that too. He was like,
Whoa, are you gonna go against cancer, man?
Right, that's the problem too. But like that's such a like shit show genre, like where everyone is just calling everyone a pedo. It's not really like, I don't think anyone takes it seriously. So
Well, I mean,
You know what I
Medicare
mean?
has always done like documentaries on things that he find interesting and funny, and
yeah, but he goes extreme with it, right? For the sake of, it's like a Kino Casino. They go extreme. They call Grace a whore. I'm not gonna sue.
Well, yeah, but,
Kino Casino for calling Grace a whore.
I
because that's what they deal with. That's what they say about everyone. It's a comedy show, I think. You know.
Do you know, Emmett, the first A-logger that we ever encountered was a guy named Euros. I don't know if you know this guy. Australian guy. He's like
crazy.
Bizarre niche commenter kind of guy, but like I guess if you're deep enough in the lore, I had no idea who he was.
Strictly on Discord, doesn't know
YouTube. And anyways, he did a stream and he printed out a photo of my mother and he did a cum tribute on the photo. And
yeah,
he
I was
it
like,
on stream.
whoa.
And I was like, like I was brand
Who knows?
new.
It might have been sugar water, but it was physical.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, dude, that is next level. Like,
that is
what?
insane.
So,
yeah, welcome
I
to the.
remember-
It's
I
like
remember
welcome
the
to the
video.
internet, I guess, right? You know.
I do remember the video. The video was insane, but for Medicare, 'cause it claimed a lot of stuff, but it was kind
Oh
of
yeah, the
insane.
RV arrest, yeah.
But in a way,
Did
a
that
lot of that
actually
stuff
happen?
works for us.
The RV arrest.
Yeah, no, that legit happened. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They were looking in the trees for him.
They were looking at the trees.
They were. They shined the flashlights up.
Well, that one we can really sue. Although, like, I didn't get like, if I got like beaten or killed, obviously sue for millions. But like, when we went to court on that, the judge said there was no evidence. Like, the judge went out of their way to say you had no evidence, because what they were arresting me based on was a restraining order that my ex-wife. Can I say that now?
Yeah, you can say that now. Yep.
Until the annulment, then I can say crazy psycho X put on me. It had nothing to do with Grace.
Yeah, yeah. My
So it
mother
was
put
completely
my
unwarranted.
mother put a restraining order against my dad and
Yeah.
on behalf of 3 of my
I
minor
encouraged
siblings
her
at the
to.
time.
Not for the
and
kids, though.
not that part. And so they arrested him based on the idea that I was violating that restraining order.
Yeah.
Or he was violating that restraining order, even though I wasn't named in the restraining order. So they had
And the people running the RV resort, we had a membership with them, and they're like a billion dollar corporation that owns them. And the person who checked us in called the police on us with no evidence.
Yeah.
And so we can sue them too.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to, if you're running a hotel, you're not supposed to be trying to cause your guests problems.
I was
But
trying to.
I didn't
was
know
trying
that,
to
and
find...
so when he went to jail, I tried to go back to the RV park because I had no idea that I thought like a troll had called them, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
So I tried to go back to the RV park to park and sleep the next day, and she called the police on me.
Yeah.
And I was
But you
like,
didn't get
well, what did I
arrested, but-
do? I didn't get arrested, but she was like, you have to leave. It's like, what?
Oh, we had a membership. We had a membership.
You caused the disturbance.
She trespassed you? From
my own membership.
Wow.
We had
For
a
her
membership
calling the
to
cops on me.
Yeah, and like they revoked our membership based on her telling the corporation. We didn't get any money back because we had spent like thousands of dollars to get this membership. So we got a bunch of lawsuits, but none against the Wilsons.
Although Andrew may have briefly been considering suing us for libel because my dad said he might be gay.
Yeah,
They had a debate on whether Andrew Wilson had a debate on whether he was gay or not with my dad.
And then I think I even said, though, I don't think you're gay. I'm just saying.
you're
a lot of
free.
your misogyny could seem like it's.
Oh, and then we went over the video of Andrew with Jake the Rattlesnake shooting guns, and we were like, bro, like, you know,
Seems a little-
it's zesty. And then the video got flagged by YouTube because it's showing guns on live
Oh yeah,
stream.
that's right. Right.
And then right before the video got taken down, Rachel Wilson said, "Don't fuck with the Crucible" or something in my chat. So then we said, "Oh, Andrew, you had your wife take down the video?" And he was like, "No, no."
Andrew's funny because he will say things that, you know, out of context. He'll say like, in many ways, men are the fairer sex. I think without makeup, these women wouldn't be that attractive. You know, which of course is easy to say like, what are you saying? But I don't actually. I think Andrew actually has a lot of respect for Rachel, and I think he respects women generally. It's not like if this is as bad as it gets on the internet. I just think it's. I think it's mostly just, you know, like bombast. You know what I mean? To push back against like feminist ridiculousness.
It's ridiculous to call him a rapist. I mean, what I'm saying is like, I don't think this one.
I mean,
this woman.
and we're
has
talking
done
about people who really committed crimes against women. Like Andrew's not one of them. I doubt.
He said
he's
there's
ever...
a spot on the whatever podcast wall that he looks at to avoid looking at women's cleavage.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
that's incel coded maybe, but it's not rape coded. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I get
It's
it.
true.
I totally understand.
So I'm just saying her taking this attitude towards him is first of all outdated. Like this whole rape culture thing was like 2016, like it's 10 years out of date. Secondly,
The one thing I would like for them to do is to just say, look, we're not perfect people. We haven't always, but we've like Jim Bob does. He's like, you know, I made mistakes in the past. And just to speak a little less from a judgmental point of view and more from like a sympathetic point of view, I don't see why that wouldn't work on the Whatever podcast. Just to say, why do you have to yell at these women? Why can't you just guide them? You know.
well, what he said.
And when they
his
lie,
whole
call them out on their
brand-
lies, but why put them down? I don't think that makes sense.
his
I don't think
premise-
that's a Christian attitude to be like to begin with. Like I don't think we're here to like condemn others, but we can point out their lies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't think it makes Christians look good to say like to a single mother like you're a whore, right? That may or may not be true, but like we don't know. It's not for us to. But if you could say generally speaking, you should be careful dating single mothers. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's absolutely true.
But he dated a single mother, so like the problem becomes if you
No,
say
but
that
it's
like
a general-
always,
it's a
you'd have to say
general
there are
statement.
exceptions, and my wonderful wife Rachel is an exception. And that's great. You know what I mean? Like no problem.
Well, it's a general statement, right? When you're debating, you normally use general statements. You obviously know that there are going to be exceptions to the
Yeah.
rule. So
of course,
it would be like when I debate some people. Sometimes I'm like trying to go to the general statement, and they always go like, "Oh well, but not all. I know, dumb.
Right,
that that's
right.
not all. But at the end of the day, it's
Right, you have to
obvious
make
that there are gonna be
generalizations.
exceptions. But we're talking
But the
about
problem
general.
is like the Whatever podcast it's not really a debate thing.
No,
It's
that-
more like it's a weird genre because you could make the argument like because the thumbnail is always like these women dressed in a way that's
Well,
like,
there's been like a
inappropriate.
couple of there's been like 2 or 3 Christians that have lost their minds on the thumbnails, right? Right
Yeah,
Corner
like-
is one of them. Like he goes on, he's like, "Oh well, it's just an OnlyFans agency."
and you
all
are
they
promoting
go
like it is
promoting
the
them.
podcast without saying it promotes women who are doing this like because that's why they go on, right? Because they do get
Yeah.
then subscriptions
For exposure, yeah.
so you could say like you're participating in something which indirectly funds the porn industry, which is true. I think when you're in
I
entertainment
don't
it's like,
know
it's
if
gray
it, I
areas.
don't know if that applies, to be honest. And I know it's kind of a cop out because you can make the argument that yes, they are being
they're playing both sides of it in a way.
yeah,
right?
kinda.
Condemning,
They-
but then also making money off the.
You
what
can
they're
make that
condemning.
argument,
Yeah,
but I don't know. I don't think it.
it's a little bit like Jerry Springer. Like I don't care really. Jerry Springer is in
Well,
a sense
for
exploiting crazy people, but in another sense, maybe people watch and go like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Or Dr. Phil, a lot of people are crazy on Dr. Phil, obviously.
At the end of the day,
And
they're
so
gonna
is
be
it
trying to
appropriate?
figure out whether or not like you go into a show, right? And you're gonna try to promote yourself. So I don't think the promotion, for example, of the Instagrams is bad, even though if they have all of it, because you're going there to get you're going there as a show. You're getting there doing the show, and the promotion is like something you're gonna get out of it at the very least. So
it's a complicated situation. Yeah, I agree.
And you
it's
don't
like
want to
talking
have these
to
people
if
to talk to them.
I hate Bibi Netanyahu. If I was a journalist and I interviewed Bibi Netanyahu, that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. Even though in a sense I'm giving him a platform, I think all that stuff can be overdone. At a certain point, though.
Well,
at a certain point, your ethics have to line up in some way. But then again, it's Brian Atlas's show. It's not Andrew's show. So,
and the
he's
other
not
part is you
in
do
charge
want to
of it.
have the people to have opposition with, because you want to have different ideas when it comes to the dating, because it's supposed to be a
Yes.
dating show. So
A show about like me personally, I don't think it's appropriate to ask women their sexual history, like if they don't like to force them to say how many men have you slept with. I think that's an inappropriate question to ask females.
but is it
Absolutely.
force? Like at this point, if you go to a whatever, at least there's gonna be questions that everybody knows is gonna be asked.
Yeah.
If you go to a forest, what would you wanna encounter? A bear or a man? That is a question that you're gonna be asked, right?
Right, but that's not an inappropriate question. But also, I agree. No one's going to check up on you. So Grace was going to go on there, and she was like, "What should I say?" And I said, "You could say something ridiculous, or you could say." I told her to say like, "Well, does a hand job count?" Or just keep doing this kind of thing
What
until
if I
they
got
just move
molested?
on.
Okay.
You know?
I don't think that's
Yes,
a good.
no?
Because
Or I could just
you
say
can make it
something
into
like-
comedy. They're not gonna.
I don't think you
throw
want
you
to
off the
say
show.
that one. Just
Well, but
never
they
friend.
don't like women who troll, right? So I whatever, 6 million.
Or you could say,
whatever.
yeah, like 6 million.
6
That would be a
million.
funny one. Or 7.
6 million, but some say 270,000. I don't know. But they don't like women who troll, right? So you can't, like, whatever. I don't know.
The good one would be 6 million, and then would be like, what was the question? Because you confuse it with income.
Yeah. Body count? Oh, 4.
Oh, 6 million. Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question? Oh, I thought you were talking about income. Yeah, it's
6
like,
million. Oh, you were talking about sex. Oh.
Plus, you could also just say 0. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, they don't have a right to know that, so you don't have an obligation to tell them the truth. Even if it was, well, I don't know what the truth is, so I don't even know the answer to the question. If someone asked me. Grace says she likes guys who are promiscuous, which I don't understand.
I did not say that.
She says she finds it attractive.
I said it can be attractive, yes.
keep it away from this tiny. We know he's promiscuous.
Oh, not like that.
What's attractive about a man who's promiscuous? I guess you were saying in contrast to gamers or something.
I mean,
I
think she just likes the player type, like, guy takes care of
players are
himself. does-
objectively somewhat
I
attractive.
mean, I guess
I'm
you
not
could
saying
say
they're
a
the
guy
most
who is
attractive.
able to pull a lot of women has some confidence.
Yeah,
says
and
otherwise.
I have subsequently reformed that opinion. Yes, of course, the idea is he's going to commit to me. Yes, not just
you're
like
gonna yeah. Oh, okay, so it's
Right,
the quest to
right.
land the guy who's played the field. Okay, I could see that.
Right, not just I'm just going to be another one of the people.
Yeah,
who's
because
used,
why
although
would you want
that's
to be
how it
another
usually
notch in
ends
the
up.
belt?
Well,
Doesn't make sense.
that would be the idea, right? You need to get the ring, Grace. You need to get the ring.
Yeah, well, I think that's what every woman is generally doing with a fuckboy, unless they're just like a total hoe. But like the idea is he's gonna be mine, and then that doesn't work out, and whatever.
I'm going to be the one that lands him and he commits to because he can play the field. Yeah, I could see that with
Yeah.
women. It's like when I say I want to convert lesbians. That's the same kind of quest.
Yes.
It's like
Because
noble.
The idea is like
I'm
yeah,
going to
like
make a good woman out of her.
A guy who plays the field could be a really great husband because he's confident, he's good looking, whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to
blah,
make a
blah,
good
blah.
man. It's a reform movement.
Yeah.
That's
it's a
been
stupid idea.
It's a trope. Like if you look at different movies, especially like romance movies, it's part of the trope, right?
Yeah.
The guys.
Oh, that's true.
Guys over there. He's kind of a player. He's good looking. He knows what he wants, and then finds the girl, falls in love. Yeah.
Right.
And she makes a good man of him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
For a couple of weeks.
That's like the
Definitely,
opposite
babe.
of.
It never
That's like
happens.
the-
That does not happen.
Well,
I don't know,
it's
don't
like
guys
it's like
have
the
that
opposite
idea, like
from
a
the.
girl? Don't guys have that idea with like a girl who is like damaged goods but really
Yeah.
pretty?
Oh, fix her.
and-
Yeah, we'll fix her.
Yeah,
That will
right.
fix her.
It's more with guys towards girls than the other way around.
I did to some extent. That's what this like. That's where you came from. So I've
Yeah.
learned my
Right.
lesson after 24 years.
Exactly.
No,
3 days ago, you
No.
learned that lesson the hard way.
do not. Yeah, I got 6 beautiful kids out of it. You know,
I
some
was
of them
gonna
still
say
talk
that
to me.
that's pretty much the opposite of the hero story. So the hero story is the guy goes on an adventure, comes back, is kind of a hero. The girl is
Yeah.
like goes out, finds this guy was a player, brings him in, makes him a husband. It's kind of like the
Yeah,
idea.
true, yeah. I think theologically, what it sometimes is it can seem Christ-like to go down into someone's hell and try to pull them out, but
Mhm.
but that's not a generally good idea with other human beings.
No, it's not generally. But well, the thing is that it worked. When you have a homogeneous culture that's following like the same kind of principles, it can work because you are following the same kind of principles in a sense. But if you are in a broken culture that is like with the one we live right now, it's gonna be really hard to function because you don't have the same foundation, right? At the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, a man, if you see, like, I remember I picked up 2 girls once, and I understood why they behaved like I was a serial killer because they didn't know who I was, but like, they were young, and you know, it feels like a dad, like with you could see they weren't like they just looked like a mess, right? But they weren't little girls, but like I just felt bad for them. Like, what are you girls doing here? Anyone could pick you up, and of course, I assume they know I wasn't that guy. But then I think I like went over to like I pulled off the road and they got really freaked out because, of course, like that's what serial killers would do. But I was like, I just want to give you girls some like peanut butter sandwiches because I was, you know, and they got really freaked out. They're like, dude, let's get back in the car. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, okay, fine. But I get why now because how do they know I'm not Ed Kemper? Because I look like him.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's true.
6'8", this 6'8" guy.
Yeah. I
Picks you up
just
in a
thought
shitty
about
car.
it. It's like that's actually true. You do have the camper look.
Hey, Emmett, have you ever thought? Because I think you're debating. I know it's a little silly, but Wildheart was really funny. It's really like it's less this brutal Bloodsport thing. Would you have some connections to Crucible, right? Don't you think it'd
I
be
know
funny
some
if they
people.
hosted you just for a fun night? Like, it's like Christian versus atheist,
Well,
but it's also like
I have my
nice kid
own,
against this like drunk in England. I think it would
I have
be-
I have my own idea of what I want to do with the channel. I think one of the things that maybe it's dumb, right? Okay, we could just probably ask and could probably happen. But one of the things that I want to get to my channel at one point is that I want to get Andrew to get interested that he comes over, that he sends me a message in a sense. So that's that's where I wanna get into my channel if I have the interaction with him, which I obviously I'm a fan, right? I don't.
But Rob Knorr is very approachable and easy to get.
I've been with
he's
Rob
kind of
Knorr's.
connected. Yeah.
I've been with Rob. I've talked to him. He knows me. He has
What do you
rated
mean
me.
you've been with Rob?
I've been in his show. We had a conversation of
Biblically?
economics.
No, I know. Yeah, Rob's a nice guy.
Married, right?
Yeah, no, he's good. Rob's a nice guy. And even with me, like the last time I went on, I said to him accidentally, I said I'll see you because the next word war debates was scheduled for like April 30th, and I said I'll see you March 30th, and he's like, "Is he going to show up at my house?" And I was like, "Oh, I got the date wrong, Rob." And he was like, "This guy's saying he's showing up at my house," and I was like, "No, Rob." I was in chat, but he had already like determined like that I was threatening him.
Are you? Are you threatening me? Oh, so
I
you're gonna
was
come to my
just
house?
saying I'll see you at the next word war debate.
Yeah,
But it was my fault.
Are you sure you want to
It's
say
like,
that
what's
to a
going on
word
March
debate employee?
30th? I don't have any plans. You know, and I was like, it's okay, Rob. But he's very forgiving. Even when he like tried to come at us, he was like he's pretty reasonable guy. I really do think
Yeah,
he's
he's a cool
reasoned guy. Yeah.
I haven't.
So-
I have been watching streams for a while. I stopped. Whenever you know what I've been thinking of lately is like this is just the same as the last presidency of Donald Trump. People are just way more, like people just rate him and they're all pretty much clutching their pearls all the time. Cause it's like, oh well, it's a mean tweet. Oh no, not the mean
it's
tweet
like
again.
Trump is funny because I actually think like people go like it's the end of the world, and even a lot of people on the right. Like the funny thing about Trump is he never really does anything that he says he's going to do. He says we're going to get rid of all the illegal immigrants. He doesn't really, and then he pulls out. He says like, okay, we're going to take over Venezuela. He pulls the Maduro out, and that's basically it. And I'm really hoping the same will be true of Iran because I don't want to see World War III, but I don't think he's ever going to like invade Iran. It's crazy. And I think he knows that, you know? So a lot of people say he's narcissistic and he has that, you know, that quality that leaders can sometimes have, hubris. They keep doubling down. I think he's happy not to double down and just go, okay, well, he'll declare it a victory when everyone else will see it as kind of like, yeah, you didn't do what you said, but he doesn't care, which I think is great in a leader.
Well,
because I think BB will go, you know?
Yeah. I think he knows that it's very unpopular, that nobody wants boots on ground.
Yeah.
And he also knows that the only reason why people are caring right now is because gas is skyrocketed for a moment. And if the moment it goes down, it will go down. Nobody will care anymore. And nobody cares about the bombs being used and the fact that we destroyed the Navy and like all of that is like
it's not really what it's about,
and nobody cares that nobody
But even
cares.
when he says like, okay, so we didn't take out their natural gas infrastructure, which could have done. He doesn't want to do that because he wants to make sure there's plentiful energy. So like I believe that could have been done, but he's kind of half fighting the war, you know what I mean?
Well, I think
because then
what he
they'll
wants
knock
to
out some
do-
other you know what I mean? It's like
What he wants to do specifically there, and what he wanted to do was to destroy the infrastructure, especially when it came to the drone production.
right, the military infrastructure, yeah.
So,
but not like the lifeblood of Iran is obviously natural resources, and so he's not going to touch that because then all the Arab states will get bombed, and then everyone loses. And I think he's smart enough to go, well, if everyone loses, then I don't want to do it, you know. So we take out their stupid missile thing. They send a couple of missiles. Let's call it a draw, you know.
Well, he was. I mean, we did get the Pope, right? We did get their Pope. So at the end of the day,
but I actually think that's symbolic, and they kind of know it's coming. Like, I don't think they really care that much in the sense they have this, you know, martyrdom thing. So
the other thing that they were gonna, the other thing that they thought it was gonna happen is that there were these protests, and they thought that the actual population of Iran was gonna rise up and gonna try to get a different kind of government on. And obviously, it's not going to happen.
That's just fantasy.
So.
That's just Israeli fantasies. The Iranian government is pretty solidly in charge. Yeah, the idea that the Kurds are going to come in, like the Kurds are like, well, that would be stupid, you know. We're gonna try to attack Iran,
war, and I don't think it's gonna happen. So it's obviously not gonna happen.
Fake. I think it's a fake war. Yeah. I mean, there's some casualties. War is terrible, but like war is really terrible, and I don't think he's gonna do that. But I think he wants JD Vance to be, you know, president. A lot of people say he doesn't, but I think he does. And he's a team player. I think more than he's a narcissist.
Well,
but he's also pragmatic, you know.
He's more pragmatic. I don't know what's going to happen. I think there's a lot on the line in these midterms, and it depends. I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen, but if the Republicans have a good midterm and they continue with the agenda and try to do even
Oh, they're
more
going to get
than what
slaughtered.
they're
You don't
doing,
think they're going to get slaughtered?
I thought they were.
If this war is going
So-
on, they're going to get slaughtered.
if the war continues, they're gonna get slaughtered. Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna continue. I don't think it's gonna go on for that much longer. To be honest, even if
What about Iran rejecting the ceasefire, though?
Well, they'll
Who
come to
cares?
some. Well, you know what'll happen,
Right.
Grace, is Trump will sneak in a bunch of stuff that's like kind of what they want, but he won't publicize it. You know what I mean? Like lifting of sanctions or whatever. He won't publicize it, and he'll say, he's already saying it, no nukes. But they've always said no nukes. They've always said we don't want nukes. But he'll give them a
that's
lot
true.
of like
The
economic stuff, and then he'll call it a victory. Bibi will call it a victory, and you know the Ayatollah will call it a victory. And I think that's the way people should do things. Just lie.
Yeah, I
Everyone
think it's gonna
lie that it was a
be-
victory when it's the truth is it's a defeat for everyone.
I do believe that that's going to happen. I don't think it's a defeat for everybody. What they were trying to do, and I think what they're trying to do is get the get trade. They want to have the trade be favorable towards the United States at the end of the day. And they wanted to have access to the Strait of Hormuz and to be able to have all the trade going through there on their terms, pretty much. So if they have that, which is what they actually want, that's gonna be like the victory that he wanted.
Yeah. But that's an economic issue. So if Iran,
the problem right now in the
we
United
win.
States is an economic issue, in a sense. There's a lot of people going through economic hardship, that hasn't been happening in a while, and my prediction was the second quarter of this year was gonna be better thanks to the war. I don't know if it's gonna be the second or the third. It all depends on how good the economic revival happens during this year, or if it happens at all. If it doesn't happen, I think there's going to be a big problem in the midterms for the Republicans. But
Trump knows that, and when oil prices get super high, like you're just not going to be able to avoid a recession.
No, it's gonna happen, but the point is, if by the second quarter you have you do better and there's a better economic sense, I think it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
And the other problem is that the other side is still insane, right? So they're still like, oh yeah, we want to have every single legal here and give them everything they want, and you cannot take anyone away. And
I hope the big lesson is that you can't solve an economic problem with the military, because the military can only blow stuff up, and you have to negotiate, which is Trump's thing, is negotiate, you know?
Yeah.
Because destroying like massive natural resources on both sides, which now they're going to have to rebuild both sides, is who wins? No one. Literally no one wins.
Well, the tiny hatters are very happy right now.
Yeah, they're the only ones who want this
Are
thing
they?
to happen, but because they're crazy though.
Israel doesn't look too good.
Well,
they've already lost.
Yeah.
They're done. So I think they're crazy. I think they pulled us into this thing, and Trump's going, it doesn't make any sense. We're not going to defeat them. No one's rising up. So like we would have to like take over a nation of 93 million people. Like no way he's gonna say, yeah, let's do that after Iraq, after Afghanistan. No way.
No, there's no way there's no way that we're gonna have a triple on ground. And as I said, I don't care if they blew up stuff. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. If they make a lot of glass in all of those sands, I wouldn't care. As long as we don't go in and try to bring democracy and all this kind of bullshit.
No, but
it
wouldn't matter if they. What was it we were watching, Dad? Wasn't it like if they bomb a certain oil field that's connected to electricity, then it would cause like millions to lose water desalination.
Yeah,
in
desalination. Yeah,
Dubai,
you're gonna have people like
Qatar,
dehydrated to death. Like that's crazy.
and also the oil prices and all the prices.
Yeah, and this stuff,
confoundedly
like
go
the thing
up in
about
America.
oil infrastructure is it is really
It takes a lot of
incredibly
time.
expensive to rebuild. It's
Yeah.
like
And
we
it
have
takes
to
time.
stop saying like everything's on the board because the world relies on petroleum, and if you start saying okay, that's a target, then like it could
You
be
know,
decades before it's rebuilt.
Well, the other part is it also takes a lot of time, right? It also
Yeah.
takes time to rebuild, and it's going to take a lot of time to do it.
My
And
point
Grace,
being,
do you know who's going to be rebuilding it? Women? Feminists?
where are the
I don't think so.
feminists on the
It's
oil
men.
rigs?
Grace, are you going to be the first one in the oil rig now?
Oh,
What would
let's see
happen
the
if we all
feminists.
quit their jobs?
And that's why your rights depend on men.
Uh-huh.
We're building the oil rig, so you don't have any rights.
My bad, my
Must be
bad. I see.
Emmett, I think we're gonna
Bounce.
flip off. Thank you so much for your time. It's so nice to talk to you.
Yeah,
You're the best of what I would say orthodoxy has. Like I know you have a little bit of those. The ortho bros. I love Eastern Orthodoxy. I think the liturgy is far superior to a typical Catholic liturgy, no problem. I think you're right about the legalism, and the pastoral approach you guys take is way better. And this, like when you talk about theosis, the mystical tradition, spirituality, you've got to pull the ortho bros away from this extreme like Catholic hatred. That's not good for anyone.
I don't think there's like this is the thing, right? Like there's a lot of what when we are debating when there's theological debates. At the end of the day, the debate is kind of a war in the way that we look at things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have these kind of differences of how we look at things, but when it comes to actual the way that we actually want to treat the people and how we actually want to bring people over, it's never going to be through that, right? When I say
Because what's
people-
interesting about Orthodoxy, you guys the Orthodox Church never really went through the Reformation.
No.
So like that stuff, those debates were terrible. They led to hundreds of thousands of people dying. And I blame it on the reformers, but like you guys, just because of where you were historically and you never had it. So let's not start it now. Like the last thing we need is another thing like that. And you guys largely have resources that are different. You don't really, your thing is not really like I'm right and you're wrong. Your thing is like, this is a beautiful tradition.
This is
you know
the
what I mean?
thing.
It's like
when we are debating, the debate is who's right. That's going to be a debate. But when we're talking about people and how we want to get people within the church, it's not that, right? When people ask me like, well, let's read the Bible, let's do this, I can be a little bit like, no, we're not going to do that. They're going to send you to the church. Go to church, learn the church, go to a priest, talk to them. Because at the end of the day, those are the people. I have problems. I get mad. I tell people to fuck off. I do a lot of that, and they're there to talk to you and to get you into understanding and to actually help you and to give you all of the tools so that you can become a catechumen and be part of and enter the church and partake on.
But I think the selling point of Orthodoxy, it's a little bit like that video of the woman I showed.
Mm-hmm.
If you show an Orthodox liturgy, like I've yet to see one that isn't like breathtaking. I know there are ugly Orthodox churches, but like it's gorgeous. I mean, the icons, like even for someone who doesn't even really understand iconography, it's like, well, these people have something no one else has. It's incredibly beautiful and dignified, and it's everything that like crap Christian culture doesn't have.
The one thing that I would absolutely say that is like the greatest thing or one of the good things of the of Orthodoxy, what I think is like extremely beautiful is or at least for me is partaking in the Eucharist, like the idea of that is like, because that means in the way that we see it is we're partaking in the energies of God, like we are actually one with it in the congregation. So
obviously,
that is.
And you used to be what, Protestant?
No, I used to be Catholic. I'm.
You were.
When you come to I was.
But it's the same. It's basically the same understanding of the Eucharist. But I do get that like doing it more reverently does make a difference
Well,
spiritually.
I guess I didn't get the memo when I was a Catholic.
Yeah.
That was a problem, right?
You know, they actually did you know that the Catholic Church teaching has never changed. But they did recently did a Pew thing, and 70% of people didn't believe in transubstantiation. And I think that largely is because it's not, the liturgy doesn't reflect you know what I mean? They don't like teach it. You guys would say a lot of times liturgy is teaching, right? Like that's a kind of Orthodox thing. And so when people treat it very casually, as they do in the Catholic Church, which they shouldn't, it kind of teaches people this is no big deal. So again, I agree. We're terrible at catechesis. We're terrible at it. Maybe we're good at some things, but that's not one of them.
Well,
I can't tell you how many kids I taught, and I was teaching them 11th grade after they went through the entire parish and Catholic school system. They didn't know the first thing about what they supposedly believed in, and they didn't care because I think their parents didn't care. You know what I mean? It's it's not that any of it is wrong. We just don't care. You know, we take it for granted.
Well,
I think that needs to change.
Yeah, it's part of it, right? It's not like they're doing it in the. It needs to have its own ideation of what it actually is and give it the veneration kind of thing. Because at the end of the
I think it's
day,
an emphasis on beauty, because beauty. We always say what's true, religion is true. I think a religion also has to be beautiful. I don't know that it's even not more important that it's beautiful than that it's true. Because if something's true but it's ugly, well, people are gonna, they say that doesn't make sense.
Well, one of the things, and this is something that I read a long time ago. I don't remember even when. They said that the reason why the churches and the cathedrals were so beautiful and told a story visually was because people couldn't read and they were able to follow the ideas visually, and they were able, and that was one of the big things that. Not I won't say solve the religion, but it was kind of a way in which they could partake on the wholeness of what was
that's how the
going
teaching.
on.
Yeah, the teaching happened through the stained glass, right? If you can't read,
and
there's
I when I was born and raised, it's a small town in Mexico that's called Santa Anita, and they have a basilica, which is a place where a virgin is venerated, like the highest tier. And if you go there, it's incredible. They have saints and paintings, and you can follow the whole procession of the crucifixion around the church. So you look up, and it literally has the numbers from 1 to, I think it's 13. I don't remember right now, but you see all of the little things that happen.
The stations of the cross.
Stations of the cross.
Yeah, when it comes to the crucifixion, right, and all of it.
Yeah.
And you can follow it along, and it's really growing up and looking back, because when I was a child, I was looking at it. It was impressive, but it's not as beautiful as when you're looking back into it. It was you go off it, and it's oh wow, this was something else.
You know what's funny about Mexicans is, even the Protestants have not been able to do the usual Protestant thing with Our Lady of just kind of track. Even Protestants in Mexico reverence the Virgin Mary, because you cannot convert Mexicans without respecting. You know what I mean? Yeah, so Our Lady of Guadalupe is it's just, that image is just very hard for Mexicans to say no, that's garbage, and we're going to do the Protestant thing of minimizing the role of Mary, which isn't intrinsic to Protestantism, but it's always seems there. So I think the Orthodox have, obviously you have the huge rich tradition also of venerating Mary, and so it seems to me Mexican, if anything, should be Catholic and Orthodox, not Catholic and Protestant. I don't know how the Protestants get in there, but they're good at selling stuff.
It's all about the selling stuff. Thanks so much for joining my.
Emmet, you've been going for 7 hours.
Sorry, Emmet, we kept you up. Or
I usually start a midnight, and I'm it's 8 hours. It's literally 7:59:26 right now.
We have a messed up schedule, so we don't.
You have birds to
care.
feed.
Oh, they're fit. They're fine. Thank you
Thanks
for
for having
joining
us
me.
on.
Have a
Bye,
good
Emmet.
one. Bye bye. Oh, I need to do some stuff, so I have to leave. Thank you everybody who was here, and I hope you all enjoyed the conversation. Pretty awesome. Yeah, fun little thing. I don't neglect them. What are you talking about? There's no neglection. I mean, it's a vampire. You're a vampire. You got no right. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if anybody's on right now that I can probably send you all to. I'm gonna try to come back earlier today, which I don't think is gonna happen. I'm gonna be completely honest. I wish I could just raid you, but I cannot. Oh, JS is on. Yeah, let's go to JS. They're 5 o'clock. Their sense of mustache is growing. Yeah, it is. I wasn't gonna go. I wasn't planning on going live today. Like being on camera. That's what I mean. Thorpe's just went live. Nah, they're not live. There's one live titled Boring Birdman Sucks. Not sure what that means. Fuck you. That's what it means. I'm gonna send you to JS. Go there, say hi. Tell the immigrants sent you. I'm gonna go to bed. Not really, but I will go to bed. Hope you all have fun. If you have I didn't see it, I don't know the backup channel. If you have anything you wanna road to 500, almost there. Yeah. Can probably end up. Have a good one, everyone. Take care. God bless you all. So what's the state of the union? Yes.
Emmet.